that, we're going to go ahead and pick up where we left off with the all endings run with a colony to be determined, because naming things is hard and I don't feel like doing it. But with all that said, we are running a decent number of UI mods and all that, but we aren't running any mods that change the different animals in the world or any of that stuff. We did make really good progress on the last one. We did kind of get an entryway going on here, so at least we could feed things into the kill box at a different thing. Now, you'll notice I'm not using the whole trap thing. I don't have any, like, beef with anyone who does the traps or whatever. I just get tired of doing that. Realistically, when I do the ship to the stars area, I'll probably need to do the leaning in on doing, like, the whole thing where you do, like, the trap barricade, trap barricade, trap barricade to force the enemies to walk through the traps and all that kind of nonsense. But, generally, I go out of my way to avoid it. As you can see, we do have pretty decent numbers. You are down because you had a break and that caused withdrawal, and this person is 94 years old. I don't have high hopes for Red being around much longer. RimWorld is very, very cruel when it comes to age. Entity escape on a Sight Stealer. You're going to wish you hadn't done that. Because one Sight Stealer, literally any one of these people can solo it. And we've got that. Alright. But yeah, so we are starting to push the anomaly stuff along. We are one thing away from being able to kick that up to the advanced version. But like I said, we've been going a little bit slowly. Where are you going? Finish retreating that, please. We've been avoiding kicking over to the advanced a little bit, just because of the rate we're getting more colonists because of our guilty ideology has been kind of a big pain point for the colony. Let's see, is it a good idea to keep a Devourer locked up, or is it better to make sure it's dead? There is a lot of risk in keeping a Devourer locked up. That is a thing. Because if you keep a Devourer locked up, you do always have the risk that you'll have some poor unfortunate soul will get caught by themselves with the Devourer. And then if that happens, they get nommed and you've lost a colonist. But there are ways you can mitigate that risk. Like, for example, if you have the Devourer in there and you disable where they go to research it, and you just leave it for, like, bioferrite extraction, that does massively reduce your risk because the time people are in there with it is very low. So it's probably okay. That still is some risk, though, to be clear. And they do give a decent amount of bioferrite as well as research. So it is a thing you can do a calculated risk. But yeah, no, it is a pretty significant liability. I have absolutely held on to Devourers, personally, and it hasn't gotten me in trouble, but it is one of those things that just RNG-wise, I might get into a raid and have my pacifist going and researching, and the Devourer jumps on him, and then suddenly my pacifist is dead. Alright. And people are all just getting mad, getting fights with each other. We are looking for, we need an arm and a leg for Jaywalker. And honestly, if I could get any type of, like, unnatural healing or stuff, whatever. And this is the cloning pylon. I am deliberately keeping it both for the research purposes, as well as I'm keeping it because if I do get someone with unnatural healing, we can absolutely abuse the crap out of that. It is that with one person with unnatural healing is just where you make silly, absurd colonies because you find that, like, one pawn who's, like, really, really strong, and you just keep duplicating them again and again. So you get, like, you know, the tough jogger industrious pawn who is, like, got a little bit of passion in pretty much everything. And you just keep cloning that pawn again and again and again. And you just have this this colony of these super pawns, and especially if you're in like the biotech stuff and you're like start really experimenting to like really max that out, it can be just kind of a silly thing. We also started getting this sorted out. We did unlock the hospital beds. I believe I've got a lot of those. Let's start working on getting that set up. I'm gonna change the pattern. Have those all backwards. You're not sure what I'm doing here? Is there's a pattern you could do with a lot of the beds? If you do it this way, you can use one vitals monitor per set. And it's just a bit more space efficient. I don't really like doing that way. I'm just gonna cancel the whole thing. Alright, let me adjust that, because I want to put it on this side of the room, because then I could probably fit some of the biotech stuff over here. So let's start with the furniture. Hospital bed. Boom. Oh, our rabbits died that we were doing the quest for. Well, that's unfortunate. To be fair, I'm using crap medicine on them, so that's not super surprising. Is it still saying I have the quest, or did that fail the quest? I assume that failed the quest. Yeah. Yeah, so I assume the rabbits will just leave the colony. I didn't realize things that... Let's see, unnatural healing is overpowered. It must go wrong at some point, but the times I use it, nothing happens. Yeah, so the wrong thing is it gives you, like, the tentacles and all that, but the tentacles are a pro-con kind of situation, where the pro is, you know, you can just get a limb back, and then they get, you know, some stats to them and all that that are good, and then the con is your character absolutely hates it. But it's a very manageable amount of being upset about it. So just kind of one of those things where you're like, you know what, it's fine. And we do not have the vitals monitor yet. Yeah, because what we'll do is we'll get the medical beds down here. Get that wall removed. We also need to get the sterile floors in here. So we'll get our hospital upgraded here. What I'll probably do is put the gene extractor and all that up here to start trying to do stuff like get rid of the aggressive trait off of our aggressive pawns and instead get them the like dead calm, that kind of stuff. And that should help a great deal. But yeah, no, unnatural healing is ridiculously strong. How long do you up? Yes, you age up relatively soon. I think it's 13 is your next age up period. Yeah. So there's a good chance by the time we get to the other side of this. Oh wait, you're a high mate. I wouldn't want to clone you again and again because the incapable of violence. Unless we do some like gene stuff. And remove the violence disabled, because that'd actually be really good. No, I mean, delicate's also really bad. Yeah, because that would be plus or -6 I'd have to do on, or +6 I'd have to do to replace those. That'd be a hard change. Oh right, so Scape is our guest. We don't have you cooking or anything, right? Right. Yeah, so Scape is one of the wandering people who popped in here. We don't know what their deal is yet. They might have, like, mind crumble or anything. How do you contain powerful anomalies? Generally speaking, I'll eventually start replacing the walls with uranium and using actual containment doors. So right now, I'm not well set up for the really strong anomalies. I just don't have enough uranium. But I will build their cells out of uranium to get, like, the much higher wall health and all that kind of stuff. And so that's usually my path to contain them. No shards or electric? Sometimes they use a shard. Like to do the shard thing. It's usually not super necessary. Grab a bunch of this stuff to sell. This must have been a bulk goods trader. I wasn't paying attention to what type of trader. Yeah, but it looks like bulk goods. Also, grab the components. Probably grab the medicine. The rest we could probably leave alone. I am going to say, hey, you just do me a solid and take like 2,000 of the wood while you're at it. Because that's what piling up and that'll clear up a bunch of space. We'll keep the alpaca wool. I think that'll do it. Alright, flat screen TV, and next it's doing Royal Apparel. We are running the no research random research mods, so I don't have much control over my research. Actually, yeah, it's fine. We can always move it later if I decide I want to move it. Ooh, Noble Apparel will help. I'm not super expecting it to do much. Who is our cook, by the way? Ah, it's illicit right now. We're gonna need to get you help. So illicit's a child. They're being our cook for the moment. Escape, I do not want to make a cook. We don't know what their deal is. They are a person moving in. We also are getting way too much raw crops. I need to cut back on that, and I just haven't been. It's usually one of those things, what I could do is eventually I'll just make a bunch of meals, and then when we have a visitor here, I'll just mass produce. Yes, we have packaged survival meals, and just after that, lavish vegetarian forever. So that way if we don't have the meat for the survival meals, we'll do that. Cool, and they are at the point where they're starting to process the alpaca to keep their population under control. We have to do a crummy pack ending where you're buddy to the Empire? What? Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah. No, that's, right. When we go to do the royalty ending, you are correct that the royalty close will help. Which the order of operations for us is the only orders I care is that, I usually do Anomaly first, and then, Arco Nexus last. Arco Nexus has to be last because when you end Arco Nexus, it is an actual ending. Like it does truly end the run. Where all the other endings you can just keep playing afterwards. But generally the ship to the stars, the building your own ship, and the royalty ending, you kind of can just overlap those. Just start working towards all of them at the same time. There's no real reason to split them up, separate them out, anything like that. There is if you're going for the, ooh, biosculpting next. There is argument to be made for, one of the cheese strats you can do. Do we want to change our hats? We're using the bowler hats. Yeah, prestige robe. Go ahead and switch to the formal shirts. As something to keep on hand as well. But yeah, so far as the, there is a strategy where you deliberately delay doing the anomaly final event until you've got the ship ready and the royalty ready, and you just start triggering all three events at the same time. And then the reason you do that is the regular raids are disabled during the anomaly, like, finale. So it's effectively doing the anomaly finale, but you just get the other things done at the same time. There's definitely a big strategy around that, knocking all three of those out simultaneously. Now, the big negative about that is it means you're also sitting in the anomaly finale for an extended period of time. But the anomaly finality is easier to manage than, you know, breacher raids and siege raids and all that. Because the anomaly finale just keeps spawning the same types of enemies again and again. Alright, so we've almost got red converted. So skip abduction requires 60 bioferrite. The chronophagy requires 20 bioferrite. Alright, so you got the revenant thing. And the electro harvester. So we're... Oh, wait. We want the bioferrite generator. Like, these are ones I don't care about. Cargo pods. Cool, take some sheep wool. Yeah, so with the random research, no research, this one, it'll randomly assign. If it assigns to something under anomaly, I just hit the X and it'll assign a new one. That's just a bug with the mod. But as we get over here, like, I'm getting to the tail end of the tech I actually really do care about. Bioferrite generator is a big one. More than likely, I'll put a bioferrite generator or two up here. But you're scared of the... Are you scared to open the evil room? When is a good time to do that if you want to survive? That boils down to how well you are prepared and, like, the position of that room. Because, like, for example, I couldn't really take advantage of this room in a big way. But once I started having a number of pawns and I happened to have some expendable pawns that I could put at risk, I popped it and went fine. But sometimes you'll get lucky, for example, and you'll have, like, the Ancient Danger will be here. And, like, it'll have, like, a wall that's exposed right there, and your base is here. What you can do then is you can go up to the wall, knock it down to one hit, wait for, like, a caravan to come in or a big raid, break the wall, and run away. Alright, so you got 4 people who currently have... malaria. So we are going to need to deal with all them getting treated. Alright, let's also check, because we got our doctors. So Infinity Simplex is fine to be a doctor. For right now, Draconic Dork is being unassigned, and Illicit NZ is being unassigned from doctoring. They're not good at it. And messing around with the malaria is not a good choice. I'm actually going to play this safe, and I'm going to go ahead and bump us up to Industrial Medicine on all of our malaria patients. I've got a bunch to spare. I might as well use it. Yeah, so you're catching up. You're in the lead on it. You're in the lead on it. Okay, so just have to keep an eye on that. And all that'll be good stuff. They'll finish getting the hospital converted here. In the meantime, let's take apart these not hospital beds, because the hospital beds get a healing bonus, so let's put that to use. And then also with that, let's start getting the biotech gene stuff going on. We start building up our stuff. So biotech, we will want a gene extractor, a gene assembler, I'll put down a set of 3 gene banks. That should be good for right now. Eventually I'll want the thing that lets us make more complicated stuff. But that's fine. How is our power going right now? So we have a grid excess of about, give or take, 2,000. So either wait till you have expendable pawns, or until you have a big caravan or raid as human shield. You can do that. You can also just fight in there, but you'll probably want to have armor. See, the problem is not knowing what's inside. If you've got, for example, the insects inside, you can usually steamroll them pretty easily, even early game. If you got mechs inside, you always have to worry about, like, the one pikeman in the back one-tapping one of your main pawns real fast. You know, that kind of thing. If you have the anomaly, like flesh beasts inside, that is usually pretty manageable as well. It's just, until you know what's inside, you can't plan around it. Alright, so we got a bunch of people in there. So you are currently sick. Scape is a high mate. Or sorry, a genie. We've got Luxray. We got Reddit. Okay. So insert person. You are sick right now, so let's not pull you out. Luxray is fine, so Luxray will pop into the pod. Because what we're going to start doing is trying to get some genes to start splicing. Also, you can add DLC in the middle of the game. You're tempted to buy the DLC. Since you got paid yesterday. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think you can add a DLC mid-run. I could be wrong in that one. I've never tried because I just bought the DLC and started a new run for it. I would suspect no, or that if you do, that there would be side effects and problems. But considering a lot of the runs, you know, sooner or later are going to die, I wouldn't sweat it too much. Just, you can get the DLC. Alright, so that killed our power pretty hard, because that's 40 watts. Why did I kill our power so hard? Alright, so we're going to need to start going for our next geothermal. That'll be this one. So you go here. I'm going to tell it, don't start building it. We can go up here, structure, granite wall. Granite door. Zone. We do not want to build a roof over it. We can start working on that. I could connect that to our base. I don't think there's a good way for me to connect that to the, don't think there's a good way for me to connect that to the base where it makes sense. Starvation. Please, for the love of everything, feed the patients. Infinity, what are you doing? Okay, you are feeding people. So you got the gene unisex beards. Do not auto-load that. Next contestant. Draconic does not have the medical symbol, so go ahead and pop in there. Okay, so we got tons of granite going on. Yeah, so we're gonna get that all built up there, and we'll get the next geothermal. This will require power to be hooked up. There we go. And so it'll give us more power. The big downside we'll run into is eventually I will want to go and have a way to get out of there and all that. The plan is to build the ship down here, like either there or over here somewhere. We'll get the ship built in that area. We're nowhere near ready for the ship yet. Plan is anomaly ending first. That said, if the anomaly ending drags out from just rediscovering the same threats again and again or something like that, if we get there, we get there. You have proper trail mix on your desk running interference for you. Okay. I'm not going out of my way for that. We can go ahead and get those out of the way. Alright. Unisex beard, excellent, your colony will be unstoppable. Yeah, as far as like dedicating stuff, sleepy, psychically dull, slow wound healing. That's pretty awful. Donkey Duff has converted Scrape, so Scrape is now converted. I didn't even realize I had left them unconverted. Yeah, we're definitely not. So I am deliberately not keeping the ones that we're not interested in. So Scape can also go in there, because they're not sick either. The other two I could potentially get genes from are sick. Focus kind of interference? Gotcha. What we're hoping to do is get stuff like dead, calm, elongated fingers, fast healing, tough, strong melee. We do want negatives as well, but like, please, please, for the love of everything. Oh, are you just not tending to him? Please, Infinity. Literally all of them. I hope they're not nearly dying. You're solid by like 30%. You're solid by about 20%. And you're solid. Okay, so everyone's doing really well. All things considered. Right, and Alyssa was our cook and is sick, so we're not cooking any meals right now. So food poisoning is probably on the menu again. So get you all squared away. Alright. Are you still alive? I don't think you were ever... No, wait. Right, it was just Strider. I do not believe you are alive. I don't see you listed over here, but I don't see you on here. I'm guessing you died. I think this was the same run you were in, but yeah, you are not present here that I'm seeing. It is RimWorld, tragedy happens. It's pretty much the norm here. I failed to see at all what you were. Wimpy. Wimpy is what we got here. I want to see... There's a gene pack Wimpy. That'd be from the genie. I'm trying to remember if Wimpy is the one where they have low pain tolerance is what I'm assuming it was. Yeah, Wimp. So 4 traits, Wimp. And then we look at Wimp. Wimp basically means their pain shock threshold is much higher. Basically, if they get hit with anything, they go down easier. Insane rambling, because you slept in the heat, that's fine. Right. Straight, yeah, we had 2 kidnapped and 1 died. We had that really bad raid. You're right, that's where Strider went. I think Strider may have been one of the ones that was kidnapped. Alright. Yeah, no, you definitely died in that. Alright, so we've got a siege showing up. They are packing a lot of heat. They got 1 bolt action and 1 assault rifle. Everything else is relatively short range. We are going to need to move on this. For the love of everything, Infinity, feed them. So I need Infinity to feed them real fast. Because then we gotta deal with this. But the plan here is going to be try to bully them to get them to come after us. I think, yeah, we're definitely in well enough shape where sick people can get involved in the fight. You just go eat. I need to get people moving. We can't wait. So Alyssa will stay out of it. Everyone else who is able needs to get involved. Illicit, you're gonna have to go just eat yourself. So grab everybody here. Be quick about this. We got a decent number. So it looks like they're only going to be shooting talk shells. which is honestly pretty good for us. Because that means as long as they don't just stay where they're hitting, I don't have to worry about too badly. Alright, we've got everyone. So the goal here is we want to hit kind of the extremity of our range so that we keep picking off shots. The only people who should be able to respond in any meaningful capacity on their side will be their bolt action. Holy crap. Shot to the heart. I appreciate that they're just feeding themselves in. Worry about Arco Nexus later. Okay, so they are going to start assaulting the colony. We did knock a bunch of them. The bolt action is up and we are in range. What is your aim? Is your aim good? No, it's terrible. Excellent. And then the other one was the assault rifle, which is over here. The assault rifle actually has okay range. So what we're going to go ahead and do is the melee team is going to duck behind the wall. And then the range team is going to kind of just shove themselves behind the rocks real fast. I'll have to adjust them a little bit. That positioning's bad. Alright, back up again. You keep catching hits. So we drop one flare there. Drop one in that team. Alright, they're not getting stunned or anything. Let's back them off because we keep taking a lot more hits than I'm comfortable with. Did you take hits that slow you down? Yes, you did. So what we're going to do is we're going to cross to put the line of sight here as fast as we can. Okay, so you go after them, you go after him. A little worried about that chain shotgun. Oh, I didn't want you to go that way. I was hoping they'd cut across the barricade. Alright, so we did get him. Okay, so let's get our melee people in here. So again, you two on that one. Try and get you on the assault rifle. Get you looped down here since they're scattering. Okay, and full wiped on them. Cool. Alright, so that's cool. So we'll go ahead and take ourselves a, get ourselves another mortar. Then go over here and go orders. I'll unforbid everything. Orders. Deconstruct their walls. Alright, so we got a good quality assault rifle. We can go ahead and have Very Last Lardine grab that, because that'll be better than yours. I'm going to go ahead and leave the rest to just be collected, though. The chain shotgun's one worth considering for a short-range weapon. And how are you doing? So we got a bunch of people need treatment. Infinity Simplex has got work to do. Okay. We can patch everyone else up, get everyone back in business. Yeah, that went pretty smoothly. No survivors to do anything with, but we are at that point population-wise where the game is going to have a tendency to instantly kill people a lot more. So the odds of us getting very many people to actually take care of is low. Disease infection on Foxbox Merle. You're at blood loss extreme, right. It's gonna really hurt a lot of your fighting of disease, but we'll make it work. Food binge, that's fine. You are taking care of it. And no one is actively bleeding, so that's good. Most of our malaria we should be getting to immune to, so Infinity Simplex has earned themselves a proper break. Because also with that, I am down to get Illicit NZ back on track and Draconic Dork back on track. I just wanted to make sure our best doctor was dealing with it when we had a malaria outbreak. Just to make sure we survived long enough to matter. Because there's stuff you want your doctors to practice on to level up. Malaria is not it. Malaria is definitely the one where you're like, no, no, no. Bring your best doctors, get them to work. Disease infection. Okay. You're in a break. Let's have someone try to intervene. We don't really have a good choice with Doctor other than Infinity. Okay, in the meantime, everyone but Red, we can go ahead and reassign them back to... Sorry, not Red. The other Red. I need to remember that we have two people who have Red as their part of their name. Someone is going to treat you, right? Treatment needed on Fox Mirror. Why are you out here? Oh, you're grabbing the meals because we've had, unfortunately, our cook has been sick. So our cooking just ground to a halt. We'll definitely have to get that sorted. Meanwhile, insert person. We could use anyone but Red. So Illicit NZ is a high mate. Let's make sure you get your learning maxed out, and then we'll pull you in there. Let's keep you on the industrial meds for anything life-threatening. Yeah, once Illicit NZ's got their learning maxed out, we'll have them go in the gene extractor and all that. Yeah, no, Jay Walker has been one of our frontliners, and unfortunately it's just a thing in RimWorld. Your melee pawns, their limbs, it's they're barely attached. They don't last long. And once I know the deal with Scape, I'm down to give them a better weapon. Right now, they're a pawn who could betray us very easily. They were a wandering person. Once we got established that that's not going to be a problem, then we can go and get them out of here. Yeah, so you'll be recovered really quickly. How are you doing on your learning? Cool. Alright, so with that, illicit, go ahead and climb into the machine to get some genes extracted. So far, we haven't been getting stuff we want. He's more machine than man, twisted and evil. And we love him for it. Yeah, I mean, he's not more machine than everything, because unfortunately I haven't had the opportunity to add the machine side of the equation. Did you get converted? No. Are you asleep? Ah, you're asleep. That's interesting. Okay, there we go. It will let me wake you up just to harass you about it. Random research be like that? Yeah. It's a real bummer that we got a biotech, a bionic arm earlier, but we botched the surgery. We'll get there eventually. We have a lot of chem fuel. Vagabonds hope for alms. They would like 70 herbal medicine. I am okay with that. Where's the leader? There you are. Go ahead and do that, because I think I have like literally 200 or something herbal medicine. Alright, so you can go ahead and put you back to normal. Bulk goods is approaching. So once we get them what they want, you worry about the next thing. What did you extract? Thin body. So go here, eject thin body, confirm. Do not auto-load that. We're getting mostly the not thing results out of that. We gotta draw animals, that's fine. There's your trade person. So you can go in here real fast and get them a bunch of the junk we got piling up. Okay, so let's see. So you got more components for me. I'll take all of those. We'll probably sell the chem fuel to make them happy. Thin body and bearded we'll get rid of. Wimpy we might hold on to. It does... Wimpy honestly could be a good thing or a bad thing depending on who has it. It's good to have Wimpy on pawns. You want them to go down fast if they get hurt. So that way they have a much less chance of actually dying. But, they can be really bad if you put on, like, a melee pawn or something where they go down, they don't hold the line very long. Alright, so chem fuel. Honestly, give me your money. We got a source of chem fuel. We'll just restock. Oh, and here was the sleepy, psychically dull, slow wound healing. Yeah, get that out of here. Just want to keep some of the chem fuel. Good enough for me. So get ourselves some more components. Keeping those stocked up. And you'll be out of here as soon as that psychic withdrawal goes away. We're not doing that religious thing. Because that is the other ideology. Don't I have a bunch of people assigned to haul?
Take a sip.
Yeah, they should be... They've got 2 or 3 people who can haul. Oh, it's one of them's my doctor, so my doctor isn't hauling right now because they got tons they can be working on. Alright. And I'll shift to the chair and stretch. And I know we also have a Neanderthal in the colony. They can pop into the gene extractor. Now that they're over their infections and all that. Because we'll keep doing that, because it is one of those things, if you start collecting a bunch of the really good genes in there, you do a lot of good stuff, like, you can choose your crafting pawns and make them amazing at crafting, but kind of crap at other stuff. And you can do a lot of finagling all that. The day the colony got big, you're so rarely... I so rarely speed up because you've got other things in the background. You're not just waiting for something to happen. You go through maybe a year in the time you went through 3.5. Yeah. On the other hand, that we are using the guilty ideology. Normally in a colony, when you get like the random, it's like, this person's being chased. Do you want them to join? Normally I'd be like, no. No, I do not. I really, really, really do not. But with what we got going on here, it ends up being a thing that you do take way more people. So there's definitely people here I wouldn't normally take, that they're only okay-ish or whatever. Spectacle of bugs. So an infestation of 10 hives, and you are willing to give me locust armor, which is really good. The problem is, the only place I think on the map they could target is here. And we do have Infinity Simplex's clone inside that capsule because they did get Mind Crumble, so we're trying to wait. Extracted Aggressive. Well... Aggressive is one of my least favorite traits in the game. Let's see, do you rejoin the naming pool now or then? Would we still be in it after joining a few streams? You have to rejoin every stream. Every stream it does get cleared. You do hate how colonists get upset if you don't accept a random, like, hey, you don't even know this person. Well, that's the guilty ideology. The idea is like someone desperate has said, please, I'm begging you, please help me. And you're like, no, I think you're gonna go ahead and die. Go ahead and get rid of the hairs. They're not going to do me any good. And you're still waiting on the limestone floor. We're continuing to cut brick. Ooh, can I get you to butcher, like, right now? If they don't have you butcher right now, that's gonna rot. And I might as well get the meat out of it. And there we go. Now I got magically 2 more days for it. Somebody alpaca? Oh, hey, yeah, you don't need to do all of it. I just need you to do the one because the corpse is gonna rot. Alright. That can go away at some point. I do wish there was an option to be like, hey, don't repair it. Not disassemble strictly, but be like, hey, don't repair this when it breaks its component. Just like let it be broken and I'll disassemble it then. Alright, so haul that so that door can close before we start building that and then it gets attacked. Yeah, so now we're just waiting on that. How are we doing on steel? We're doing bad. We do have more steel that can be mined. The problem was that was what Darstrider was doing. And Darstrider isn't doing it anymore for reasons of being not alive. Yeah, so steel's gonna become more and more of a pain point. I'm gonna need to start probably trading for steel unless we get the mining drill. Do I have anyone else who can mine? We've got Jaywalker to set it when they're not do it when they're not constructing, which is relatively close to never. But if we do run out of steel and that's not happening, then maybe it does start happening. In the meantime, everything's getting built out as more and more of the limestone's getting cut. Yeah, it looks like Escape runs out of materials to do construction, so then goes cuts a block, and then has the materials for construction, goes back and forth. Darstrider has a bit of a problematic situation with living at the moment, written in their employee portfolio. Yep. Yep. That is probably exactly how that kind of thing goes in RimWorld. Alright, so we'll also go floors. We will choose, where is it? Cobblestone, limestone. Get that all set up to get us paths to get between the places we need to be relatively quickly. We do have the auto slaughter on the alpaca, so they will population manage them. It'll be fine. And if not, we just maybe restrict it a little bit more. Okay, you're ready for the next conversion. Because we've almost got Red X Raven converted. And we did kind of establish with as old as Red X Raven is and how incredibly cruel RimWorld is about age, that most likely, the very second we convert them, they're going to die from a heart attack. So one more conversion thing on Red X Raven should have them on the rest. So everyone's got regrowing, and the shortest is 11 days. Okay. Now we just need a regular old boring raid that has survivors, for purposes of convincing them to join us. And by join us, I mean, giving up their youth for people who need it more. I mean, what? If we get a bunch of spare bioferrite, I'll start going that angle, but we'll worry about that when we get there. For the moment, I could go ahead and set up on some of the geothermals around the map. Is there a gameplay reason for the corner room design or just aesthetics? It's aesthetics. It's just I get tired of having everything be a rectangle forever. So it's just something to make it not all my bases be a big grid of rectangles. But yeah, arguably it's bad, because this is still occupying what's effectively the same amount of space, but I am losing 2 tiles on the internal room size. We have 1 clone, but until I can do stuff to heal them or whatever, cloning them is just going to get a lot of them killed. Hey! And we have our marriage ceremony. I forgot we even had a couple in this place. Min-Maxer's worst nightmares? You once got a leather's wall mod that would make rooms shape like that, to simulate tents. Yeah. Like, you also notice I'm dyeing the floors. There's no benefit to dyeing the floors in the game, but usually the way I'll handle dyeing the floors is I will make the, all the quote-unquote, like, common rooms, I will make those whatever the ideology color is, and then bedrooms I will make whatever the color of the, individual's preferences are. And then for couples, I'll do something like that, where it's a mix of the both of them. Got those were there. Does it matter at all? Nope. Does it give a mood bonus? Nope. Does it do anything of meaning? Also, nope. But I still do it. Color coding helps a lot. It's just fun. And it makes it more interesting than, like, we've been using limestone floors, so without painting it, it's all the same kind of whitish beige. So your colony looks like very, very kind of boring and sterile. But taking the time to, like, dye the floors, while it is a total waste of effort as far as, like, actual min-maxiness or anything like that, it's just one of those things I'm like, yeah, but still. Quest activity meeting. So we have one of the nearby. Alright. So jump to the peace talks. Because this could be a good way to get people off our backs. And this particular faction is the faction that always rolls in with the assault rifles and the grenades and the siege and all that. So this is a faction that's definitely worth me taking a quick chance to be like, hey, can you stop trying to murder me? I'd really love it if you'd stop trying to murder me. So Jaywalker and Infinity Simplex, I believe... Was it Infinity Simplex? Yes. They are technically our faction leaders. We'll go ahead and grab a pair of alpacas to speed up the travel. So get them out of here. Is that the pig one? No. Who is it again? We can go here. Yeah, so it is the, oh, it is pigskin. I take that back. It is the pigskin. But yeah, so usually it's worth, like, if you're getting into min-maxy strategies and you're looking for a long run, it's usually worth it to not befriend the tribal colonies, but to go out of your way to befriend, like, the pigskin and that tend to roll in with siege and grenades and all those kind of things. That way the raids you're getting are far more manageable. Because tribals are very easy to manage because they throw numbers at you, but there's plenty of strategies to mitigate the numbers. Whereas, like, when they roll in with assault rifles and grenades and all kind of that stuff, it can be really, really rough. They can just do a lot of damage. Now, one plus of them doing that is I am slowly getting a bunch of, I haven't built any of the sentry guns or the mortars myself. Those have all been, borrowed. How's the kill box going? We have the defensive box in pretty good shape. Like, it's got it so that it has, like, the turret in here. It doesn't need to be powered, but I've got power going to this, and it's like, whatever. It's not enough power for me to care about. But we've got that going, and all that does is when the enemies go through the maze and they get around here, this, even though there's no line of sight, it will be like, hey, you're in combat, and it means that only one enemy is allowed per tile. Otherwise, you can get this weird situation where I have like 5 of them all pile up at one time, and they'll pop out here. And I've had it be bad enough that you got to the kill box front with, like, in these, like, 4 or 5 tiles, like, 20 plus enemies, and you fire your first shot, and then suddenly just balloon out. And I've had it where I've had my melee line, like, here, blocking the door, and they ballooned out on the other side of my melee line because there was just nowhere else to put the pawns, and put them, like, right in with my ranged. And I've lost colonies to that, so that's basically to be like, hey, no, RimWorld, you're in a combat situation now. Like, combat rules apply. You know, one pawn per tile, please. Because the number of times I've gotten in trouble, especially like Manhunter packs, and they're huge, and you get up to the melee line, they balloon out suddenly, and the game's like, I don't know where to put them, and they jump them over your people, which should never be allowed. You know, unless that's like where you have the flesh beasts that pop. That's fine, because that's their whole gimmick. But, like, you know, to have the enemy walk up to you, and then the game's like, oh crap, I'm not supposed to do this, and then trying to take corrective action, it throws them over your defensive line. It's like, okay, come on, hang on. What's even the point if we don't do that? Peace talk successful. So we've taken them, we've improved our relations by 64. We didn't quite get to, like, neutral with them, but really close. Where is the nearest pig faction actual location? That's a different one. It's right there. So what I could do is I could set a caravan with a ridiculous amount of food, since I have too much to begin with, and then just drop it on them. Alright. So apparently getting growth vats next. So we got the bio-sculpting thing. Now, the bio-sculpting in itself doesn't help us that much. If we get the bio-regeneration, then technically I could key that to Jaywalker and slowly fix Jaywalker's injuries. And that would help a lot. But that all depends on RNG if we get that or not. Can we not? Increase the cost of winning Twitch or bioregeneration? Increase the cost of winning Twitch. I mean, you gotta spend your own points to knock that down. Yeah, no, that's fine. People are absolutely like, hey, if you want to bring it down, you gotta throw your points at it. That's the way this works. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Because most likely the clone event, like, this will get destroyed, so the clone will die, which will make people sad because a colonist died. Yeah, let's, once they get back, as soon as they get back, let's send another caravan out with a bunch of alpaca, load it up with as much food as we can, and then just drop it. Just drop it on the pigmen to get them at least neutral. Because then once they're neutral, unless we drop them to like minus 70 or whatever again, then they will just stop attacking us entirely. And it is a thing in RimWorld by default. Do you notice these ones, they don't have a number? So the Yetkin, Wasters, and Impage you can never be friends with. But like, it is worth, I do find it worth allying with the, or not allying, but getting the Neanderthal and the pigment to be our friends. Yeah, which will leave us with that one, which does have its negatives as well. Sleep suppression thing, we can do the frenzy inducer. Alright, so world, form caravan, go to the pigmen, return from the pigmen, add. So I want to grab Donkey Duff, because they're our main, like, person for that. We'll grab you two for the melee team, and Luxray as support. And we're gonna grab those alpaca, and these alpaca. That alpaca. We're gonna be bringing basically the whole force of alpaca. Yeah, just bring the whole army of alpaca. Travel supplies. Is there anything else we want to bring that we want to drop on them? Probably not. I'm gonna go through that. Alright, so we're gonna go here. I'm gonna say, hey, go ahead and bring all 5,000 corn while you're at it. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. That's gonna take a minute because that's a lot of corn to load up. You forgot to do the weapon thingy. That is nowhere near specific enough to... I have no idea what you're talking about. Bonk? Oh, yeah, no, I haven't had the chance. I did see your message. Like that kind of stuff takes me more than like 2 seconds to do. Yeah, you're talking about the bonk redeem. Like that's just not been a priority. Like I do have a note to do it though. Like, and I did see your DM and everything. Alright, there goes the caravan. With a billion alpaca carrying all of the corn that has ever been carried before. I'm actually surprised that went that smoothly. I was waiting for them to, like, fight to get off the tile. Orders offer gifts. Yup. But yeah, so we just drop all that food on it. That should be enough to boost us to at least neutral. Not allied. We're gonna be nowhere near allied. I expect to get like maybe 20 standings out of it because it is like 5,000 corn. But that was partially to just get our wealth down a little bit, and then partially to to get the pigs to stop attacking us, since they do have a tendency of doing the siege raids and that kind of stuff, which is super obnoxious. The wasters still also do it, but at least that's one group off our back. Sorry. Do we ever build... We don't have machining yet, do we? No, we don't. Yep, we're getting all of our research, but we still don't have machining. Honestly, I'm gonna not worry about the nerve spiker this time. Usually I always try to keep a nerve spiker in my group. I find the nerve spiker to be a very useful tool. Because while it doesn't do much damage, it can stun people. Mr. Lamprey sneaking in, lowering the cost of winning Twitch. How's it going? If you're just trying to lurk, don't let me draw you out of lurk. But I hope your Product Zomboid's been going well. Timberwolf is hunting Infinity Simplex. Where's Infinity Simplex? You're up there. Alright, so let's grab this team. Because honestly, at this point, a Timberwolf shouldn't be a big thing. You got another 15k to throw at it. Someone's got to win. Yeah. For those who don't know, Mr. Lamprey, absolutely fantastic content creator. Somebody definitely recommend checking out. Plays a lot of Product Zomboid. Poor dog never stood a chance. But is the current world record holder for the highest kill count run ever streamed. And it's like 954,000. I always forget like the last part of the number, but you know, at that point it's a rounding error. But yeah, it's really fantastic. You got a Masterwork Nerve Spiker early in your colony run. Yeah, Nerve Spiker as well as ones. Like I said, it does crap damage itself. Like, it really is a subpar weapon from the damage aspect, and very low penetration. But it does stun a target. So when you manage to hit stuff at a bottleneck, it can be really good. It also has a different cooldown than a lot of the other stuns. So it is a very abusable thing. Okay, so offer gifts. Boom. Oh, that is way more than I thought I was gonna get out of that. Can I actually get you? Okay. Hey, alpaca. Some of you aren't coming home. Come on, I just want to see it tick over to 88. Just tick over to 88. Okay, fine. We are allied with the pigmen. I was not expecting that to go nearly that good. I was expecting to get them like solidly thing there. How's everyone going? You're trying to give learning it another try. It's going well. We're doing an all endings run. Apparently they really like corn. To be fair, I did drop like 5,000 corn on them, which I really needed to get rid of because that is way too much wealth. But yeah, no, absolutely. RimWorld is absolutely a fantastic game that I very, very, very much recommend. It does have a learning curve. I'm not sure when you played if you tried to do it with the DLC or not. I would definitely say if you are a new player, don't do the DLC. The DLC is excellent, but it is one of those things like here's the base game, and the DLC is a layer on top, and a layer on top, and a layer on top. So it just makes it very busy. So it's good to just start with the base game, learn that, and then, you know, like when you're like, okay, cool, I like what I got. There we go. I am running mods for random research then. Does wealth have a cap in terms of scaling raids and such? Yes, it does. It's a pretty high cap, though. I want to say it's like 500,000 or something like that. And you're talking a tribal raid will roll into town with like almost 200 pawns. And And that's where you gotta know the tricks to setting up your defense to really bottleneck them hard, because even if you got like 12 of the most jacked up powerful pawns, if you can't slow down the tide, they will overtake you. You very much enjoy Biotech to Access and Ideology, but you didn't buy the new one? Think, no, I'm good. You have enough things to do and can happen. Yeah, I like Anomaly. I do know that Anomaly is what I would argue the most controversial isn't the word. It's the one that the people have the strongest feelings towards. Either they like it or they hate it. Because unlike a lot of the other ones like Ideology and Biotech, which just add these entire new systems that add like a lot of complexity to the game, Anomaly is more thematic. So instead of having like a whole, I mean, it does have whole extra systems, but they're not one of those systems that like kind of invades everything. But when you start the Anomaly content, it does take over. Is least impactful? Yeah, well, when you consider your DLC is Royalty, Anomaly, Ideology, and Biotech. Ideology and Biotech, I would argue, have the highest replay value, because like there's the most different things you can do with it. Royalty, to me, is the weakest offering. It's what gave us the psychic powers and the Royalty ending. But, like, it adds some new quests, it adds some new items that are pretty slick. But, like, of the DLC, if you're like, hey, I want to buy all but one, which one's the one to leave behind? My answer's Royalty every time. That it was the first DLC, and it definitely shows. But it was one of those things that, like, I do feel it brings the least to the table. Now, granted, I love the Zeus hammer, and that is Royalty. But again, it is one of those ones that, like, I feel like it has the least to offer. Because the Royalty ending for most people is you do it once, you go, cool. Am I ever going to do it again? Probably not. But then you've got Anomaly. And Anomaly is one of those ones that, like, it doesn't have all those systems. Like, it does add this whole extra tree of research, which has some fun stuff in it. But a lot of it is like, what if RimWorld had like a SCP horror aspect to it? Is pretty much what Anomaly is. And I do very much enjoy it, which is funny because like I actually don't care about SCP. Like, I'm not really into that kind of horror ever. I'm not really big on the horror genre in its entirety. That's just not really my thing. No hate for it or anything. But it's funny because to me, the Anomaly is my favorite DLC of all of them, just because it changes the way you play the game more than the other ones. Like, with Ideology and Biotech, there is things going, okay, well, now I'm doing, like, the vampire thing, and I gotta deal with that, and that does change that playthrough, and then Ideology goes, okay, well, now don't eat the plant, eat the animal, and, like, that kind of stuff. But when it comes to, like, the raids are basically the exact same they've always been. Like, you're gonna either have, like, Siege Raid, you're gonna have this raid, or whatever. But overall, it doesn't really change the flow of that. But Anomaly is like, what if we had an enemy that doesn't attack you, but just downs a pawn? Like, doesn't kill them, but just downs them, takes them out for a while. And until you kill it, it's just going to keep getting worse and worse. And you just have to DPS check it. Just try and, like, keep it locked down for as long as time and throw as much damage into it to get rid of it. What if, like, one of your people was actually compromised and you gotta deal with the fallout of that, where you don't know who it is and you gotta, have that whole figuring it out. And I really appreciate how that does have a very dramatic difference in how you play the game. Because playing without Biotech and Ideology feels weird. You don't feel the same about the other two. Yeah, no, I totally agree that Anomaly is one of those ones that I could absolutely see people turning off. Alright, so we've got another siege coming in. Ooh, you actually brought a sniper rifle. 2 sniper rifles. Okay, so this one actually has some solid range. Yeah, they got very solid range. Hopefully they park up where I can get around to them better. But this is not one to use the nitpicky pick at them a little bit here and there strategy, because that sniper rifle has more range than I do. Alright, let's try and bring them around this side, because it looks like they're going over here. Now, the good news is if they use this rock as to obscure, I could probably get to one side and pick them off from the side. So that maybe if I am dealing with, like, you know, again, the sniper rifle and that bolt action and all that, we could pick off a couple of them. Has there been news on the next DLC? No. So RimWorld is actually pretty notorious for you will hear absolutely nothing about the DLC until like a week before it drops. They'll be like, oh, here's a teaser of something. And then suddenly the DLC will be out like a week later. Unfortunately, they already got out of the range. I'm just going to try and keep an eye on it. Okay, we got one person took a hit. How bad was your hit? It's your left ear, that's fine. We can live without you having a left ear. Okay, they are assaulting. Let's just back off. Red's not gonna be able to get out of there. Okay. So they do actually have the range advantage. I'm gonna try. Okay, you're not gonna get out of there. So Red, you just keep running. We will go ahead and have someone that isn't you. Keep running, Red. There's no way Red gets out of this. You didn't have the smoke, did you? No, you got the flare. Where is my smoke pop? Alright, Red, just try and make it to the smoke. If you can get to the smoke, there's a good chance you'll just get through the rest of it. Oh, well that's... Well, never mind. Red's dead. Alright, so get up here. So Donkey Duff took a hit. It wasn't a bad one. Okay, so you got a couple of hits. Meanwhile, for the rest of you, drop you. Grab her better long-range weapons and just scatter you in the back here. Grab the MP5s and put those here, and we'll just deal with the rest when we get there. So it should draw them in the kill box. What do you say is the most thing to important to learn when trying to progress? That is a good question. It's figuring out what's actually killing your colony. There's a lot of times that it's not entirely clear what is going wrong. That like your colonies are all melting down, throwing a fit about stuff, and you're like, but what's actually killing me? And it'll be stuff like, oh, you're getting lots and lots of social fights in your colony, so when you finally do get into a fight, half your people are already injured and just limping into the fight, that kind of thing. Yeah, work priority, that could be another one. Figuring out how to set up your defenses to be better able to handle things. Oh, that's not what we want. What's your aim? Oh, you've got good aim, too. So the problem is that sniper rifle is able to set up where it can shoot at me, and I'm not really able to return the fire. But I can stun them once. No, I can't. I didn't think that through. So you need to just get out of the way. Because you're just going to get picked off from not being behind cover. It's a little dangerous that me holding this. You took a hit. How bad? Left foot. That's fine. Okay, cool. The sniper rifle went down. Okay, so you don't worry about that. So we did get a couple of sniper rifles. I usually will hold on to sniper rifles. I don't use them very often. But they are worth holding on to for when you have like that raid that's like really dangerous and be like, okay, I really don't want to get anywhere near that. The downside is it did cost me one of my pawns. It cost me a pawn that was animal and crafting. Oh, that was our industrious jogger. Well, it happens. It is RimWorld. Yeah, and it's because they had a leg injury. And so, where I went to back off, that was definitely a situation where I had not a great position, that they had the range advantage on me in a big way, and is trying to use this to work around it. And just red took a hit. I think it was probably like a leg or a spine hit. Yeah, so took hits to both their legs. And when that happened, they were just slow. So I tried to pop the smoke, but I was just... the other pawns were too far ahead. If I would have popped the smoke way earlier, it probably would have been fine. Alright, so my doctor needs... oh, never mind. Hey, Illicit? Could you, you know, do the thing? Yeah, took an arrow to the knee. Mad Ram. Okay, we don't need to get everyone up for that. Just let it come around and start attacking. Meanwhile, Jaywalker, I'm going to have you wake up. Start crafting that. One of the other things I'd say is a big early game figuring it out is you'll have a tendency in RimWorld to want to like build up really fast. Keep in mind your characters do have skills to them, and one of those skills will be their combat skills, and it's really easy to fall in the trap of building up your colony way, way, way faster than you really can. And so you'll end up having a whole colony of people with like really garbage skills. And then when, like, a proper fight comes along, you just can't handle it. Alright, so that'll be red. So go ahead and bury them real fast. Are you already burying him? Is that what's going on? Not exactly what I had in mind. Ooh, you have the backpack. That won't be tainted, so we'll go ahead and prioritize doing that. Now, disruptor packs don't get marked with the tainted, so I'm gonna grab that because someone else can use it. The rest of the clothes will. All right. Meanwhile, let's hold a funeral so we can get people's moods all sorted out. But yeah, so low key, the moods are the moods up here. That'll get you in trouble. Always keep an eye on what's going on here. It is a good way of learning what's causing you problems. Quite often, you'll be like, why are my colonists all throwing a fit? And then you'll realize there's some mechanic you're blissfully unaware of that everyone is getting upsetty spaghetti about. Alright, so I got the Grey Paul. They were kind enough to bring us a bunch of more food and components and all that, which is good. You're all patched up. You're about done with your addiction, so that's good. No one's ready to climb into the machine yet to have their genes extracted, so that's okay. A Grey Paul with an Aurora. So we've got a gritty fog that clouds the sky, but there's like an Aurora Borealis going on above it. Okay. Oh, you don't have power over there, do you? There you go. And normally I don't build that many batteries. We stole that many batteries. And it did knock down our alpaca population a bunch, which I'm A-okay with. An extravagant construction. I mean, that's cool and all, but no. I'd like to keep my building people on building. Bioferrite's still not doing that great in raw supply. You're making disruptor flare packs still. Because I love the disruptor flare packs. That's one of my favorite things out of Anomaly. That I will genuinely take the time to get everyone who doesn't have something else a disruptor flare pack. So I got one person who's running here with the fire foam in my melee team. Just drop that down. If I get shield belts, I'll probably give all of them shield belts. but I'll usually have someone in my group with a fire foam pack because it's just a good way to deal with impids. I honestly don't normally make the smoke pack. That smoke pack has actually been pretty good for like when I have to do a proper retreat and all that. Just pop it and start running. No, you're ready to oh, you're not ready to convert yet. So Lardine still needs to be converted. Yeah, so it's just Lardine is the only one whose ideology hasn't gotten flipped yet. Alright, in the meantime, to help with our moods and all that, we can go ahead and begin our fair. We'll have ourselves a little party. If we're lucky, we might chip away at the very last Lardine's ideology a little bit while we're here. There we go. That was 4 down on that one. But, oh, I keep forgetting that had someone join. Alright, so we got a new colonist that I wasn't ready. Good old Poopy, who is a fast learner who's good at construction and crafting, and has no serious health implications. You know what? That's actually not a bad person to have join. So we'll have our first new colonist for the day. And that'll be Ion Titchy. And we'll go to your schedule, give you a little bit of recreation in there so you don't get all angry about it. Work-wise, you can do all that. No childcare. You are able to handle, but you're not going to focus on that. So the good news is that gives us some stuff we can work on with you. Yeah, good old Poopy. Meanwhile, let's go to Red's room. Yeah, that was Red room's up there. So we're gonna go ahead and depaint it. It is now no longer allocated. In the meantime, we should have a bunch of guns in here we could do stuff with. The sniper rifles are good utility. I don't want to run them like as my main stuff. We have the heavy SMG. The heavy SMG is a solid gun. Chain shotgun's also really good. I know we got 1 or 2 of those floating around here somewhere. There it is. I'm going to lean more on having the longer range, though. Once we know what Scape Steel is, whether it's Gray Flesh or... I would assume by now, if they had Crumbling Mind or the organs failing kind of thing, we would have already seen it. So we're just kind of waiting to see. It could still be Gray Flesh, it could still be Betrayal. It could also be the one where they just stay forever. It could also be the one where they just leave after a while. But it'll be one of those ones that we don't know until it happens. I might bump you up to 2 on the mining for a little while, as much as I want you crafting. Right now, a lot of that's dragging to a halt because I don't have a dedicated mining person because Darth died. They keep bringing, like, nothing but incendiary flare, or sorry, the incendiary mortars, which aren't bad, but usually the mortars I want for, like, mech clusters and that kind of thing, and the incendiary mortars are basically useless against mechs. They just don't burn. Alright, and Infinity here is getting really close to aging up. And on top of that, we're doing really good. So we got Wake Up production, so next we'll get Death Rest. Cool. Your melee super soldier with Cataphract just got brain damage from a bow. Yep. It happens. It is one of those things that gets you real salty on RimWorld. Is you'll have like the best armor in the game, and you just get real unlucky, and you get like one tapped right through the heart despite your armor, and you just kind of stare and go, what do you want out of me, RimWorld? Like, I literally couldn't make this better. So the good news here is once we get that last flare, the flare pack made, then we'll start building up our amount of bioferrite we got on hand. And once we can do that, I'll be able to start kidnapping people and de-aging Red. Because Red's actually a pretty solid pawn, if it wasn't for the fact that they're 94 and are just up to their eyeballs in health problems due to age. So we'll try to help them out with all their stuff. I'm amazed they're not dead yet. We haven't even had a heart attack they've had to try and fight. Most of the time I play RimWorld, the moment someone gets like 68, it's just like, oh, well, here we go. Get on the roller coaster of heart attacks and all that kind of stuff. Like, I'll still take them, but it's just, they never last long. Alright, 4 more days so I can start cycling people to get genes extracted again. And they are about to finally be able to get back up after their addiction wears off. Illicit NZ has become an adult. Heck yeah. So Steadfast is really good. It prevents them from having breaks. Night Owl can be really nice just for having people on, like, the other schedule. I mean, Steadfast is the corrector decision. Like, it'd be nice to have some Night Owls, but having a pawn that's just more durable and all that. Now, there's 2 ways I can approach this. I think the way I'm going to approach this is I am going to spread out the passions, because if we start cloning Illicit NZ, we have a pawn that can do literally anything I need them to do. The downside is they are incapable of violence. So I do think I want to split that up so, like, literally they can be the all-around, whatever I need, they can do it pawn. Alright, so Illicit NZ is now an adult. So congratulations, we can go to your work schedule and all that. And now that you're an adult, you know, you don't get to sleep as much. Yeah, because you're a quick sleeper, so that's why you have that. You're no longer restricted to staying in the same... Actually, let's keep you restricted. You are a pacifist. Alright, so with that... You can do literally anything that needs doing around here. And hey, Theans, how's it going? I was lurking your stream a little bit. Sadly, my German is not good enough that I could really keep up, unfortunately. Like, I catch bits and pieces, but my German is very rusty. Yeah, if you weren't a pacifist, that'd be really good. But the good news is that gives me a second dedicated doctor. But again, pacifist. Shaman Merchant is approaching. What is your social up to? Isn't it like 19? Yeah, so Illicit's gonna be handling a lot of the trade and all that. I think it's time. We're gonna go ahead and probably grab the moral guide title from Jaywalker and give it to Illicit instead. Oh yeah, no, it's good. I was enjoying lurking. Alright. Is there anything else you want to grab while we're here? That'll do. Okay. So I do think we're going to go here. We're going to give you the role of moral guide. That is going to upset Jaywalker, but Jaywalker's only okay at social, where Illicit is like, that is their thing. So they're going to be possibly the best you could have for a moral guide. 19 social, like when we go to do conversion stuff, they're just going to flip people almost like that. And as a pacifist, I just want them to deal with all the stuff back home. Okay, so how upset is Jaywalker about this, by the way? I think it'll be a totally manageable amount. Okay, so it's only 10 days. We're still a very positive mood because you attended a wedding. That's gonna fall off. Most likely, I'll want to deal with, like, getting them over it. It'll be fine. Oh, hey, I can't actually tile that spot, so we'll go ahead and remove that. Alright. But that's pretty good. So Illicit has a passion for everything but mining. Yeah, literally has a passion for everything but mining. And then they can't, or handling, and then they can't hunt because they're a pacifist. And that's a bio thing that they're a pacifist. So technically, I could go and mess around with their traits to get rid of the pacifist part of them, to just try and make them into like an amazing pawn. And there's a good chance with all of that, that suddenly Illicit becomes just like our all-around best pawn. And then we could have the silly nonsense of just cloning and cloning and cloning and cloning. To just have pawns that could do literally whatever I need in the place in its entirety. Like, they'll be able to just move into whatever job I need at any given point. So if anyone dies, I can just immediately jump them over. But so could you preach away the feelings of not being a preacher anymore? Or does it open a black hole? You can, I just have to wait for the cooldown. Alright, you're right about to get up, so that'll be good. Terrifying animals, I don't care about that. That's not even a bad one, it's just, I don't care about the psychic neoformer. Cool, so we got our second geothermal online. So now we have a lot of power excess. So we can go and expand some of our power consumption a bit more. We are also at the point where I wanted to build another space for something, and I don't remember what it was. Nope, it is just gone. There was something else I was going to build a room for. So we've got our hospital, we got our biotech stuff, we got our bedrooms, those are fine for right now. I got power down here, we've got a rec room / dining room, we've got a storage room that's holding up perfectly fine, we got our freezer, we got our workshop that needs expanding, and we've got our temple. We got a ritual room. Nope. My brain does not remember what that room was planned for. I could do the ship landing thing. I don't really care about that much. It can be useful if like the ships keep landing in a place that you find particularly obnoxious. But we haven't been having that problem. It's fine. The thing we will need to sort out is in the meantime, just in case we have the Noctil event. We can put one light there. And one light there, and that should cover it. Okay, so red is back up finally. They are recreation deprived, cabin fever, colonists died. So it's gonna take them a little while to get themselves sorted out. Let's see. Well, someone probably at this phase should be rocking a chain shotgun. So let's plan to put you over here. You do have body armor, so let's have you go ahead and take the chain shotgun roll. Alright, so get you in here to start getting jeans pulled out. Okay, it does sound like Tomb's home. So what's going to end up happening here in just a couple minutes, I'm going to go ahead and step away for a little bit here to welcome my wife home and all that stuff, run downstairs and quickly make dinner happen. It is my quote-unquote long break for the stream. It is only about 5 minutes, but I do run down there. It's just the timing of all this stuff. You know, I'm going to go ahead and do that now since I see her bumping around down there. So I'm going to do that, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in, and I do hope you are enjoying the stream. And hey, Bentley, how's it going? So I'm going to go ahead and get all that sorted out. And it'll be back in a few. One second, the clip thing's broken. Let me see if I can't fix that super fast, because that sucks. What is the words I'm looking for this? It's fine. It'll just be in a way screen. I do apologize. Normally it rolls clips, but that just had an update. It broke. I'll be back. Okay, sorry about leaving you with like no clips or anything to watch. The thing I used for that broke just yesterday. They're doing like a migration and a chance to fix it. What I'm gonna quietly do on the background while this is all going, I'm gonna try and fix that right now. What on earth am I looking for? That's not at all the thing I'm looking for. Okay. I'm just gonna try and fix that in the background, but you know, thank you so much for tuning in. I do apologize about the distraction. This is like the second stream that's impacted, so I wanna get sorted out. Yeah, so it's here. So you're moving to a new location, that's fine. Cause yeah, like it was one of those things that last stream would play the first clip and then break. And then this was like, nope. Let's see, the BRB screen. Copy the link. It should be fine. So don't mind me, I'm just gonna quickly pop over to the screen again. And we're gonna check on the thing here. Don't accidentally over-poison ourselves. Hope we have antibiotics? Nope. Actively on fire? Alright, so I think there's smoke coming out of that. That is an actively on fire building. Alright, so I think we're good. I think that'll fix it. Okay, so that should be all resolved so that hopefully next time. And Luxray is starving because they're in the machine. Alright, so sorry about that. We'll see if that actually fixes it or if I've just like, I gave it a quick kick and I'll have to like deal with it later. Unisex beards and fur skin. Why are you giving me all the things that literally don't do anything? Alright, so we got Draconix ready to hop in. Like at least if we get the things like bad planting, that's at least something to work with. But all the cosmetic ones, they don't do anything one or the other. Does you got great crafting on your first gene pull on your genie today? Yeah. Usually what I run into is actually getting a lot of the good stuff, but not being able to get the negatives. Escape departure. Cool. I'm okay with that. So Escape didn't betray us or anything like that, is just leaving. They were like the super amazing at everything pawn. I'm just gonna be okay with that. Alright, and we got everyone converted to our ideology now, so that's good news. Because I deliberately didn't give them one of my better weapons so that if they left or betrayed me, it'd be fine. What does Void Provocation cost us? Nothing. Do I want to go for Void Provocation? Confusion because you have dementia. Because you're old is the way it goes. Naked speed, unisex beard. Well, I'm not going to have people naked. So, we're going to go ahead and get that out of here. It's at least it's something that has some stats behind it. So it's 16 hours, we put the next person in. We probably do want to, once Reddit... Well, that's actually usually pretty fast. We can do a Void Provocation. I don't think any... No, actually, don't we have one person who is sensitive? Yeah, so Illicit NZ has 120%. Let's look at, like, everyone else. Okay. So you, there. And none of the Yetkin. Alright, so we're gonna go provoke the Void. We put everyone into restrictions to be... I mean, we don't really need to restrict them that much. Alright, so we done void provocation. So we should have something trigger soon. Why not capture them and keep them for good? Mostly because they already have really big numbers of pawns is one thing. And then the other thing is just, genuinely, I don't need to. It is not really necessary. I deliberately treated them as someone who would probably not be sticking around. Death Pall. Okay. So, schedule everyone into the safe zone. I believe we don't have any corpses in here. No, that's not true. I actually have a bunch of corpses in here. Okay, that's a problem. That's actually a really big problem, in fact. So we've got Death Pall. That's going to resurrect all the skeletons and all that. So before it has a chance to do much of that, let's go in here. Oh, Alyssa should still stay in the safe here, pacifist. So I'm going to grab all of you. We will make a second zone here. Oh, those going to resurrect right away? Because they're going to keep resurrecting again and again unless I get rid of them. And unfortunately, I've been letting them be stored inside our base. So let's go here, storage, do this, allow fresh, no. Clear. Critical, so again, don't allow fresh. And only animal-like corpses. So all of you, haul it out of here. Haul it out of here. Haul it out of here. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. So be fast about it. Because we grab them quick enough, they won't be able to resurrect. We can dump them outside the perimeter. Okay, we can tune the monolith. Who doesn't have their corpse yet? Okay, Rongor. Pick it up quick, because we only got a couple more seconds. Until they'll start resurrecting everything. Cool. So it looks like we're gonna get all the corpses out of here. And honestly, I don't even care if you get it there. It's outside the perimeter, that's good enough. Everyone back to the safe zone. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna storage. Do not. Okay, it's not a home zone. The whole point of that was to try our best to keep all of the things that go bump in the night outside our perimeter, and then we should be able to just basically ignore it. Because they'll just keep resurrecting again and again and again and again and again. It'll get really annoying. Now, Death Pall is interesting because it actually is one of the most abusable of the different things you can get. I can start stockpiling corpses in here. Like, deliberately not get rid of that. And we just put all the corpses in there, cover the roof, and use a Death Pall grenade in here. Or a Death Pall IDE. And then when you blast it, this whole room fills up with all sorts of enemies for the, all sorts of things. Yeah. Death Pall Dust is definitely one of the most abusable things right now in the game. Let's go ahead and get rid of that bed. Friendlies? Oh, you shouldn't do that, man. That is... You're not getting assistance from me. Just as a heads up. Please don't stand in my door. Deep drilling is next. Okay, so our allies are in retreat. Because they tried to fight the never-ending wave of dangerous things. I would love to go out there and help them, but nah, man. None of those things popping right back up. They get to just live with that. The good news is I take no penalty for it. And then everything outside our base is stone, so there's literally, that fire can't hurt us. Let's deconstruct the wind turbine. It's just not needed. Okay. Why are you attacking my wall? Okay, I guess they're just gonna keep attacking the wall. Go ahead and just get out there and deal with it. It's one real fast. Alright, so get back in the perimeter. Maybe you'll figure it out this time. I wonder if they changed it. They didn't used to aggress in that way. Maybe it's because that raid... Maybe it's because we had our allies show up. That'd really suck if that is the case. Because that means they'll just keep attacking again and again. Why are they like homing in here? I don't really get what's going on with this. They're homing into something. That Shambler AI? Yeah, but usually in the past I haven't seen them do that. They'll just wander out there as long as you don't piss them off. And my guess of what's happened here is just the yeah, I think the pings have made this way worse for me. So Jaywalker, unrestricted. Start trying to work on that granite wall to close it up. And they start resurrecting before you get done, we'll just back off. Okay, and you're now back onto safe. Frenzy Inducer. Dead Life Dust. That's gonna get really annoying is what that's gonna be. Yeah, I guess they're technically in combat with that thing. Can I get over to you real fast to, try and flick the switch real fast. Okay, so turning it off stopped it. Thin body and heat weakness. Alright, that's at least something to work with. Yeah, because otherwise they would resurrect, I would kill them, they'd resurrect, I'd kill them, they'd resurrect, I'd kill them. It would still be doable, but it would be very obnoxious. Meanwhile, we can go ahead and attune that. We can also go you. Target is busy. Death Paw is clearing. We'll go ahead and tune the monolith. That'll let the more advanced and more dangerous anomaly stuff finally start showing up. So we'll get that sorted out. Why did you slow down like I was in combat? Alright, so you got the Great Paw. Attuning the monolith has caused it to twist and grow once more. As it did, Illicit NZ caught a glimpse of what lurks beyond. She understood. The monolith is a doorway, opened wider by your actions. On the other side, Illicit NZ sensed an inhuman intelligence of vast complexity and endless rage. The dark machine god is stirring. Its physical influence will grow. New entities are now discoverable. Yay! Misery! Alright, looks like we'll have one day and then those all die. Alright, we'll get to the point where we could do our ritual. We'll do our ritual, and then I'll probably do another caravan with a bunch of food to someone else. To just dump off a bunch of food at another neighbor to get them to like us more. Because there is a lot of value in, like, you've seen that sometimes the allies will intervene. It can be very helpful to, like, split things up. Let's see, the Archotech entity from Anomaly reminds you of the computer from Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I am unfamiliar with that, unfortunately. Yeah, so by the time we wake up the next day, they'll be all done. Oh yeah, you're in there? Go ahead and build a copy of that so we can keep getting bioferrite. That's a book? Gotcha. Yeah, and I don't know the book, unfortunately. There's so much corn. It's an old sci-fi story where a merging of AIs from China, Russia, and the US views a nuclear war, and the AI is very mean. There's been a number of, like, lit RPG style books that have had, like, the AI, not necessarily as the main bad guy or antagonist or whatever, but as a very relevant character. And almost all of them, the AI has ended up being this, like, really sassy troll of a character. Like, the person will be like, well, at least I didn't do that, and the AI will be like, that's a great idea. Oh, we got a problem. Someone got too close, so start moving. Should've just engaged it. So you all start dropping down over here. Okay, so they did get in here. That's fine. We'll just keep dropping back. The rest of you split away, so we'll have you go down here, over, and in. And the rest of you all pile in back here. Because they look like they're going to try and destroy the barricade as opposed to pushing. Alright. Well, that was a bit wasteful. But whatever. There's a game too. It's one of those ones you really like that never want to play it again. You love some lit RPG? It keeps you on the Kindle? Yeah. Like, as far as, like, the style of books, and be like, is this book Horrocks Cultists? Okay. And what is your... Alright, so they're going to perform the ritual, and this is what's going to summon flesh beasts. So let's get everyone ready. Medical treatment needed, Jaywalker, how bad? You are just going to have to live with having that bite. Actually, you know what? You go ahead and rest. You go ahead and tend. And the rest of the team will go without you. Because it's also Jaywalker's the slowest because of all their injuries. I need you to pick up the pace in a big way. Alright, so this isn't the one where they all are involved. There's a lot of them who are just chilling and watching. Let's pop the combat buff on this one. Because they're probably all going to drop in and get into the melee. Okay, so they have finally broken free. Okay. So you are alive, but you won't last long. Oh, and you're so very young. It's excellent that you're so very young. It's good that you're young.
Thank you. Enjoy.
I will. I love you.
I love you more.
Alright. So what we want to do is we want to patch this person up just enough that they're not going to die while I try and rush them home. And we might be doing some minor extreme ritual magic on them. Oh yeah, no, so if you look at them, they have the inhumanization. That on them, that is minus 50% pain, so they will not go down from pain for a long time. I'm actually surprised we did knock down one without straight up killing them. It's very rare we get very many of the cultists. That's those raids there can be surprisingly effective. Kind, nimble. I mean, it's a strong pawn. You're not wrong. That is a nimble, kind pawn with really strong melee and a couple other supporting skills. Inhumanization is really a pro and a con in a lot of ways. Because on one hand, there's a lot of stuff that's very beneficial it does, but at the same time, not being able to do all the social stuff can actually be hard to keep their mood up, because that's where a lot of your perks from mood come from. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to capture this person immediately once we get this patched up. Okay, so let's get ourselves a cell. Because I have other plans than recruiting this person. All right. So start the conversion process. In the meantime, I have a need for some bioferrite. And I have a need for this pawn to be useful to us in the immediate future. How are we doing on this? So we're still making the disruptor flare packs. We gotta be at the point where almost everyone's got extra gear. No, we're not. We're really not. Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't show unless they're in combat. So we got one. So we're missing one. I'm literally just missing one disruptor flare pack in the entire group. Okay, so got the opportunity for this. We'll go ahead and have ourselves a little fair. Burn a little bit of that wood that we keep slowly collecting. Also, turn that back on. Cool. I'm not going to bother doing the conversion ritual on that guy. Yeah, between all of them, I probably have enough for the ritual. Eject contents, eject contents, eject contents. Hey, let's do so the invoker is the one who will be de-aged. And then the target will be that. So we definitely want to have illicit on there. All right. So let's shave a few years off the old clock if we don't mind. Never mind. Just don't worry about that. So where are you opening? Okay, that's manageable. Go ahead and put him back in the bed real quick. Everyone do what you gotta do to get yourself all sorted real fast. Get your sleep, eat your snacks, do all that crap. And then we fight the first wave, and then we try and get in there as soon as we can. Because we don't want to run up there to like be ready to jump everything that pops out. I found that usually goes really badly because of just not being able to control where everything moves. What we can do, though, is I can sit here, and as people are getting all rested and all that... 2 hours? Alright, let's try and position up here. Hold that door open for our retreat. Because what I'm going to do... Gonna run up here. We're gonna try and pick off what we can as it pops out. We'll retreat in here, close the door behind us. It'll force the enemies up this way. And then we can probably do a pretty good job of, like, whittling their numbers down a little bit before everything kicks off. So hopefully we get to that. I'm assuming we don't... Yeah. Unfortunately, we did use the commanding shout in that last one just because I do recognize that the, Ooh, you're the really slow one? You know what, Raven? Let's actually have you just not be involved in this. Because you do run real slow-like. You remember one of those popped your side served? Yeah, no, I've had them pop inside the base, and it's really upsetting. Alright. Start rolling retreat. It did not close in time. That's what we call real bad. So get the melee to the front. That's still manageable. So you're gonna drop around, so let's go ahead and move you over here. Oh, hey, use your shotgun. Jaywalker died. Right, you had a whole lot of existing injuries. Not injuries, scars. I forgot how many scars Jaywalker had. You start working your way over there. Range team, be ready to follow up wherever you can. Okay, well, we survived the first wave. It did not go smoothly. You are in trouble. So, Alyssa, you rescue them. Jaywalker did die, because like I said, they had a bunch of torso scars that took them down almost a fourth of their health that we could never really recover from. You just got knocked, so we'll rescue you. Please put out the fire. Alright, so for right now, we can unrestrict everyone but illicit. Why are you standing in the fire? That's literally the only wrong tile to stand in. Just to be clear. Okay, so... Capture Tough Spike. You're working on that. Donkey Duff, on the other hand, is dealing with patience. We do want to capture these people as fast as we can. That's just not as high a priority. Tend to people first, get them all patched up, then we can worry about that. The big faction's really called Boom. Yeah. The downside is, that does delay me responding to this threat. Strip your clothes. I will need to make another grave. Which, unfortunately, that was our builder that went down. And then our backup builder is already down. We also don't have a single person scheduled to mine. So that's cool too, I guess. You're able to get back up, and you're tending to the next person. Get the tough spikes onto the table to hopefully keep them from getting back up and causing us grief. Okay. So you don't worry about tending the tough spike. You go back and grab your gun. Meanwhile, we can go ahead and build copies of this. Since we're now going to have literally all of our stuff taken care of. Okay, and who can do construction? Red can do construction, and Ion can do construction. Ion's in relatively good shape. Let's get them going, because otherwise we're going to get a bunch of complaints from having colonists left unburied. You're going to be assigned to Jaywalker. Okay. And once all the entities are treated, we'll have a quick funeral. Draconic is back up. So go grab your Zeus hammer. Begin the funeral real fast. And then we need to get people underground because it will be a thing they'll keep triggering raid after raid after raid, or not raid, but event after event after event until we get that sorted. Reform ideology. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at our ideology. We can reform it. There's not much I think I want to add here. As far as memes go, so the ritualist would slow down our ability to research. And it would speed up the rate we can do our ritual stuff, which does have some merit. I'm not going to take Inhuman. Pain is a virtue would expect us to do scarification, which lowers our max health, which is ultimately what killed Jaywalker, is Jaywalker had a bunch of torso scars. We could go for Collectivist, which could give us a much higher work drive. I think I might do that. It's a pretty benign one. Dimming's... I'm in the middle of one! The Noctil and the Flesh Beast stacking? What is this garbage? Okay, well, we're not going to worry about the Flesh Beast because we're about to have the Noctil event. That's bad. And an Eclipse on top of that, just, I guess, because. Okay, that's certainly an experience. Hey, you up here? You're about to have a real bad time. I'm just gonna go ahead and let you know. You could do me a solid, though, and hang out for just a little while longer. That'd actually be really helpful to me. So give me your components. Take my Scythe. We can take aggressive, and you have the heat weakness I'll keep. Oh, we'll get rid of that one. We'll get rid of that one. We'll keep the wimpy. Get rid of the worn clothes. Get rid of the trace amounts of fabric. And then we also had in here the corn. Make it 1,500. That's good enough. Then trade you again. And we'll gift. So we can give you 22 more worth standing. So let's go ahead. And 2,000. And 2,000. And we've nearly maxed out their faction. We apparently lost a component there. Alright, so now we get to see if I actually do have good light coverage. Cool, we did convert that person. I forgot that was even going on. Let's do the chronophagy. There's our target. Is in a mental state. Never mind. Alright, so what's going to happen here is everything's going to go dark. The darkness is going to hurt us. And I'll have to do the 3 spires. Wait, you should be restricted, Donkey Duff. Oh, I unrestricted you for a moment so you can do the trade. That's right. Okay, so we can go here. Chronophagy. You, and there's your support. Let's do that real fast. Where are you going? Oh, you're grabbing the person. Because we can get a little bit of that age off. Since there's a cooldown on that while we're waiting for the unnatural darkness to kick in. Like I said, I have little gaps in a couple of these areas that aren't covered, but that's fine. Never mind. Their dementia kicked in, and that was enough that they didn't do it. Alright, well, I don't think we have enough time to try it again beforehand. I also think it wasted some of our material. No, I think we have all our material. Now, good news, I do have a lot of flares. The big problem we're going to run into is this is going to keep triggering attacks while we're waiting on the other thing, and I can't really tackle them both at once. You have no light there. Unnatural darkness. Okay, so... for future reference, I don't have a light on that side. So there's the first one. Let's grab everyone. Let's see, 1, 2... there should be 3 of them, right? Either way, we'll deal with what we can see. Alright, future reference. The light's there and there. There's a few horrors all going on at the same time. Okay, you just get out of this. You're not going to be any use to me. How badly messed up are you? You're in pretty bad shape. Gonna be real. Pretty bad shape there. How old is this colony? About 3 years in game. We have the guilty, we have guilty, so it is just feeding us colonies aggressively. Alright, so ranged team, get to work. Melee, you get on this side and on this side. Probably actually on that side. Be ready to respond when we get the attack. Hey gamer, how's it going? Alright, so it should trigger an attack any second. There it is. So we're going to toggle toggle. So that way we defend ourselves. I don't see the second one. Okay, the other one's way down there. Not gonna fret on that. And go ahead, and the other one is way over there. Solar flare. I hate to break to you, game. The sun's already gone. Well, sorry, that's solar flare, not eclipse. We had the eclipse right before it. Can I get a shout out for Mortal Smurf, by the way? Another fantastic content creator. Plays a lot of RimWorld, as well as stuff like Product Zomboid and all that stuff. So good times over there. At least I keep second guessing that too. But wait, how'd you get in there? So you just chill for a minute, cause I am busy. The same as last time. Toggle, toggle. Finish it off. Yeah, and it sounded like there was a third one over here, but then it didn't land. So let's go here, here, here. We need to get back over to the Noctil. You go ahead and run up there and over. And so we can't bait that Noctil to follow you. Oh, it landed inside my perimeter. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you know, it landed right inside the perimeter. That's why I was confused. I'm like, where the heck is this thing? That's not what we want. Okay. Start shooting it, please. Cool, we destroyed the light while we're at it. Why not? So you get out of here. And the rest of you, cross over here. Cross down, down, over, down, over. That was explains how they got in the base. Yeah, I thought they spawned and maybe just went through the thing. Melee guy at the club being named wrong. Well, I mean, he's got a Zeus hammer, but yeah. So good news is it looks like we're going to handle this Noctil event pretty smoothly. The downside is that's a long time for the Flesh Beast Pit to be not handled. So we're probably in for another wave out of it before I'm ready to start tackling all that again. You on this side, you on that side. Okay, darkness is lifting. You two get up here. You... So, put you on the left. Alright, assault rifle. There. Switching you over here. There. And then machine gun. Alright. Now the lights go out? Yep. Oh, I just totally missed it that the solar flare didn't take effect while it's going on. That makes sense. It was always one of those big concerns, like if you had a solar flare while the Noctil event goes on, would you just fall over dead? Right, it doesn't impact anything. Because we're currently in an eclipse and a solar flare at the same time, which is certainly got some questions about it. Alright, so everyone start getting patched up. The good news, I don't think any new injuries happen there. So I need everyone to quickly, like, top off their food, get some sleep. It's like if you didn't, if you did the last one outside under a light. Sure would suck if you did the last one outside under a light. Yeah. What happened to the plasma sword? It got put into storage. Unfortunately, it was a, bio-coded. So unfortunately, it's basically done. It was a really good one, and it served Jaywalker well, but it was just one of those things. Alright, so give it just a little bit longer, get everyone a full night's rest, and then we're gonna go back into it. Yeah, you're almost fully recovered. Well, you have 1 billion injuries. Other than your torso, most of them are fully recovered. Yeah, that's what got Jaywalkers. Jaywalkers had a lot of... You know, RimWorld? Go away. Just go away at this point. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Alright. So, enter the pit. All of you into the pit. Except, honestly, you. You're gonna... If you go into that pit, you're probably dying in that pit. With all your speed penalties and all that. So give it a second for the others to get down here. Okay, so range team of what I've got down here, just start popping. Okay. So we got a handful of enemies there. We'll just go ahead and deal with them real fast. Alright, in the meantime, pick up shooting that way. Okay, so most likely, if we're just talking statistical odds, insect to be in the flesh pits, yeah. If we're talking statistical odds, it'll probably be below me, just because we have this whole area up here cleared. I'm going to try going over to the right first, I think. Let's go ahead and get you two over there. Grab the range team and just bunch them in down here and start opening fire. Yeah, the light pod things? I didn't think the light pods could have loot. You'll have these big, like, clumpy node things that do. Like, the clumpy node things can have really good loot. You aren't wrong. I can't shoot. Oh, I can shoot there. That opened up way more than I expected it to. Alright, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to have you run this way, you run that way, range team start going this way, because I'm probably going to clear this way. I just want to see if it, like, triggers the, there's a scary thing behind this wall. Alright, so none of them triggered that. So range team, we're going to drop you back just a little bit, and have you block the door. We'll tunnel. Because they're basically just trying to go till it warns me that there's something wriggling behind the wall. Yeah, so this is good loot here. A Masterwork Book of Mutations. I actually don't really care about that. It can help with our research. But not really a big deal. Alright, so same deal. You go down here. You go check over here. And then the main team is going to go probably here. Alright, didn't get a prompt that something's wriggling. Didn't get a prompt that something's wriggling. Let's go ahead and open up our retreat. A uranium plate armor. Alright, let's go. Just trying to open that enough I can go back to where we were at before. Honestly, let's have you pick that up real fast. And the rest of you, I guess we will advance you down here. And you go over here, and we'll plan to be dropped down here. I'll squeeze in here just in case. Squirming sounds. Okay, so squirming sounds is over here. Alright, so it's probably back there. So what we can do is let's drop back up here, grab our 2 melee people over here. And we're going to want to start cleaning this way. And that should be a pretty good area where I could do a rolling retreat on it and be relatively okay. So first, let's clear all this crap out. Alright. And get you here. I'll destroy that one chunk, so I got a straight shot. Minor break risk on you, because you're getting hungry. Gonna let you eat real fast before we start firing. Get back in line. Let's try and get them as much as we can bunched in to get as many shots down that hallway when this kicks off. It's not really what I was expecting. Maybe it's up there? Okay, slight change in plan. Alright, let's scooch up here. Because I figured it was going to be behind that wall, but I guess not. It's probably right in this area. Yeah, go ahead, shoot the hive. Okay. Starvation on Luxray. You can enjoy a snack real fast. Now, ideally, if I can break this and release without aggroing everything, we can whittle away at it. Usually, a lot of times, I just get the whole pack at one big go, and it's... Okay, so it is by itself. This is actually a really good position for us. So let's go ahead and drop back all the way up here. And you two cover the door. And we can get it to come out to me. Then we got a really good bottleneck we can work with here. That's very annoying that that's in the way. I know, starvation. Come on. Draconic went down. You focus on that one back there. Oh, wait, never mind. I just realized my mistake. Okay. Just do your best to hold the line. Fire a flare down there to tie him up for a couple more seconds. You can clean this out pretty quick. Nope, that is really a bad time. There's not many of them left. We just got to hold on for a couple more seconds. Okay. Are any of you close to death? Like, are any of you in like dire straits? Oh, you are really dire straits. Okay, so Lardine here needs to be patched up immediately. So you start trying to tend. The other three, you try and reposition to do what you can for this. There we go. Kill it now. Kill it now. Okay, so we do have a little bit of time to pick people up. Let's not get ourselves in too much trouble. So you start tending to them. Draconic's right there, so you start tending to them. You can start tending to them. They made a cool design on the minimap. But we do need to pick up the pace because stuff is going to wander in on us. Case in point right here. Alright. So you're probably the one who least needs it. So you two work on that. So start tending again. But the goal is to patch up as many as we can. And then we're going to grab what we can and get out of here. You're shooting down the hallway. What are you shooting at? Cargo pods. Thank you for the steel. Yeah, Infinity's trying their absolute best to save you. Infinity is pretty rough as well. Okay. Who's my second best doctor down here? Oh, good. That's what we call real bad. Alright, so. You don't worry about tending to yourself. For right now, you pick up as much of this crap as you can. And then you get the heck out of here. I don't think everyone's making it out. I can't patch them all fast enough. Infinity Simplex is trying their best. You, get out of here. Luxray. You pick up the Zeus hammer. I can't save you. We're just not tending nearly fast enough. The injuries are too many. Alright, so Infinity can't keep that up. Infinity, you get out of here. Luxray, take over. You all are not in crisis. You get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here. Are you downed? Yes. So you carry them, and then you get out of here. I'll try to have Luxray save you. If any of those get back up, it's over. Yeah, I don't see how we save you. Like, if it's very clear that we're gonna lose this, I'm gonna have Luxray bail, and it'll just be the unfortunate... Wait. Why did you get left? Someone dropped the person they were carrying. Okay, hang on. Who is the closest to the hole? You? Donkey Duff. I need to get back in the pit. You can climb the rope with someone. You can. I've done that plenty of times. Carry. And get out of here. We're trying our best to save you, Lardine. See, this whole thing is, you see the hole is its own thing? Yeah. Well, you tried to the last, Luxray. You'll be buried where you fought and died. Illicit, I need you to save them. I need you to do it now. No immediate danger, no immediate danger. Start treating. Where is Rongor? Rongor's in your hands. You're just trying your best to catch up. Yeah, I've lost more colonists to the pit than anything else just out of anomaly. It's gotten me so many times. Okay, you. Place him in a bed. You're undrafted. Okay, so who do we have like a doctor? Red? You're not a good doctor. I'm gonna have you run over here and just start tending to someone else. My expectation is that you're gonna move fast enough that we could probably... Yeah, Illicit's got both of them. You're just gonna need to help out around here. Yeah, no, I forgot to turn that on. Yep, so you're on Rongor, so that's good news. So you switch over to feeding the people who are starving. Meanwhile, you can go to assign. Because yeah, normally I have that turned on, even for my not doctors. Meanwhile, we need to go temperature, heater. Can anyone, like, are any of our construction people up? Red is. Red right now is feeding people who are starving, so that's probably the higher priority. Get the next one. Seems to come at an interesting time. Yeah, no, it was a pit gate. We did lose someone down there, unfortunately. Where are you going? There's a lot more bleeding people in that hospital. There will be no sleep tonight. And you don't even think about going. Until everyone's patched up, there will be no sleep. Draconic will be next, so feed them. I need that hole to get out of here so the screen stops shaking. It's really annoying. Cool. You're off restriction. Yeah, so we only have one more person who needs bandaging. Nope, you're not done. Stop trying to get out of it. As long as people are bleeding, no rest. Okay, let's try and get the heater on because hypothermia is starting to be a problem. The good news is only one person died. You're getting bad hypothermia, and I'm trying my best to deal with it. I don't have another spot for you. I really need to get that heater on right now. No, don't botch it. If they simply is gonna die after all of that to hypothermia because Red is just bad at their job. Okay, heater's on. So start warming this up before we lose a bunch of fingers and toes. Okay, crisis averted again. I have no idea where all of your weapons disappeared to. Go ahead and grab your Zeus hammer. I don't even know where half your weapons are. Yeah, so you're still incapable of doing much of anything. Alright, so just gotta wait for people to recover. Well, considering we basically had 3 stacking events back to back to back, Nocta while the flesh pit was going on. Oh, okay, you're still fine. And the fact we did only lose 1 person from all that crap does help a little bit. And we did manage to recover all the gear and all that too. Okay. So everyone's all re-equipped. So what is our current situation? So we've got our construction mining person now who's terrible. We've got our grower. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We've got our crafter. We got another crafter who can help out. I've got my cook. We've got multiple researchers. So we do have like all our skills represented. Please get out of the cold. I am going to have to resolve that, though. This is the first time we had, like, a cold snap that actually got real bad. Granted, it shouldn't last too long. Witnessed a family member's death. Your mother Jaywalker died. Your friend Reddit died. Colonist died. Slept in cold chili. Yeah, you're gonna have a real tough time, aren't you? Yeah, we should be out of the point where we have to worry about infection. Inspired surgery. I also didn't check who lost what. So you lost a toe. You were already missing that eye. You lost a finger. Okay, that's not that bad, honestly. And how are we doing on this? 6 more discoveries till we can do the anomaly end thing. We are going to need a little bit of time to recover. We got pretty messed up in that last fight. I should have another assault rifle available. There you are. Go ahead and grab that assault rifle. That said, we were dealing with having too many people, so not really how I wanted to have that get fixed, but you know. We've improved our population distribution just a little bit. Cool, the cold snap is over, so we can start regrowing all the crops that died. So only outstanding injuries are our 2 melee pawns and then our main doctor. Cool, we have that to burn apparel. Okay, so all things considered, while it sucks that we lost someone there, it was people that we could manage to have lost. We've lost a couple on the stream. We've lost a good 3 people on the stream because we lost Jaywalker. Who else did we lose? We lost Jaywalker. We lost Reddit. And then we lost Lardine down below. Cool, definitely helps if the severely injured people go ahead and social fight in the hospital. Definitely helps the cause. Poor Jaywalkers, like, the thing we ran into with Jaywalkers, they kept getting, like, more and more injuries just over time and collecting more and more scars, which is what ultimately got them killed. Is their poor torso was already, like, out of the 40 it should normally had, it only had 30 because of all the scars they had picked up, and I haven't had a chance to do anything about it. Alright, so major break risk on you because your husband died. Hey, let me just take that 114% chance that we succeed in convincing you to not worry about your husband's death. Good. And so just like that, husband's death, not a big deal. That's the reason I switched with the 19 social on a high mate and everything. I'm like, yeah, that person can convince literally anyone of anything. It'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I was able to convince them to get over it. But yeah, no, selling bonded pets is like, I think it very genuinely might be the longest lasting mood penalty. I want to say it's like 90 days or something. It's like 3 whole seasons. Versus the spouse dying is about 2 seasons. No, I take that back. It's literally a year. It's literally 60 days, so 3 whole seasons. Seasons are 15 days. I was doing the math wrong in my head. Look, man, the pet just really understanded them. Meanwhile, we do have stuff going in all the other stuff. Cool. One thing we could probably do, production. Not electric smithy, that's not what I want. The electric smelter. Furniture. So we can start scrapping some of the junk we got piling around here. We still don't have the machining because we are using random research, no research, so I don't control my research, and they have not decided I am worthy of having a machining table. To be fair, you'd be furious longer than a year if someone sold your dogs. Yeah. Yeah. You'd definitely be pretty salty about that kind of a thing. You know, I could send you out to trade. Alright. So get rid of the equipment I'm not going to be using ever. You only have 210. Okay, do you have anything I want? Yep. So give me your components. And what's our standing with your faction? Tendi. Oh, hey, let's go become allies real fast. I feel like we can make this happen. So gift, go ahead and take all the side tea. We can pop down here. Take the Molotov. Actually, there's not much more you want. That's fine. Let's work on that. This is why you can't have rats anymore. You were sad for about as long as they live. Yeah, if they bond. Yeah. Exotic goods trader ship. Alright, we can go ahead and do that too. Okay, so you got a lot of goodies for me. A lot of goodies for me. Just a matter of what I want to actually take. So I'm going to hold off on the components. I'm sitting on a stack of 100 something. Oh, I have 6,000 money in there. Okay, is there stuff we really want here? So skin hardening and cataphract armor are both amazing things. You can do a lot of silly stuff with that. Tox immunity, melee damage. Yeah, not worry about that. Pig nose is not that big. Heat tolerance I'm not going to worry about, so nothing there. Probably looking at that. Grabbing all the glitter we can. And the advanced components. Take all my money. I don't want my money anymore. Alright, getting all that in here. Where did the other one go? There it is. We got one of the 2 prints we need to make cataphract armor. We've got the other one to research skin hardening. So now if you look over here, we could get skin hardening when it's good up to that point. And the cataphract armor, we're halfway to being able to do that. So that'll be good, because skin hardening is one of those ones that you're not too worried about the beauty of your characters. You can make them pretty tough. Alright, so Sight Stealer's breaking out. Melee team, go punch it in the face for me real fast. You've had guinea pigs every time someone makes you, you know they ate those in South America joke, and you hate this person for life because why would you choose to be that way? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely, like, I don't know why. People who just, they pop in, it's just always repeat the same kind of thing. You're like, you know what? Yeah, sure, whatever, but still. Like, that's kind of a known thing. You don't need to be constantly announcing it every single time. Yes, some people eat stuff that others see it, you know, others have as pets. That is a thing that occurs. Alright, so it looks like they're getting everything sorted out. Okay, so now, once again, for the a billionth time, let's go ahead and shave those ears off. Because that's what we've been trying to do this whole time. Yeah, welcome to different cultures. Yep. Yep. And Nociosphere? Nociosphere I like. Nociosphere is not a big deal. Oh yeah, we probably need to make our murder ball bunker. We could probably make that here. I like my murder ball bunker. It's a way of making the Nociosphere a completely non-issue. Because you just climb into the closet, duck your head between your knees, and openly weep while everything dies outside. Alright. And so just like that, we now have Red is a little bit younger. Duck and cover one's way of putting it. I would say it's a little bit more, you know, Clyde's hiding in the closet and just praying tomorrow comes. You're surprised Red's still alive? I'm amazed Red is still alive. Like, Red still being alive defies my entire understanding of the game. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. And yeah, I know the ones in the cooler, but let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3. That'll be exactly how many walls we have. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're gonna start the murder ball bunker. Let's see, you follow a lady that actually rescues guinea pigs. But as the Q's channel, the house sets up, she has them, is amazing. They have a little yard that they can play in, and they have a wheelbarrow full of fresh cut veggies, and they get for dinner. Yeah. It's just a thing, like different people have different sensibilities about like, you know, this animal is a pet, this animal is food. It's the same thing like plants. Do you know what the difference between a plant in your garden is and a weed? Preference. Because literally there's a plant I'll go into my garden and be like, that's a weed, I need to get rid of it. And someone else is like actively trying to grow that exact same plant. What is a rose? That depends on the individual. If you're trying to have a flower garden, your rose is a plant. If I'm trying to grow like tomatoes or something, I got a rose plant there, a rose is a weed. Granted, roses are a pain in the butt to grow, so I doubt they're much you deal with as a weed side of things. But that's the whole thing. Whether or not something is a plant or, sorry, a crop or a weed or however you want to phrase it, is entirely based on your individual, like what you're looking for. It can be food, it can be a weed, it can be a flower. Yes. Alright, dead light, dust. Orchids are never a weed. Let's see, Mr. Lincolns are pretty. Oh my god, but they're a pain. And the aphids flock to them in groves. Yeah. You just like orchids? Yeah. Orchids are cool. I never had the desire at any point to grow flowers, really. It was Fox is the one who needs it. Alright, we improved their mood. Orchids are parasites? Hey. That, like I said, the difference is just a matter of preference. That's entirely it. It's just a matter of preference. There are people who think dandelions look absolutely fantastic and will let them grow as a wildflower in their gardens. And there are people who dandelions are a weed that are terrible and should be out of their gardens. It's just a matter of preference there. Oh, and you already got that built. Okay, so build, smelt, metal forever, smelt. Oh, smelt or destroy thing. Interesting. Smelt weapon forever. Do not allow ranged weapons, melee weapons. Honestly, yeah, just all of them. It's your ADHS, I'm assuming that meant to be ADHD, kicked in that week, and you built a new moss stake in the middle of the night and in the living room. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, those are the ones you're thinking of, so cute. Yeah, parasites aren't even that bad as a rule. It's a description of a description of relationship between two species. Yeah, parasites just one species benefits at the, you know, potential expense of the other species. Ah, ADHS is the German version of ADHD. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's actually the first I've heard that one. That's cool to know. Yeah, and this is, because you mentioned the ball, this is my murder ball bunker. For those who have not seen my murder ball bunker strategy, pretty much the entire idea is we push the big red button and say go. And then everyone ducks into a 1x1 tile. We close the doors, and everyone just kind of, you know, ducks their head between their legs as all death breaks out outside. Are humans a parasite? Yes, without question. Very, very much nature around us takes a very negative, like, result as opposed to what we do to it. We definitely have a parasitic relationship with a lot of things. There's other things that we have a mutually beneficial relationship with. But there's also a lot of them that we have pretty negative. Okay, so yes, the random research chose an anomaly thing, so I gotta reset that. Mysterious cargo. Absolutely. So that instantly gives us a research, so that's worth considering. Honestly, I'll probably take that over the others. So accept that. Mysterious cargo. Ah, the cube. Ah, the cube. Now, if I remember correctly, there are ways to ditch the cube. That's usually the best bet. The best bet is to get someone to grab the cube and take it off the map. You always gift it to allies? I didn't know you could do that. Alright, so you two go. Items. Just trying to remember. So it doesn't show up as my caravanable items. Yeah, it's a free mood bonus. Alright, so we just started a new research, which is tree sowing. It would be a bit of a waste to use this on tree sowing, so we're just going to keep the Persona Core. Is it a stockpile zone? No, I don't think so, not yet. But yeah, it is one of those things that you just keep the cube and more people get attached to it. And then when you inevitably get rid of it, it becomes a problem. Okay, so, who is obsessed with the cube right now? So, Ion Tichy, and that's it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go quest, form, do this, accept. We'll grab you and you. Golden cube. We should just not honor the cube with such slander, worship the cube. Oh yeah, everyone gets out of control with the cube real fast. It's such a solvable possible. Food binge. You gotta just play Don't Starve today and you forgot how hard that game is. You made it like 10 days. Yeah, I haven't played Don't Starve in forever. Oh, you extracted unisex beards. It's fine. We'll just let it pile up until we get there. Oops, would you look at that? We were just looking at our items and, oh my goodness, we dropped the cube. Oh darn. Poor cube. And just like that, it's handled. Dracona can climb in the machine. You're almost recovered from everything. The golden cube is bad. So what happens with the golden cube is your characters will gradually become obsessed with it. And then eventually it'll become more and more of an issue where they'll stop doing other things that they need to be doing to just worship the cube. And they'll start making like little cubes on the ground, like little like cube statues everywhere and all that. I don't think it in itself can do anything to like wipe the colony so much as it just begins to derail your people more and more. And if you destroy the cube, anyone who is like worshiping the cube will go berserk. And so it's one of those things to like deal with it. Yeah, the cube worship is the slowest colony killer. Yeah, it is just one of those things that it's a death by very slow attrition that, you know, your growing of stuff isn't going as fast, your cooking isn't going as fast. You'll have people when a fight goes out that suddenly are not thinking, you know what? I really don't want you to try and break out because that's mildly inconvenient for me. And I don't appreciate it. I don't like you mildly inconveniencing me. There we go. Get back in your cell. But yeah, so the cube can weirdly be a little bit beneficial early on because you do get mood bonuses and everything from it, but it is one of those things that, like, once you start getting, you know, more than half of your colony is obsessed with the cube, everything. The cube is only anomaly, correct. It is one of the anomaly, like, the weird things that go bump in the night. So if we look here, the golden cube is among the advanced anomaly things. But it's one of those ones that's very easy to underestimate. Extracted a furry tail. Cool. Still cosmetic stuff. But yeah, so if you're anomaly disabled, you physically cannot have the cube. Let's see, Strange and Outpost. They're attacking immediately. We got a raid. So they've got one bolt action and one machine gun. Most of their stuff is short range. It doesn't seem like they're going to be doing anything special. So with this one, are you still starving? No, you want sleep and recreation. So you're getting really upsetty spaghetti about the recreation. You're just going to have to live with that a little while longer. Alright, so assault rifle. This rifle. The other assault rifle. The machine gun. The heavy submachine gun. You basically get right up there to kind of get as close as you can. This one actually doesn't... Oh, Red, buddy. You're absolutely getting kidnapped. I'm not coming out to help you. You are days away from being able to do anything. Your best hope is that they keep failing to position themselves and you can keep running, but you have a movement speed of 55%. You're friendly firing your own guy more than me. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Honestly, it's been a very long time that Red's been here. But with them way over there on the edge of the map, there was no doing anything with that. Hey, at least they're still alive. Alright, so how does that affect us? So, Ion just became our construction, all that. Was he not there? Mining. Trying to get steel that we actually really need. Well, no, actually we don't really need right now, but we had been really needing. Yeah, no, I'm still surprised he was alive that long. He arrived at 92 years old, and he got up to 94. RimWorld's one of those games that, like, your character hits 68, and they just fall over and start clutching their chest immediately. You're like, alright, I get it. But yeah, when I saw he was in his plate mail armor and at 50% movement speed, like, here, when the raid was up there, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just lose more people trying to run in to rescue. Yeah, those annual heart attacks. Surprisingly, he never had one. But yeah, that's pretty typical when you're playing RimWorld, is that you will have the thing where it's just, they hit 68 and it's like, spine's bad, has sclerosis, heart attack, heart blockage. You're like, dang, man. Dementia. Cataract. You're like, man, look, age can be rough. Like, don't get me wrong. You're not wrong, RimWorld. Age can be downright awful. But even that's pretty harsh. But yeah, so that's the last steel that I could see on the tile. And we did finish researching deep drilling, but I don't have the thing to detect ore yet, so it doesn't do me a whole lot of good. I can just shove it on the ground and hope for the best. Which is good if I run out of stone, because then I can just put it down on the ground until I find out which stone I'm looking for. Alright, so let's go to floors. So get that path up there. I think that'll be good there. That takes care of, I think, all the walking paths we have, like all the areas we go to whatsoever. Oh, I guess not here. So we got this one and cut that across. All right. Steel Metroid hit, please. You can take out a duck again if you want. This is the one time we say go for it, take out another duck. But yeah, so we got all that limestone, we'll start putting that to use. The power's still fine. We are having them starting to smelt steel again and again. And one thing I can also do is we'll go over here, we'll put production. We need to go here and put a roof over it. But with that, we could start just telling him to process the corpses. Hey, Randall Thor, how's it going? Chat, our colony keeps getting smaller, and I don't really know what's going on. Why is my colony getting smaller? So who's our next oldest person? Wow, we have a young colony here. Like, the next oldest person is, like, barely 40, I think it was? Dang, man. The average age was really high, but it was just we had like 2 pawns that were pretty up there. The average age has been massively lowered. You're not wrong. The bulk of the colony is in their 20s. We had someone who was 94, and then the next oldest person was 41. They're all riddled with bullet holes. Yeah, we got a bunch of scars we're starting to pick up.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Conrad.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Conrad. Conrad, you now have yourself some nice advertised previewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you want them or not. So thank you so much, Randall Thor, for that support. It means a whole heck of a lot. So we've got 2 hours till we can start doing more psychic stuff. And honestly, I am going to continue doing psychic stuff. But yeah, so we are now getting to the point where I have a bit too few colonists. Because these two can't fight. List lobotomy, void structures. We're just basically filling in everything we can back here. So you... Animal disease, plague, good luck. And why are you... wearing a messed up cloth duster? Okay, so side T, we can get that out of here. Furry tail, bearded, and the other ones I think we wanted to keep. So yeah. You don't have like bionic spines or anything fun like, or I mean we have a bionic spine. You don't have any other goodies. I guess I'll just take the cash. Alright, fair enough. So you're 1 per day, 1
Thank
per
you,
day,
Randall,
2 per
for
day, and that's
1812
4
for
per day.
gifting a sub to KLL21.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting a tier 1 sub to KLL21. KLL21, you have yourself a nice advertisement free viewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you want it or not. So thank you so much, Randall Thor. Means a lot. Yeah, so we get tree sowing. Ooh. Tree sowing.
Thank you,
3
Randall,
years in.
for 1812 for gifting a sub to
Alright, I see Randall Thor is just sniping everyone in chat. So, Silver, actually, you got yourself some nice advertisement free viewing as well as access to the emotes as well. The best emote? Yeah, the evil tree. So, the Tomb Taps emote is usually the one that's got, like, the most traffic. The Extreme Panic also has another one. But that tree emote is definitely climbed up there and, like, usually sits in the number 2 spot. I'm very happy about the evil tree. Yeah, the Rual Fine is another one. That one gets a bit. That's not as big as the other ones though. That's probably like 5th or 6th place. Like one of the ones I expected to get more traffic was the Rual Chaos. That one I expected to get used a bit more. I'm not upset about it or anything. See, rather snipe 5 regulars than randoms. Hey, I don't disagree with that. It's nice for the people who hang out here all the time to be able to get away without seeing ads and then having access to the emotes so they can go and use them. All right, so we're finally starting to recover our food after the cold snap wiped out our plants. And you are paving all the floors and all that. Just bunch of stuff that's gonna take time. That did take one of our crafters off. But I think that's what's gonna be Illicit's main thing is just cooking and crafting. So Box Fox is idle. Right, and they research. They can hunt as well if they want to. Do we have... Tree sowing. Alright, now you're gonna go ahead and get cocoa trees. You got your advanced research there. Yeah, it feels weird to ever use the provoke pit gate. Feels like a really weird choice. Like, I could see it being a thing you could deliberately do for loot, so you could go down the pit and go for it. But as far as like something I would opt to do, like I don't see yourself like provoking the pit gate and then using the pit gate as a defensive measure. Yeah, that one, Randall Thor. Yeah, so that one I expected to get a lot more traffic. But, you know, it's fine. Like, that's the thing. You never know what's going to resonate with people and what's not going to resonate with people. It gets used once in a while. But that's one that I actually had to do a couple of iterations to get it the way I want to. Let's see. Could it be used when sieging a base? Maybe. I don't typically attack bases very often. There's just not much benefit for it in RimWorld. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the psychic stuff. And then when Illicit pops out, we're going to go ahead and do some more chronophagy. And get our people as young as can be. You know what we might do? What we might do is the next time we can reform our ideology, I might ditch the Prolicizer meme and take the Ritualist meme. We had animals dying of plague. You know, it happens. As long as you make it. As long as the one female alpaca makes it. Or, yeah, alpaca, then they will recover it, ultimately. Alright, so give me something good. Alright, so with that, we'll be able to start processing bodies by torching them instead of just dumping them there. Which will be a little bit easier to deal with versus a lot of the other things. So we got Sheer White Skin, Psychic Bonding, Psych Sensitive, and Kind Instinct. That is a lot of really good stuff. That is a lot of good stuff. But I need some really good negatives to go with it, because that is a lot of good stuff going on there. You're experiencing cube withdrawal, and eventually you'll get over it. And that's because we haven't had access to the cube for a while. This bowler hat theme is classy. Well, absolutely. If I can actually get the machining table to show up, we'll start getting some helmets. Some flak armor and all that. Alright, so bills. New bill. Cremate corpse. Do forever. Anything that is not fresh. So anything that is rotten, get it out of here. Void structures is done. Summon flesh beasts. Cremate corpse. Do forever. If they're anything but an unnatural corpse, and that should take care. So with that, we'll now just start disposing of our corpses. So this zone can go away entirely, it's unneeded. This can go away entirely, it's unneeded. And everyone's out of the machines and all that, so chronophagy. So Luxray feels like being just a little bit younger. Okay, so that's gonna go ahead and knock 7 years off of you. Because right now you're 41 and soon you're about to be less. Are pawns chill with colonists being cremated? Yeah. So if you have a colonist die and you cremate them, it's the same kind of thing as burying them. You'll get a thing being like, you can now do your funeral or whatever. And just like that, now Luxray is 33. So now who's the oldest one in the colony? It looks like it's going to be Donkey Duff, probably. Nope, it's Infinity. Infinity Simplex is now the oldest one in the colony. And this is why you don't raid me, is we are going to continue to scar your brain. That is our fountain of youth. So you're going to deconstruct our existing graves, and then cremate those bodies to get them out of here. The big thing is to always make sure there's a roof over your crematorium. So 1200 spare power. Still plenty of stone stuff to cut. Oh, you know what we probably should be doing? Your cube withdrawal has worsened. Excellent. You're having a grand old time, aren't you? Wait, you're gonna let me have a funeral now? What? Oh, okay. It's lying to me. I was like, wait a second. I shouldn't be allowed to have a cube funeral at this stage. So let's see if we can help. I have no idea what the mood bonus was against. Yeah, so Ion Tichi's not doing great. Real salty, that one. Because that cube withdrawal is absolutely just decimating them. But in a day or two, they are going to start having a bunch of this drop off. Yeah, so Ion's probably gonna have a pretty bad mood break. I don't think we can do much about it. If we had mind number, whatever, we could do that. The other thing we could do is cube obsession. The cube obsession withdrawals cause them to drop into daze. She's going to build a sculpture to release pressure growing in her mind. This happened because of cube obsession. Cool. That's some lovely art you have there. We'll go ahead and just put it in here. Don't worry about it. Do you play with all the DLC? Typically. Here, have some more cube. My sculpture, my beautiful sculpture is what they have to say. Cool, I guess. Just keep letting them make cubes, and we'll just keep putting the cubes everywhere in the colony. Alright. Is anyone else ready to pop in here? No, 7 days. Yeah, so we're gonna need some negatives like poor melee, poor ranged, those kind of things to offset that. I do wonder if I genuinely want to have a colonist that's mostly psychic sensitive. Dark visions. Oh yeah, that's fine. Have a good time. Having cube is like playing with the High Life meme on. Yeah. That's the one concern with that one we got, the this gene pack here. It did get the psychic bonding, which is nice because then people will always romance and all that. And when they do bond, there is a lot of benefits to it. Minus 30 from cube withdrawal. So this person is going to be pretty impossible to deal with. The hope is that they, you know, have whatever their break is, and then they get their catharsis, and that the break ends up not being that bad. Okay, your favorite color is kind of an aqua, so let's get your room painted. We'll go with teal. All right. Chemical starvation. Yep. Oh, and which color was Simplex's favorite? It was that one. We can try and get that. It's like here. Alright, so repainting the room. So once we're past the cube withdrawal, we'll start agitating the anomaly again. Keep that moving. The following people are suffering from cube withdrawal. Their skin itches, their mind races, craving closest to the cube. Their symptoms will worsen until they can play the cube. Ensure they have free time and can reach the cube. Yeah, they will not be reaching the cube. The cube is gone. Psychite refining. Cool, man. Now, what I'm trying to remember is if they berserk or pass out. I think they berserk. So remember one of the tactics was to, when you go to destroy the cube, to put people under with anesthetic, then destroy the cube? I actually haven't used the strategy of just walking off the tile and ditch it before. But I know a lot of people have talked about ditching the cube is probably the easiest to manage way of dealing with it. Don't break right as you get to those horses and punch the horses, because those can very well kill you. Cube coma. The withdrawal sent them into coma. You know what? That's not that big a deal. Ah, only 3 days? Not even worth mentioning. Yeah, they just got a free break time, a free nap. I didn't realize you're only 17. You know, it's an interesting idea. I wonder if you could force duplication on a prisoner. Probably not. No, you wouldn't be able to. But it's just those things I was curious about. It's like, you know, if you could force duplication on a prisoner, then you could get there like a super strong pawn prisoner, duplicate them, and have yourself a pawn if it's one of those ones where it's like that. First, you know something. Yeah, no, we're not gonna go there. We're gonna leave that alone. It's just because all of them look the same so far as their appearance, unless they're children. Wanderer joins. Okay, welcome in, Wanderer. What are you? A gourmand jogger who can do medical, melee shooting, and intellectual, and just has a scar on their arm. That's relatively good. So go ahead and do that. Work. I could always use more doctors. Okay, so that's fine. But metal horror? Save them to duplicate? I never messed that. I don't do the slavery mechanic at all. It's just not anything I want to simulate even. Alright, we got Bastet. Welcome to the colony. We can go ahead and bring you over here. There should be some decent weapons just chilling in here. Okay. Smelt weapon, do forever, if the weapon is bio-coded. Let's say it's only work at 80% speed. Yeah, no, I found in RimWorld that one, the mechanic from what I did mess with it way back was pretty underwhelming entirely. And then past that, it was just like, you know, this isn't a thing I even care about, like, care to simulate. Alright, so let's go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and execute that entity so I have a table free. Is the queue tracked across streams? No. Every stream it starts over. Because I don't want it to be one of those things that a person starts a queue and then we're like a month later in some like big ridiculously long thing. And, you know, you have people that haven't been in the channel for a full month still taking up names. I want to reward people who are actually here. Okay, that's the room you chose, and your character's favorite color is kind of like a muted green. Something like that. So keep all that decorated and nice and whatnot. Keep the base interesting. Meanwhile, we could also go in here. Dye the ritual room and the freezer, our faction color. And I'm actually debating starting to like do the past two. Okay. Alright, so that's anomaly 1. Why are you giving me all this? Give me the stuff over here. Ah, it's because it keeps not rolling the machining. And so it can't get to the multi-analyzer. And so it's like backfilling everything, which is actually pretty okay. All right. So the random research is really hurting us right now. But that's what it does. Yeah, so Illicit NZ is working on the crafting. How is Illicit NZ doing on all that? Yeah, so this... If we can go and get the non-violent out of here, and the delicate, if I can manage to get those off of Illicit NZ, I would clone that pawn to the end of existence. That is a very solid pawn. Chronophagy, you know what, Infinity Simplex? You're feeling a little old today. I feel like you really want to just feel a little bit younger. That your life would just be a little bit more complete if you felt a little bit younger. Let's go ahead and shave like a good 8 years off of how old you feel. Don't worry about it. It's probably okay. Mad wild boars. Alright, we'll just stay inside for right now. Oh, they are going to make their way in here, aren't they? No, they're still figuring it out. Because that's the only way they can get in. I'm just going to ignore the manhunters. I don't have much we do outside the perimeter anymore. Beyond, like, pick up wrecks and, like, deal with threats and what all that. So, frankly, they could just sit there. You're about to be over your cube situation. But I forgot, can you age reverse bonds back to childhood? So no, so they'll hit 18. Sorry, they'll basically hit the point where they're a child again. Not child, they'll still be an adult. Finish your ritual. Finish your ritual. There we go. Alright, so, combat people. Get in here. And you... get them back in their place. It looks like they're figuring their stuff out. Thank you. You got a bulk goods trader, which is always a good time. Cool. And so we've just gone ahead and caused him another brain scar. Don't worry about it. It's probably fine. What's a little brain scarification to between friends and all that? Okay, just get out here. Alright. They kept trading the path back and forth, which was shorter. A minor case of major brain damage. Exactly. You know, just like you had in Portal. A minor case of severe brain damage. Ooh, so let's go ahead and ditch the poor quality things. We haven't had a chance to sell those this whole time. We don't need that much. Also get rid of the Biofairy Ritual Mask since we're not wearing it anymore. So we want to keep all those. We can get rid of the Guardian Seed. I don't really need the more components. I'll probably just take and hold on to the cash for right now. That's probably good for the moment. And thank you, Mohan Rai, for the 55 stream streak. Catch the last 55 streams without missing a single one. So thank you so much for that. Exotic trade ship going by as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Cargo pods on top of that. Leaving us a bunch of food. You can all be unrestricted. Okay. So exotic trade's good. We got very attractive as one we can buy. Animal war cry. Slate. Oh, that's just skin color. Tox immunity with sleepy and happy. That's not really what I'm looking for. You don't have much you want me to sell you. Unfortunately, because we could have gone the other cataphract armor thing. So very attractive is an interesting one. Because it could get very attractive and then do the skin hardening thing. So I might actually grab that. I don't know if we'll actually use it, but okay, you're already banking it. That's what we care about. Alright, so you should be out of here pretty soon and back in order. Your assault rifle's in here somewhere. And I guess you should also go in here and say, destroy weapon, do forever, if it is bio-coded, and I can't smelt it, because it does them in order. And so once someone's in there, they should start just taking apart and destroying a bunch of weapons. Oh yeah, that's another thing we'll need. Bills, destroy weapon, do forever, clear. Let's go here, not to the Mossword, Plasma, or Zeus Hammer. So we can start getting that crap more and more and more out of our storage room. You're saving the Technocore for fabrication? Mostly just saving it for something that actually has some real cost to it. So anything that we're getting into like 5, 6, 7, 8,000. But right now they're getting stuck at stuff that's like 1,000 research. And so that'd be a big waste. But the moment we get something that's actually got like a decently high one, because we are doing the random research where it's automatically just choosing stuff for me where I don't have control. So once it picks a big one, any big one, I'm going to shove it in there just to keep the research moving in a timely manner. But yeah, it would be good, ideally, to get stuff like multi-analyzer, like these big ones here. Bioregeneration, cataphract armor, all that stuff over there. But honestly, pretty much anything down here I'd be fine with using it for. Anything up there I'd be fine with using for. The stuff over here, not really. Maybe machine table, I might dump it on that. That's still kind of a waste. But it doesn't do me any good just sitting in the corner the whole time. Alright, so you're looking for things to do. I give you low priority to help with those. Alright, so you're back on your feet and repairing stuff. Let's go find your weapon. Alright, so schedule. Get people restricted to indoors again. And then just keep researching our tech here. So we will void provocation. Oh, you need to be up there. Alright. AR in the top right of that room. Oh yeah, the storage room? Yeah. Entity escape, tough spike. Yeah, you can go deal with that by yourself. You can handle Tough Spike. Who is not in that room? Beset, you go to back him up just in case things go sideways. Same with you, Luxray. Let's get the both of you over here. And sorted. It did die, but it's no longer a problem. Okay, so Licit NZ got knocked down momentarily. Please stop socially fighting. Did I mention I really dislike the aggressive trait? Ghoul is attacking. Singular ghoul. Okay. Are you all ready and patched up? Alright. Just start taking the tongues out, solves our thing. Is their name Wiener? Yeah. Meteorite of compact machinery. So what do you have? I should check this. Oh, just yeah, corrosive heart. Right, you can spray corrosive fluid. So let's try and bait him away from the others. Okay, I was gonna say, because corrosive fluid is a real bad time. Alright, and... Ah, he got back up immediately. Okay, let's try that again. Alright. Instantly got back up. Sprayed Draconic with acid. All his deaths for you? Yeah, sorry, I'm not catching what you mean by that. Okay, so where did you go down? Oh, you went down there. How long are you gonna be before you get back up? Probably soon. I'm gonna have you grab your Zeus hammer so it's ready. You hate your ideology cult so much. I look at all these flowers and you think it's flesh. Oh, you can never catch them? Oh, yeah, no. Catching ghouls is rough. I mean, it's just like a light pinkish hue there. Shamblers are approaching. Alright, get everyone back into restriction. So we got 17 Shamblers. So I'm going to choose to ignore them for now. It's just a regular Shambler event, not Shambler Assault. Meanwhile, go just as a precaution. I need you to walk out there real fast, Rongor, and turn that off. And we just did that in case they get in range so they don't attack my base. We just go bop them. Yeah, I don't really need anything from. We're getting plenty of bioferrite. We might get a shard or two out of it. It's fine. I'm just gonna leave them alone. If we have a trade caravan or allies show up who want to deal with it, that's cool. Yeah, so pretty soon I'm gonna stop wanting to research all the basic ones. Pentioxylin. Okay, that went to anomaly research, and you're gonna teach me passive cooler. Meanwhile, do I already have the drug lab? Yeah, so Bill's drug lab, Pentioxylin, due forever. And now we can go to assignments, manage drug policy, social drugs, Pentioxylin, we will say yes every 5 days, I think is enough. So now I want to get Nutramine when we get the opportunity, because with Nutramine I can make stuff to make us immune to, like, malaria, plague, and a couple other things. So that's a really, really good find to keep us sorted out. Being able to just go to, like, random threats and be like, yeah, it didn't happen. Ghoul Infusion, that's good. And ghouls are really, really strong in the game. My only beef with the ghouls is I don't mind that they can only eat meat. I just wish there's a better way to automate meat in general. Like, I've personally found the only way I've been able to do that is by just having an overabundance of animals to butcher. So what I might do is, for right now, I might bump down the survival meals to the very bottom. Here, let's also do until we have 100 should be plenty. So that we can start bulking up on meat. And then if we start getting, like, if I start getting pawns in my colony, I'm like, this pawn I don't want, I'll just make him a ghoul. And then I just become an expendable unit. Honestly, just get rid of that shelf. I keep seeing them going up here, eating up there anyways. I'm just not going to worry about it. But yeah, so rather than fighting with that, we're just managing our in-base stuff, keeping it moving. Okay, so 12 hours and then Luxury can pop back into the machine. We do need to get some of the other genotypes in here. Because, like, right now I've got a High Mate and I've got 2 Yetkin. It'd be good to get a Genie, it'd be good to get a Neanderthal, good to get a Pigment and everything. Alright. One thing to do after all that sorted out that I should have done a while back. Cool. And they're starting to research shields, so that's gonna be fun. Because I can get a couple of my, Oh, good. My allies have come to show up to help immediately. They did bring 14 people. That's a good crew. I guess we are going to fight this. So let's get everyone ready. Because they're right by our door.
Thank you, Just Play a Dog, for gifting 5 subscriptions to the channel.
And thank you, Just Playing Dog, for the 5 gifty subs to the channel. I really do appreciate that. It means a heck of a lot. So let's get our people ready to respond, because they're going to go in there and start picking a fight. That's going to draw all of these shamblers away. This spot is most certainly safe on YouTube. Made me jump yesterday, I guess that woke you up. And thank you for the 200 biddies, Randall Thor, and thank you for the 100 biddies deep gift. I do appreciate that.
Yay. emotes get.
Yep, emotes get. Alright. We're gonna run over here real fast. So let's back off. I'm worried about friendly firing them, pissing them off. And problem resolved. Oh, there's like 2 left? Oh, there's a couple left. Wait. They're not supposed to be able to be children. That's whatever. Yeah, stay in the safe zone, because I don't know why we got a couple that ran off on their own. Yep, so they're all patching themselves up and all that. I can go here. Luxray can come into the pod.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Olenius.
And thank you, Randall Thor, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Olenius. Olenius, you now have yourself some nice advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Thank you again for that support, Randall Thor. Yeah, where are you going? Are you... It doesn't seem like they're going listlessly. It seems like they're beelining directly into our place. But that's okay, because it looks like our allies are running up there to deal with it. I'm kind of hoping a few of them get down so I could patch them up and then send them back out for the reputation, so that they help me and I even get reputation out of it. They're gonna come all this way and immediately get ganged up on. All right. And how are you doing? You're doing relatively fine. And we got another person we're pulling genes out of. We're just going to keep that going until I can start gene splicing people. We got a lot of good stuff. My problem is I don't have the negative stuff to offset it. And if you have just the good stuff, the people eat a lot more. And that's not that big a deal, except for the problem you run into with the them eating more is just the fact that they spend more time running back and forth to get it. The survivor's guilt from just living on the RimWorld would be crazy. Yeah. Alright. The 38-year-old consular named Julius, last name Caesar, is calling from nearby begging you to join home. So if we don't say yes, they're going to get mad, so we're going to say yes. So what did you bring, Julius? Julius, quick sleeper, creepy breathing, kind. No major health issues. Relatively decent pawn. Creepy breathing is a bit unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Creepy breathing does cause them to upset other people around them a little bit. But that does give me another person who can craft and all that, so whatever. Creepy breathing and a social pawn? Yeah, but I can just not give them social assignments, I'll be fine. Yeah, so that's a bio-coded rifle. That's a bio-code chain shotgun. I know the bolt actions are fine. It's a bio-coded SMG. We do have a queue to get rid of a lot of those weapons. They just haven't done it yet. I need to clean this place up. Usually I have like a dedicated shelf for weapons. And thank you, Randall Thor, for another 100 biddies. We'll just give you the chain shotgun for now. Alright, so you're going to get moved up to the front, since you're a shorter range weapon. Same with you. And we will draw the name for Julius, who is Lardine. Welcome back, buddy. Okay. And so we can go over to you, because you don't need as full of a schedule. Because you got Quick Sleeper. We'll also get Recreation on there. Don't want you to have a chance to get yourself all handled there. Why are you upset? You're disliked xenotype, tons of disliked xenotypes, no execution, led by... What is your problem? Alright. So let's just go ahead and deal with that garbage real fast. So, we're gonna go ahead and go to our ritual room. Begin conversion ritual. So we've got about 60% chance of an effective one, a 20% chance of just instantly converting them. And then there's bad outcomes, which are the rest of it. Considering illicit NZ has like 20 social, the odds are pretty good that we get a solid outcome for this. So I'm hoping for a quick conversion to not deal with that, since they apparently hate everything about our place. Masterful, so they're one of us now. Cool. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, baby game made for babies. Yeah, you will be more tolerant. Exactly. Yeah, so I can't make that double walled there. Yeah, probably double walled on the side. It's gonna take a long time and a lot of resources, but you get the idea. Is I am just doubling up the walls on the outside. And we're doing it that way when we get to, like, the Shambler Assault, Breacher Raids, all that kind of stuff, that it can put up with more abuse. Plus, I have the extra time and resources. Alright, we can't quite do the chronophagia. Let's also check. So, how old are you? 38. Old man. 38. Oh, Basette's 41. Yeah, so Basette will be the next one we will de-age. Speaking of which, hey. Basette, have you ever wanted to be younger? We have the technology, and by technology... we have the ritualistic magic. Versus de-aging them 1 year at a time by having them sit in a pod for a long time. And this is what they get for trying to use ritualistic magic against me. Cool. And you're now 33. And slowly but surely you're just getting a little bit older every day. That their actual biological age is 22. But, you know, they're 56 years old. Don't worry about it. And by asking you, I mean commanding you. Yes, exactly. And thank you for the hype train hitting level 3 at 0%, with 6 gifted sub and 400 biddies. I do really appreciate that. It means a heck of a lot that you'd all support me that much. Couldn't continue doing this if it wasn't for all that generosity and support, so thank you again. I'll probably actually make the walls like 3 wide just so I could do like the double door thing, but it's not important. It's basically I'm sitting on a mountain of granite, and so it's like, we can just slap up a bunch of walls, it's fine. It'll make us a bit stronger against siege raids and whatever. Can you share your ritualistic magic to de-age for real life us in chat? Man. I mean, ignoring the unethical, you are literally robbing someone else of their youth. the ability to de-age would be very nice. Now, again, the problem being the whole, you need a victim to steal life, you know, years off their life for it to work. That's where things get not so great. You didn't know that? Yeah, no, what we're doing is I had this prisoner, they attacked me and tried to use ritualistic magic to summon horrible things on me. So I am doing a ritual to steal years off their life and give it to my other pawns. It also causes permanent brain scars. So, you know, that's pretty awful. It's about the only thing I do in the colonies that's pretty awful from an ethical standpoint. Like, I don't do, like, the slavery stuff. I don't just go organ harvesting because reasons. Like, you know, the regular memes that happen in the game. But functionally, the de-aging mechanic is just too strong to ignore. You can give that long life back to them by turning them into a ghoul when you're done. You're not wrong. That actually is a fair point. They are nimble, and they have high melee. They would make a decent ghoul. So I very well could push them to 9 brain scars, and then recruit them, and then make them a ghoul. That is a thing I could do. It's not even a terrible idea from, like, a gameplay side point. Because a nimble ghoul with strong melee is not something to be take a stick at. I don't think the inhumanization changes anything there. Do they even need to be recruited? I actually don't know, to be entirely honest. I haven't done a lot of forcefully kicking things off. How are we doing on this, by the way? You need to see how many more things? 5 more advanced, so we actually got a couple. Sure, let's go ahead and poke the thing that goes bump in the night. So Illicit runs this thing. Get the others involved. Get everyone restricted to be inside the safe zone. Could? This is RimWorld. Would. Yeah. But yeah, you're not wrong. That character would actually be an okay ghoul. Like, don't get me wrong, when you get nimble and tough together, it's just like, oh, please. Just thank you. Give me a ghoul that can just run up into a group and just hold its own for a good long while before it finally caves. Alright, so we poked the things that go bump in the night. See what our next contestant is. So I've got more people. So I do need to go down here. Chimeras are going to be attacking. Chimeras can be a pain in the butt. Alright, how many are we looking at? 7. That's actually a little intimidating, honestly. So Chimeras are one of the few enemies in the game that effectively have a bit more intelligence in how they approach a fight. Instead of just they kind of run at you or they run away kind of thing. Or sorry, run at you or retreat. Chimeras will actually attack, and when they've done a bunch of damage, they will retreat if it's beneficial for them to do that. They also have a really strong buff they put on themselves. That it's just kind of one of those things that, like, I think it's they run up and they do, like, a shout that makes them have, like, really, really ridiculous, strength against a bunch of different problems. Like, I want to say it's, like, they can handle real bad. So Chimeras can actually be pretty scary. And 7's... Oh, that actually might work out really well for me. So, if that goes away, I think, they're going to get caught up by the Empire. As long as the Empire doesn't retreat at the last second. If they get caught up on the Empire will do a pretty good number on them before they would start to retreat. Alright. Let's hope they get there before the Empire tries to get out of here. Or that the Empire goes their way. Would that help against the Chimeras? Yeah. Alright, so unfortunately, unless the Empire goes back down this way, they're going to get out of here in time. This one being that slow might work for us. Infestation chasing Julius. Julius, you're a jerk, because I could do nothing about that right now. No, don't get off the tile, don't get off the tile. Ah, alright. We're popping the combat bonus. I'm gonna shift you over, and shift you back. So, I probably should bottleneck them at the door. I'm gonna try to do it without doing that. We're gonna try to use the flares to hold them at the door as best we can.
Thank you, Hermit Farmer Drafter, for subscribing for 3 months. How's it going so far? Ready for spring yet?
Thank you, Hermit Farmer Drafter. I would enjoy spring a great deal if at all possible. Alright, that's the last flare we could do anything with. Alright, you two get ready to intercept that Chimera. Alright, this is going relatively well, and we are good. Oh, wait, we're not good. It's saying retreat. Who's still up? My bad. My bad. There was one still up, so how badly are you roughed up? So you two are the ones who took all the hits. You lost an ear, and you just got scraped up real badly, but you are okay. These two got a little bit. We got one that got past the line. That worked out pretty well. It is hard to get those to survive. You just tend to have a lot of them that, because of the boost where they don't tend to go down until they're dead. You thought you were done for? Yeah, no, I wasn't that worried about dying. I was worried about potentially taking a casualty or two. Threat of a cluster. I'll look at you later. Because we unfortunately also have an infestation that triggered up here. It's not a big one, but I do need to get everyone patched up before we look at it. We don't want to wait on the infestation. An infestation left unchecked will very, very quickly... No, I'm playing Cassandra. The problem with Randy is Randy likes to go comatose for months at a time, leaving you to figure out what to do. There's one or two Chimera before Spicy. Yeah, and if I had one or two more, that would have probably been the ability to like have a solid overrun. So how long do you have before you spawn another one? 3 days, 3 days. Okay. So, we definitely want to get in there before 3 days go by. That's not a bad one. It's just the problem is both of my melee pawns, understandably fighting, was that 7 or 9 Chimera, got pretty throttled. Let's see, open the Ancient Evil, just a pair of pikemen, a lancer, and some ancient soldiers. Mistook for enemies, so you only managed to save 2 of them. Didn't lose any colonists, though. Yeah, it is one of those things that most of the time, that'll go relatively well. Alright, so let's go ahead and have you... Breach health, it doesn't matter which one. Just get whatever melee to start healing up faster. Just trying to get you back on your feet and ready to pick up the fight as soon as we can. So I could deal with the infestation before it escalates. Because that's about the only way infestations go really bad, is if you just ignore this and they spread, it just grows exponentially. So I've got 3 days before that happens, the first one. I just want to get them a little bit patched up so we can block the door, and we definitely have enough firepower to take them down. It's just a matter of trying to make sure our melee don't die in the process, because they're all all badly wounded. Who's in the casket? It is the clone of Infinity Simplex. They have a crumbling mind because they're a clone. And so they've been looking for an opportunity to deal with that. And we have not had even an offer of an opportunity. New lovers. Lux Ray tried to flirt with Very Last Lardine by impishly questioning her self-control. That does not sound like the basis for any kind of relationship. Cool infusion. Alright, well at that point, literally until we get precision, yeah, a whole lot of red flags. Okay, so entity, maintain only, maintain only, maintain only, maintain only, because your basic knowledge, maintain only, maintain only, maintain only, maintain only. Yeah, you should be solid. Alright. Okay, let's get the team up here. Let's do it fast. I'm going to try and take advantage of the fact that they're probably going to go to sleep soon. And we're just going to try and Death Star one of the bigger ones right on the get-go. And then, you know, follow it up with as much as we can throw into the pile. Try to prevent as much injury as we can. Because we still have this buff going for almost just enough time to get in there. I'll probably run out during the fight. You're not going to make it. Get out of here. Alright, Rongor. Do your best, buddy. Okay. So that's all of them. So Rongor, you get out of here. You took a couple of hits. Infinity Simplex, you get out of here. You get out of here. And the rest of you, go ahead and pile in here and deal with that. Alright, so that's all dealt with. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, turn Draconic around, because with that moving 40, they weren't going to get there anytime soon. And then you're working on your infection, which is going fine. Rongor has a billion little cuts to deal with and is moving way too slow. Oh, trade's good. You can deal with that. Rescue them immediately. Alright. Meanwhile, I got the trade's good person. Cool. Okay, so we look at what they got. We do have a pile of corn. We want both of those. Don't worry, we will sell pig skin to the pig people. I'm sure they won't be upset about that. We can get rid of fur skinned here. And the rest of those we want to hold on to. The rest of that's all fine. But we could also go here, corn, and say, hey, you know what? Will you just take 2,500 corn, please? That's too much. 2,000 corn. There we go. And just like that, we got the goodies. And now we can make the Nutrimine to start making our people immune to a bunch of diseases. Yeah, so you're doing fine. Alright. As RimWorld flirting goes, that one isn't too bad. Yeah. It's still kind of a jerk move when you think about it. It's like, oh, how did you meet? Oh yeah, well, I was hanging out at this party, and you know, this guy walked up to me and said I had no self-control, and it was love at first sight. And you're like, please have a little bit higher standards for yourself. You deserve better than this. We're just like, oh, he was so right. Just knows me. You're like, please. Please. Alright, so Rongor's back up, so go grab your Zeus hammer. We only need 4, so once everyone's all healed up, we'll get ready to poke the beast again. Speaking of random things like that, hey, how much longer? Another day, a day point 2. Oh, actually, I can't provoke the beast for 2 more days. Alright, well, we'll wait till we can provoke the beast again, and then we'll provoke it. Otherwise, we'll just ignore it for right now. Okay, we got visitors. And the pigmen. Alright. So many things getting hauled around. Okay, so let's trade with them. Okay, so you've got more medicine for us. I don't really need your components. I've got tons of them. Do you have anything else I really want at all? Not really. Let's go ahead and get rid of that gun. And get rid of enough insect jelly to get all your money. You got a work frenzy, everyone's schedule is fine. So ghoul infusion. Yeah, so I can infuse them. Cool. Alright, ground penetrating scanner is a real big win for us. And I already forgot what the heck we just got our research on. Shields. That's what I got on. Okay, so with that, let's go ahead. I still don't have the machining table. Give me the freaking machining table. I'm sitting in here. I've got all the way up to the point where we're getting ready to like max out all of the stuff in this far end over here. And everything else over there. And RimWorld's like, machining table? No. No. Yeah, no, I'm not going to make them the ghoul yet. There's a little bit more we can get out of them first. A little bit more we can get out of them first, but their future is that of a ghoul. We'll get there, though. Because we can still de-age some more people and all that. Then we'll turn them into a ghoul. And they'll help fill out our front line. They will be our proverbial cannon fodder. Okay, so we got just Draconic is the only one still in here hurting. Alyssa could pop in there. We could maybe get some useful genes. But yeah, no, with the random research, we just don't have machining. So this whole time, we're still going without body armor. And all of the weapons we've acquired, we've not made any of them ourselves. And it's just a rough place to be. Imagine being prisoner in RimWorld? Not good. Yeah, no, it's just... Like, there's a reason why it's called War Crime Simulator. The random research is a mod, and it is a mod that creates a setting. The warning is the mod doesn't work with Anomaly out of box. What you have to do to make it work with Anomaly is when your run starts, after you unlock Anomaly, you have to go into dev mode and turn it off and on again, and then it works. So it is just... It's got some weird funkiness to it. Okay, so who is the... It was Beset, right? No, it's not. 33... 34... Also 34... 38! Alright, so Lardine is our oldest person in the colony now. So Lardine is feeling like they could be a little bit younger. Oh, we should wait till Illicit's out there. Illicit's our best person for psychic stuff. Well, it's now you turn the mod off. It's, like I said, the mod creates a setting. And so you go into the thing and you turn off and on the setting. So it's kind of one of those ones, it's a little bit of a complexity there. Okay, so we want you here. Lardine will do that. You do this. All right. So what we are going to probably need to do is honestly... Well, that shows death. Sight Stealer revealed. So it's probably going to be just the one right now. So I'm looking for the people not involved with the ritual. To get them up here as fast as we can. Okay. That way we're not interrupting the ritual and wasting our materials. Okay. I'm not going to bother collecting that Sight Stealer. I got plenty. Meanwhile, everyone else back into the safe zone. Because we don't know when the other ones are going to come, and we'll deal with that when we get there. Alright. We would get a mech cluster. Would start hunting. I'm not going to bother. They place 6 troops under my control. The problem is, I don't think the Sight Stealers will attack the mech cluster. Oh, we also have the other one. So yeah, so we'll have a mech cluster will land here with an auto mortar. Never mind. That's a no. I'm not gonna deal with the auto mortar. Then give me a bunch of troops to deal with it. Yeah, let's not. Getting a bunch of standings with the Empire would be nice, but I don't think it's actually that important. Alright. And so with that, the very last Lardine is feeling a little bit younger. Okay, so if I do another one of those age ups, there's a very strong... Alright, so we got cataracts in them because of aging him up. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. It'd be easier just to not mess with it. If it had something that's, like, really amazing, that's like, hey, we're gonna give you, like, a legendary whatever, it's like, okay, let's talk. So start researching the ghoul stuff. So I do think we're at that point that you are gonna be a ghoul. Because if I keep aging them up, we're gonna start getting stuff like bad spine and all that. Cataract shouldn't matter. Alright, and we got our brand new ghoul on the team. So the person who gets to be the ghoul is Nina. So I'll do Nina Caliente? Caliente. Oh, missed a letter. And so your job is to maul anything that gets too close. It's a good life. Oh, Luxray's gonna have a baby. That's cool. I did misspell it. I even said it right like 3 times, and then I misspelled it. Don't mind me. When trying to remember... Ah, there we go. So restrict you to the safe zone. So now's the important time to make sure we keep meat in stock. So, you know, random animals. We've been not hunting you. That's gonna change. Is there someone we want to make their priority to hunt? That we don't really need them doing something else? Infame Simplex could definitely help with the hunting side of things. Either one of them when they're out. You're going to be researching forever, so you're never going to do that. You can be your dedicated hunter. Because we just want to make sure we keep meat in stock for the ghoul, because the ghoul will get super angry and start attacking us if we don't keep it fed. Shameful Advent opportunity. Lone Genius is approaching. Okay, so super high researching. Can transmute steel. Not a good pawn, though. Okay, we already have our proximity sensors are triggering. So let's go ahead and get our various people into position. These are ghouls, so I don't need to like spread them out to avoid getting shot at from each other or anything like that. We can just literally pop everyone out here and get them into position. Nature Shrine Gold Farm. Site Steal revealed already? That's gonna suck for you. I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it. Well, that'll end up however it ends up. Ooh, free charge lance. I gotta remember to grab that after the fight. Oh, did you get back up and got downed again? Yeah. So got a couple of site stealers still on their way over. They're gonna take a hot minute. Shambler's approach. I'm already doing a thing. Wait your turn. There should be at least 2 more. I basically have to, like, hold the line until these sensors go off. Once all the sensors are done, then we're good to go take care of ourselves. There should be 1 more, I believe. Okay. Go about your business. Now, Shamblers will be very easy to take down. There is only 4 of them. The big problem I have is we got Sight Stealers coming in. We had our people standing there for a while, so they're all going to be hungry and tired. But I do want to grab that Charge Lance, because getting a freebie Charge Lance is nothing to be upset about. We're gonna take a little bit of a risk here. Gonna grab everyone. We're gonna run out here. We can deal with those ghouls as like one giant massive group. And then we're gonna have one of them grab that Charge Lance and return it back to base. Okay. Because we want to get back before the next wave of Sight Stealers shows up. That's the risk. Okay, so with that we can go schedule. We'll have to unrestrict you. Lux Ray. Well, actually, Beset, you equip that. Then you can haul that, and you can haul that back. I don't really care about the rest right now. You can haul that back home. Cool. Then once everyone's inside the perimeter, then we are good to go. Oh, you can bow down the horses on the way back? That wouldn't have been a bad choice either. Or the buffalo for that matter. How hungry is our ghoul? Are you getting really hungry? Nah, you're good. Okay, get everyone back under restriction. Yeah, the other thing I could have done is that group, we can handle that many buffalo if we just stand back and start throwing shots at them. Yeah, so Charge Lance has a very slow fire rate, but if I hit something, we do some serious damage to it, we'll knock it pretty good. So now we're just waiting for the last wave from the Sight Stealers. And then, like I said, we'll kind of go in here and clear stuff up. There's a good chance I'll go out here and just drop the Muffalo in one big group. Get ourselves a really big supply of meat. Oh yeah, that's another thing we should change. Butchering table. Butcher, bills, details, entity corpses, Tri-Spike, Tough Spike, Sight Stealer, Noctil, Gorehusk, Dreadmeld, Chimera, Bulb Freak. Yep, cool. Basically, we just want to make sure we don't accidentally destroy the unnatural corpse whenever we get that. And how are you doing, by the way? 4 more. Let's make sure our zones are set up, because I haven't checked this in a while. So safe includes these outer areas. Yep. And we're just ignoring that one because it's detached, so I don't want them running out there. Alright. The marriage is on. Very last Lardine proposed lifelong commit to Luxray, and Luxray agreed, and the two are now engaged. Aww. Good old love on the rim. It has never left most people astray. Alright, we got a lot of popping sensors all at the same time. Let's get our people in position. So get all of our ranged people here. They consult there, the back line. You here, and you there. Get to it. They're only in that pipeline for so long. Hey babe, you're getting a little old. What do you think about stealing a few more years off that prisoner? Just RimWorld things. Still blinking, there's still more coming. Yeah, it's only that one blinking, so we might be down to like the last couple. Charge Lance does work. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Order, allow, unforbid all of them. And so Rongor was the only one who took a hit. One scratch to the arm. Which means certainly they're a zombie now. You say still blinking? What? I have no idea what you thought where I said that. Alright, so let's grab everybody. Because we have the opportunity to get a whole lot of meat all in one go and not have to stress about it too much. Let's get way, way, way back from this buffalo. And you? Alright, here comes the party. We can get the last 3. Still blinking. I see. Alright. Yeah, so the point was just to kill all these Muffalo. Because that'll be a lot of meat, and that means I don't have to worry about the ghoul getting hungry for a while. Because if the ghoul is hungry, the ghoul will go over there and eat a corpse. And in the meantime, we can just process those all. So right now, we're still down to the point that Illicit NZ is our only cook. Alright, so rather than do those lavish meals, if you just butcher everything, please. Be ready to do that for a while. Let's see, do ghouls care if the meat is rotten? There is no such thing as rotten meat in RimWorld. When meat rots, it vanishes from existence. If you mean eating corpses, they cannot eat rotten corpses, no. Basically, we're going to butcher as many things as fast as we can. We're also butchering all the site stealers and everything, because they don't really care about what the meat is. They just want the meat. Almost would have made sense for them to only be able to eat rotten corpses? Not really. I mean, they usually depict a lot of, like, ghouls and undead as, like, you know, killing and eating people, like, immediately. So it's not super surprising that, Alright, get back to butchering. You're not done yet. It's not super surprising that they're depicted as being able to that. Alright, so you need to deal with recreation. I don't have another person who can do cooking. Pods and insects. Ooh, you know how to bribe. Prestige recon armor and prestige helmet. They do know how to bribe. They do really know how to bribe. I am absolutely accepting that. Because honestly, 7 hives, we could probably handle that with just the cataphract. Unless it spawns outside, which is what it did. Okay. Everyone that is not Illicit NZ, rally, it's time to get to work. Because I'm not going to be able to bottleneck them. So this is going to be a really messy fight, and there's no way around it. And it is a hive, or like an infestation, so I can't just ignore it and wait for my problems to go away. It will continue to escalate. Now, good news is, they have a lot of firepower they're bringing with them. So we might be able to just win this by just raw firepower situation. Let's make sure our people are not in the front. You're doing good up there. You can friendly fire far enough back. Okay, let's drop a flare to help out. Oh, that's them. That's fine. I was like, wait a second, how are you getting hurt? You're in the back. Right, they also count as my colonists. Insulting spree because you're soaking wet. This is... Okay, well, our allies are currently fighting each other. Cool. And it does appear we have wiped out all the nests. So you all go back up here and do your thing. And we're just gonna go back to living our lives. And we can also go... Cool. Oh, in hindsight, I bet you if I didn't claim those, they would never attack them. It's fine. Good job, team. Real proud of you. Now, if a couple of you could go down and not have... One more? Did I miss one? Oh, you are right. That would have been embarrassing. Now, granted, probably would have just spawned one more nest and I'd be able to take care of it when I realized I'd made that mistake. Pods have arrived for a bunch of really amazing armor. So, who gets to wear the amazing armor? You. You like the little mini-map mod? Yeah, it's good. Oh, you actually were rocking Blackjack? I didn't even realize that. It'd been so long since I'd stolen it, I forgot I even had it. Cool. So at least means both my melee pawns have some amount of armor on them. Let's see. So you're still doing that. We are working on making our ability to upgrade our ghoul, which will be nice. We are fixed our assignments, that's fine. We have 2 merchants. So let's play a little game here, which is, can I avoid provocation? Yes. Alright, so with that, we can go ahead and bring you. That'll help you out a little bit. You need to be the one running this. And the reason I'm doing that is having multiple merchants on the map, or multiple groups on the map, if it's one of the events that kicks off real fast, it means I might have them to help me out with the events. There's also a possibility it just will take so long that that won't matter, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Okay, so you're good here. So you trade with them. You trade with the other caravan. Let's see. Oh, thank goodness. Please, take all these clubs and all that. Get them out of here. That'll do. And then you was apparently fighting now. Where? That's... There you are. Oh, it was the person that's trying to trade with was the one who got into a fight. That's why it's canceled. It's like confused there for a moment. Okay, so let's see here. We can grab more of the Nutramine. Is kind and what? Kind and violence disabled. Ooh, I'm gonna give that one up. I don't want to produce a lot of pacifists. That'll get real bad for me real fast. Like, if I get kind on its own, kind is exciting. But I don't want to real deal with the a whole bunch of people who can't fight. Warped Obelisk. Okay. So suppress it and all that, get you out of restriction. Violence disabled is good for ghouls. Oh, because it just doesn't apply? I don't remember which one that is. If that's the one with, like, tentacles and all that, that could be very useful for us. No, this is the one that clones pawns. They already have it. I just haven't been using it much because most of the negative effects would require me to just keep killing the pawns off because they don't have a means of dealing with it. But the only good outcome would be, like, to get a clone that you can knock down and do whatever you need to. So I'm gonna need another person to start. So I'm gonna have you help out with the cooking. Yeah, so you'll help out with the cooking and butchering and all that. Warped Obelisk is the dungeon one? Yeah, I thought so. That was the reason why I was like, I started doing close. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure this is the one that teleports us. And there's no reason for me to do that, because I'm ultimately going to just, you know, I'm going to want to just destroy it and be done with it. Okay, so right about to get the ground penetrating scanner, which I'll put who knows where, but I'll put it somewhere. Okay, so that's gonna rot soon. I'm gonna have you go out of your way to butcher all those. Just stockpile a lot of meat so that I don't have to worry about it for a while. Because then as time goes on, the alpaca should really kind of fill in the gap there. Alright, eat some food. And get back to it. Okay, and then it rolled piano. Alright, that's fine. So we can go down here. Then pretty soon they'll be done, and we can go about other things. So yeah, you just trigger it as soon as it shows up. No point unless you want the research points. Yeah, it's just as soon as I'm allowed to trigger it. I mean, unless you mean the thing to like let it overheat. That's actually not a bad one to like let it teleport a bunch of my people in there. Yeah, let's not suppress it. Let's let it overheat and do its thing. Okay, you just do what you need to. Alright. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. I probably should just shoot the crap out of him. Because what'll happen is we shoot the crap out of it, it will just teleport a bunch of people into the maze. And that'll just be done with it. Colonists are disappearing. All right. Okay, so what I could do is start forcing open that door, start forcing open this door, start forcing open this door, start forcing open this door, try to collect everyone together. You're way off by yourself. Let's wait till we have everyone else rallied for you. And usually with these things, you can often just solo them. Like I've done that a number of times. It gets pretty dodgy.
Thank you Pankraru for subscribing for 31 months.
Thank you, Pankraru, for the tier 1 sub. That's 31 months you've been subbed to the channel. I really do appreciate that continued support. It means a whole heck of a lot. Thank you so much for that. I do hope you've been enjoying your advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes. We also want to pop all these open. A lot of times those will have goodies that we want in them. Yeah, so it just takes a minute because they have to force the doors open. Not all the doors are like that. There will be some dangerous stuff in here, but you don't always know where you're going to run into it. That's the reason I'm trying to get these four all grouped together, and then I'll try and push them down to where the other one is. And what we're looking for is hidden somewhere in this maze as a way out. Okay, so that, I believe, will trigger to get a bunch of stuff out. So go ahead and have you open all the gray boxes. Have you open all these gray boxes. You need some sleep, so you take a minute. That, I believe, will resurrect those two when we get close. Yeah, so we got a shard out of this one. We got a lung out of this one. Okay, so pick up the lung, pick up the other lung, and pick up the shard. And you start forcing that door open. Because then we'll rally everyone to deal with this. And like I said, we'll start working our way down. I guess in the meantime, you might as well start forcing that door if you don't want to sleep. Oh right, Donkey Duff literally doesn't need to sleep. Okay. So grab all of you and run them down here. Yep. Gray statue is activated, which will resurrect them. So you start tending to them. Meanwhile, oh, wait, you're hungry? Go eat. You start forcing that door open. The animals in here are eating a bunch of the food. People have launched the ship from here. I'm mostly impressed with that because it'd be really hard to do that. When you're saying launch the ship, do they build the ship outside of there, or it'd have to be really difficult to snake any type of thing around in this. Okay, so you can just pop that door. You're med tank, so you pop down here to get support. Alright, that door's ready to pop open as well. Looks like that door needs to be forced open. So I have you two run support for Donkey Duff while we work our way over. Because I don't know what's going to be my path through here. And I've never run to like one really dangerous room in here before, because you can have one person get separated by themselves in here. Alright, so go over there. You start forcing that one, you start forcing that one, you be ready to support. It's definitely wacky, but if you form a caravan, you get a lot of parts, it's very possible. Yeah, I could see some weird thing. I'd be curious about, like, building stuff in here. Yeah, it's only complaining about not having the materials, not being unable to do it. Alright, so let's have you start popping a door here. I'll have Infinity Simplex rally with the others here in a moment. I don't want them by themselves. Just because of stuff like that. So, it's asleep, so we can just ignore it for right now and just join the others. But yeah, you can see we can get a lot of goodies out of here. I believe when you go to leave, regardless, it will do stuff. I'm not worried about the food. We already grabbed the really good goodies. Like, there's a couple of lungs and stuff like that. You're fine. You can just chill for a second, eat a little bit of food. Force open that door, force open this door. You're going for a packaged meal, so you just enjoy yourself from it. Speaking of which, switch over to this group. We did finish researching the, Oh, where's my tech prof? That's 4,000. I think that's good enough for me to insta-research it. So let's grab you. Where is the tech, whatever it is? Let's search. Okay. So you go ahead and grab that and use that. But what I was going to say we also want to do is miscellaneous ground penetrating scanner. I guess I'll put it... Where should I put it? Put it up here. I feel like it's a little out of the way. We'll put it right there would be good. Alright, because you just reminded me. I was like, oh yeah, I still got that sitting over there. You can force open the next door. How are your needs going? Yeah, so you're going to need to eat soon. Cool, so that puts us on the research. And finally, machining. After all this time. Yeah, so that should probably connect those. This is probably connecting to that room. Meanwhile, you're doing fine, so you start forcing that door. You're doing fine, so you can't get down there. You just start working your way down here. Actually, you start forcing that door. And we can pop this door here to connect everything. You just got meals and all that. So you start forcing this door. You start forcing that door. You just gotta get through the maze real fast. Yeah, for me, the big concern with the ship is more having room. Like, maybe you can take apart the gray doors or something like that. Okay, so you've got that. We'll go ahead and have you pop this door. Start forcing this door. Because as you can see, it's just a matter of searching the maze as much as you can. And there's goodies in here that are really worthwhile sometimes. And then there's also just trying to find, there's like another one of the obelisks inside here that when you find it, you can just activate and it teleports everyone out. Yep, you're fine, you can work on that. Okay, so I'll connect everyone up here. Let's leave that alone right now. you need to go to sleep for a minute, so you do that. Because I want this connection so we don't have to walk the whole way around just in case they pop something that's dangerous. Alright, so you go deal with your food and sleep and all that. You got another room that would pop more enemies on me. You're gonna wander, start popping another door. Okay, so we've got it. So let these other two doors get popped. And then we'll activate this and get out of here. Okay, let's grab everyone. There's a couple things I can do. One is I can take the time to quickly kill these 3 enemies, because they will also be brought back with me when we do the teleport. So that's 1. And you took a hit. Was it anything worth mentioning? Not really. Alright, so I can pop down here, shoot that one. I'm not going to walk the whole way around. So I can go up to you, open that box, open this box. It'll grab the goodies, and then we'll get out of here. Because I'd rather be working on the base. So I'll pick that up. And I'll pick up the serum. And let's get out of here. And then we'll go to schedule. And the moment we get in there, I'll put everyone in the safe zone. Schedule. Yeah, so we've got 4 of them out there. Right now we're just beelining back home. We'll get all patched up. All that stuff. And then the obelisk is gone. Colonists have returned. And then once everyone's all patched up and all that, we can just go around and kill all those things. Or honestly, with the 4 of them wandering around, there's a good chance the first anything that shows up will take care of it too. So 2 of you need medical treatment. So maybe stop worrying about other stuff and go do that. Alright, Draconic's already taken care of it, so we'll let that go. Okay. But yeah, so that's another one. So that's what, 3 more till the finale event? So we're doing really good on getting progress there. It'd be nice to be able to knock out the finale this stream. That'd be potentially pretty rough. We are still lacking on some of our tech. That would be really good to make that happen. But not super against it. We can't void provocation for another 3 days, unfortunately. Alright, so just got you left. All right, so let's grab everyone. Actually, you know what, Nina? Get to work. You don't need support for this. You're a ghoul. Okay. That's one down. Nina will take care of it. I guess we'll shortcut this. All right, get everyone out here. Combat supplier. It is a ship, so illicit, you can go ahead and take care of that since you're a pacifist, so I don't send you out. Okay, so we have kind and immune. I do want, we can grab those. I don't know if we'll keep them. We'll figure that out. We'll give them the legendary hammer because I'm probably not going to use it. Weapons-wise, we're doing good on all that stuff. Got a big pile of gold we'll want to use later. If I can get them, unfortunately I don't have anything super valuable for them, because otherwise I would be able to potentially get all the other good stuff. I think that's fine what we've got right there. Like I said, kind is super awesome. Just want to kill these real fast so I don't have to restrict my people to keep them from wandering and getting themselves chewed up a little bit. Like, very genuinely, pretty much everyone in my colony could solo this except for illicit sense, you know, pacifist things. But those minor injuries can add up. I'm honestly surprised we haven't run into Metal Horror by now. I usually have that as one of my first events most runs. Okay, so everyone's all patched up, so we can go here and say, alright, unrestricted. I just leave those alone because that person's in their pod up there. We've got all that. That's all sorted out. That's all good. Alright. Let's see. How do you know you haven't and it's undetected? So, you'll drop gray flesh every once in a while. Like, that's just, no matter what you do, periodically you'll drop the gray flesh. So unless it just happened recently, we would have seen it by now. I'm also surprised our Revenant hasn't escaped yet. I'm pretty sure they've been in there for over a year and a half. And it has yet to try and break out. Like, this Revenant has never escaped. And we're 4 years in now, and we got it partway through year 1, I believe. Like, at this stage, it'd pop out and smack it with a flare, and then we'd probably down it before it could even get away. Timber Wolf is hunting Infinity Simplex. Oh, that's not my favorite at all. Alright. Start grabbing people as fast as you can. Timberwolf, go away. Bad puppy. Anything else I gotta worry about hunting me? Ooh, there's a lot on the map that can hunt us. It's fine. I've got 3,000 meat right now, so we should be plenty good on food for the ghoul at the time. Yeah, so you're doing the machining. We have nothing for our basic research or basic anomaly we can do anymore. We've researched all but the one thing that requires precision shooting, which I don't have. So Void Provocation will be up again in 2 days. Yep, we can hunt all those animals in the meantime. Because that still gains us shooting. We can go to... Who was the one? It was you. We can lower your shooting priority. Yeah, I'll get you back to hauling and cleaning primarily. Who is our crafter? So Illicit can craft... Ah, I see. Right. So both of our crafters have been assigned to other tasks now and aren't getting any time to craft. That is a problem. Yeah, because you're growing... I was saying Ichitenma. Ion Tichi is the one. So definitely want to work on that. Because Illicit right now is basically stuck cooking pretty much forever. The good news is lots of food's getting stashed and all that, which should do a lot for us in the long term. Oh, we can probably throw some people in the machine here. Yeah, so get Draconic to pop into the machine. Because we can get some, if we can get some manageable negatives, we got some really good positives. I'm down to start shoving in people. To give ourselves some more capable pawns and all that, to make them just stronger and all that. Because that would honestly be the good thing, is before we get into like the Arco Nexus and all that, to get a, to get them all like bioteched out to the max. So that I'm not going to do... There's a cheesy strat you could do with the Arco Nexus to let yourself do really fast resets. I'm not going to do that. We'll actually do, like, colonies and whatever. But, yeah. I'm also trying to decide who I want to give the, like, the ridiculous powers. I'm pretty tempted to make it Illicit NZ, since that is the child we raised in the colony. No, that isn't. They're a high mate. It's a child that was not our own that we raised in the colony. Alright, you'll be popping out of here a second. You were... Yeah, you're baseliner. Slow wound healing, robust. Robust is good, but slow wound healing is awful. If you're going to Architect, careful about prosthetics. Prosthetics count towards wealth? Yeah. But I mean, if you're doing a reset, I think that's fine. Because if you get, like, you know, a handful of people who are Architect out, they're extremely capable in a fight, usually. Just not getting much to work with here. Because the robust but slow healing is bad. The extra pain I'm down to add into someone. But as you can see, it's like almost all good stuff. So heat, weakness, and extra pain would be fine. I don't see anything I'd want to take with that. Kind Instinct is really good. I really like Kind. But that's actually what I was looking at this one. Psychic Bonding, Psychic Sensitive, Kind Instinct. That would be really, really strong for if we go ritual-based. Because it means we're going to get extremely strong rituals. Let's see, 4K per piece if you can do 2 arms, 2 legs, eyes, 24K per pawn. with 5 pawns means 110k. It'll be painful without a kill box prepared. Yeah, you're not wrong. The game usually is pretty easy for you early on. But if at the same time I'm sitting there with like four good solid assault rifles, you know, someone rocking a Zeus hammer and all that, even if we just bottleneck a door, that'll usually do okay. But yeah, you're not wrong that it is a lot of wealth. A little surprised at the idea that it's 110k. But yeah, if the math checks out, it checks out. Alright. Avoid provocation. Get illicit in here. Wrong girl help, and the other ones don't really matter that much. Schedule, get everyone back into the safe zone. And let's keep poking the things that go bump in the night right in the eye. Okay. And it knocked illicit NZ down, but that's part of the reason I'm choosing to have illicit do it. Is one, has the best chance of not getting knocked down because of the psychic sensitivity. But also on top of that, they're my pacifists, so if it did trigger like a pretty nasty thing almost immediately, it's no big deal. Because it would be the pacifist who would be the one out of the fight. Alright, so the good news with this is now I can start detecting stuff to drill, you know, steel and all that. That should help a lot with a bunch of that stuff. Alright. And after the anomaly, like I said, I think this will be where we build our ship down here. Because I should be able to put a pretty good defensive position on that. Dangerous construction. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's cool and all that, but, you know, maybe not. It'd also be good if we get the drop pods. We can start just drop podding stuff over to our people to get more allies. Which granted, that mean more Waster, Impid, and whatever raids. But it's been really good getting the pigmen off of us, because they like to really show up with grenades and all sorts of that, and that's been really nice to not have to worry about that crap. Alright, so with the machining going, we'll get a bunch of that stuff unlocked. Which then will make it so we can get the multi-analyzer, which then means we can start actually getting the more advanced technology. I am excited about having the machining table because there's a lot of goodies like the shield belts and all that that I could be making. Royal Tribute Collector. So I'm a little concerned. Let's be preemptively cautious. I'm a little concerned now that we haven't seen any event. So I'm going to cut down the potential people cooking and doctoring to the minimum I could get away with. Just in case we triggered Grey Flesh. Or Metal Horror, whatever you want to call it. Now, it could be it's just not occurred yet. Cool, so machining. So it's going to make Tox Gas next. Okay. Have Luxray jump in the machine. Now, as far as like when it's saying Arco check them out, we can't predictably get Arco limbs, but yeah, it can be a thing that we get bionic limbs, that kind of garbage. Yeah, it's probably gray flesh. We haven't had anything attack us or do anything yet. It's probably the gray flesh event. Which, like I said, I did cut us down. Let's actually. I've got plenty of meals. Let's even take the cooking off the roster. I can't afford to take doctor off, but let's stop any more meals being cooked. And the reason why we're doing all that is if it is gray flesh, and it happens to hit our cook, then they will spread it around to everybody. Which the odds are pretty low of that, but they do exist. And the other one is the doctor. I limited it to one doctor because the doctor can also spread the gray flesh around, which basically it's a the whodunit kind of thing. So we're gonna play it a little bit on the safe side. Because I want to say that's like one of the only ones that you don't get a pretty immediate response. Alright, so I got the ghoul enhancements. Let's go here. So we want... I always gotta remember, so some of these... So I want to get the ghoul plating. And what was the adrenaline heart? Let's see. Allows the ghoul to saturate its blood with stress hormones and liquid energy. The ghoul will move and attack incredible speeds for a short amount of time. Causing them to eat more. And then we have metal blood that I believe will make them extra tanky. We'll do the metal blood. And I believe the barbs were a separate thing. Yeah, because for me, the ghouls, it's always been a thing about trying to make the thing. Part of me wishes that gray flesh and metal stuff was more involved. Yeah, yeah. Naked speed and furry tail, of course. Again. Inspired surgery on the set. And I believe we did the void provocation before the Empire got here. Because the it can roll to like show up on refugees or guests or other stuff like that. And that can get really concerning because then you just never figure it out. Yeah, so let this go until we start getting low on food. And then I'll put illicit back on food. And then if we see nothing for a long while, then we'll go back to assuming everything was fine and one of the guests or whatever may have had it. Metal blood heart, cool. Hey buddy. I think... You sure? First, let's make sure... Yeah, so you've eaten recently. Let's go ahead and have you have yourself a little bit of a snack first. You look like you could use a little snack. Alright. So let's go ahead and install the metal blood heart. And then immediately follow that up by installing the barbs. And then the ghoul plating. And I believe that's all we can add to a ghoul. Let's hopefully the ghoul plating doesn't replace the barbs. If it does, I'm fine with it. Yeah, so basically we got you as tanky as can be, because that's the ghoul's job. Get in front, stand there, take it to the face, and don't die. And if you die, you know, that's fine too, I guess. Yeah, it's gotta be Grey Flesh. Because I don't think the Void Provocation can do nothing. I could be wrong about that. Which means something had occurred. And then the fact that we haven't actually seen anything actually happen, you know, ends up being a whole thing. Alright, how's our Bioferric doing? Are we out of Bioferric? Oh no, it's on the other bar. We can stop looking at that, that's fine. Yeah, so once we get down to 69 meals, it means we're down to, the other stuff. Did I ever take the pemmican off there? So we got tox gas, and now it's gonna be medicine that we're gonna be producing. Yeah, we did. That's good. And Illicit's cutting a bunch of bricks so we can make progress on doing more of the construction that's been idling. You have tattered apparel. Right, because your flak jacket's disintegrating. Well, you're going to keep that on because I can't make more. Invisible creature detected. Alright. Maybe it's not that. I'm gonna guess it's a Revenant because of where it's over there. So let's grab everyone we can and try and rally in a place we could shooting gallery it real hard. Probably back there is about as best as we're gonna get. No, it's going up there. If it's going up there, that means it's not cutting through the doors. If it's not cutting through the doors, then it's probably not a Revenant, it's probably just Sight Stealers, which would be pretty disappointing if we got another round of Sight Stealers to fight despite a Void Provocation. Yeah, so it's getting into the maze. Yeah, it's going to be Sight Stealers. Because otherwise we would have seen the door pop. That's disappointing. Alright, nothing invisible detected after that, so we should be good. Yep, and they'll have it shriek, and then we just gotta wait for those to start popping again. I don't think that's from our Void Provocation. I'm being paranoid here, but take you back off of that. Well, you're probably gonna have to get back on that, but again, you know what? Illicit will do everything. They'll do our doctoring and everything, so that means they are our only person doing stuff. And then it'd just be hopes that we don't have to worry, because they also don't have a partner or anything like that, so we don't have to worry about them sleeping with someone else and that other person being the one to spread it. So it's probably our best way to mitigate risk as much as possible while not shutting down the whole colony. Because we haven't seen any evidence that we have got the Grey Flesh event, but I did do a Void Provocation with no response for a very long time. So it's making me paranoid. Now, we did have the Sight Stealers, but that was multiple days late. Like, this thing's almost ready to go again. So we'll see. Maybe it's needless paranoia, maybe it's not. Now, the big hope is if it is the metal horror, what we would want, ideally, is for it to choose something that'd be very limited on who could be it. Like, if this was it, if that ends up being it, we know it's one of the people who has researching on their queue. Most likely Box, but also possibly Draconic. At the same token, if we go over here, and it's someone at one of the crafting tables, we know it's, again, one of our crafters. If it's down here, it's probably going to be our plant growing character. If it ends up being right there, we haven't had anyone injure, we know that it's one of the people who are one of their biologies. You get the idea. Unfortunately, with a lot of our people being multidiscipline and a lot of the kind of places being hallways, it'll be a lot harder to pin down one person and be like, that's the one. Because we've gotten lucky sometimes with the Grey Flesh, they'll have like my little kitchen nook off to the side that only one person's using, and then the Grey Flesh ends up being in that nook. You're like, alright, I know who did it. Like, no farther anything needed. Wait, we're still waiting on the Sight Stealers. Am I missing a decent amount of the die? Yeah, let's 1 second, Sight Stealers, I'm doing a thing. Okay, so next wave of Sight Stealers. Same plan, block the door. Grab our long-range weapons, put them in the back, and then our less long-range weapons over here. And we should be good to go. Yeah, and the way we... Like, with this type of coverage, I don't have to worry about... Like, even if we have a Revenant, I will know it's coming into our base before it gets here, because all doors are covered. To me, I've always felt that's worthwhile to do that. Sight Stealer revealed, and open fire. You're trying to, like, outflank me or something? Trying to loop around that edge real fast. I appreciate the free shooting XP game. Yeah, so we still got some down here. Let's be a little bit more before that's done. Inspired trade. Yeah, so just got into the maze now. And the good news is none more pop, so as soon as that goes off, we know we're ready to let everyone free. I believe it'll do the thing where it shrieks again, and then we get one more wave of them, and then we're settled. Alright, and everyone is good to just go about their business. Alright, and they're howling. Okay. And it's corn harvest time, which means I have more food than I know what to do with again. Yep, same thing as the last one. The moment we see the sensors all go, we get everyone back into position, and we deal with the Sight Stealers. And as long as no one gets hurt, we'll just Void Provocate immediately afterwards. If we do get a couple people hurt, it depends on how bad. Like, if it's like 1 or 2 scratches, whatever, but if someone gets, like, properly slashed up. Is there a reason why the food stockpile's on the opposite side of the farm? Or even the wreck thing? Just with the way they built, like, the base built, like, I didn't plan it all ahead of time. It is very inefficient, but I also don't care.
Thank you Pulverizer1 for subscribing for 1 month.
And thank you, Pulverizer, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month. I used it here, and I really do appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot you were even having a baby. Okay, so furniture. Let's go ahead and get you a crib in there. I forgot that was even a thing going on. So limestone is not an option. Granite. I completely forgot a baby was happening in this colony, because it wasn't a planned thing, it just happened. Why are you female? Because I do the random draw and I don't take in consideration gender or stats or anything. Shambler Assault. Well, that's really bad, and the reason why that's so bad is we are about to be hit by Sight Stealers again. Alright, we're just gonna have to deal. Hopefully we can deal with this before the Sight Stealers pop in here. Let's try and as quickly as we can get everyone up here and start picking off as many as we can. But yeah, no, it's... I used to let people choose their pawns and, like, tell me it's like, oh yeah, I want to play a Pyromaniac or I want this. And it just ended up being an obnoxious thing where it was constantly having to be like, okay, like keeping a list and being like, all right, well, this person's this and that and this. And so if you're ever going to have, like, if you get a certain type of pawn, you're going to be upset about it. You're just not going to want to go ahead and put your name in the queue. Because I just am unwilling to take the time to try and suss it out. It's just too much effort. I do hate how Shamblers like to bypass your melee. Case in point. Throngor is the only one who got an actual injury there, which is very surprising. Oh, you went right for the door? You're a bunch of jerks, you know that? Because if they get through that door... Oh, hey, that's my bad. Okay, this whole front is done. The others are spread out everywhere along the other side. I don't have a really good way to cross over from one side to the other. Okay, so that's the best we're gonna get. Okay, so we are breached. Multiple times over. Where is our melee line? Of course, the melee line is roughly in the back. So all of the guns drop back into the hall. And let them come to us. Alright, drop back a little more, so I can't get quite as surrounded. You need to be up closer, you need to be up closer. Where are you at? You, stay right there, don't move. Okay, you may go. Alright, so... I still got 3 over there and a bunch over here. You've got a while before you're going to punch that wall. That one's right about to fall, so let's just go ahead and plan to intercept you down here. Come on. Get through. Okay. So downside is this does mean I'll have less control over the Alright, things that are coming my way, so that's good. We'll drop back here. Melee team to the front. And that's the last two. So you deal with your crap. Alright, so what's going to need to happen here is you need to be patched up, and you're the only one. Who is the person who can do our construction? You. We're going to put you off of restriction real fast, because I want to plug those holes up as fast as we possibly can. Major break risk on you. Just because rotting corpses. Oh, you're hungry. Go eat. And you, meanwhile, go ahead and start cremating as fast as you can. Alright, Donkey Duff's already on it. Never mind. So I on Titchy, we gotta get those. Turn the turrets on? I mean, that one doesn't have wires nearby it. I found the turrets to be pretty useless. Like, they do technically do stuff, but if I use them, I more use them as, like, landmines. Which I guess they would work for that. But we're really quick about this. If we can get those holes plugged, it'll be good. If not, the Sight Stealers don't take much damage to kill. Don't stay in the corpses any longer than you have to. And with that, that should close the perimeter again. Okay, so who is our handler? Luxray and Infinity Simplex. So let's take them off of restriction so you can go try and recover the animals real fast. Because they should be able to do that really quickly. I wish our animals were a different color so it's easier to spot them. Imperial Shuttle Crash. So animals... Yeah, you're down there, so is Luxray after you? No. Is Infinity Simplex after you? No. So grab you. Real quickly. Alright, and everyone's back into restrictions. Alright, the Sight Stealers are here. I will go ahead... Ooh, Orbital Bombardment Power Beam. Isn't something to ignore. So that shuttle's going to distract the Sight Stealers. I probably should have waited on it, but this is going to be settled one way or the other pretty soon. Yeah, it's probably bringing that in was a mistake. Why are you back outside? You're under restriction. Well, Luxray is probably going to be downed, and we'll see if we can't stage a rescue, because unfortunately was outside the perimeter. When this all went down. So you try and get over here. The rest of you, I'll just try and position to help. Get to the door. Get to the door. Get to the door. We can make this work. Okay. So you all go here. The range team gets here. You there. And you here. And Illicit NZ, you get right here. And the plan's simple. When that goes out... No, Luxray, don't. Okay, that's fine. Thanks. Thanks for letting them in, Lux. I do appreciate. There's not a really good angle for me to deal with this here. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Really helped me out in this one. Alright. So we got that wave dealt with. So you go rescue them. Meanwhile, the melee, get up here into position like I wanted you. You all get into position there. You here. You there. Okay. I mean, it would have been fine. Like, there was a number of things. Like, I told you to go back, and then just, I don't know what happened, because you didn't go to the door, you were over here. So I don't know what that was about, they'll have to figure out. We still got invisible creatures. Oh yeah, that shuttle's gonna be dead before anything gets settled. Yeah, and you're already patching them up. Alright, still have invisible enemies coming in. Okay, so you can all undraft. This group, you're gonna run over here to try and help with that. I don't expect you to be able to do much. That raid's gonna drop right on top of them. But all the rest of you, get yourself patched up and sorted out. Meanwhile, schedule, you're unrestricted now. So you're gonna be dealing with that. We'll get that assault rifle here in a moment. Actually, you're patched up. Go grab it yourself. So that raid's gonna come in pretty soon. They're probably not gonna have enough time. Yeah, no, you got drawn back again. You didn't take any serious injuries, did you? Nah, you just got scratched up. Yeah, so we'll spawn in way back here. We'll move in way back here. And the reason I'm doing that is just in case when this raid pops in to attack that, if it's something truly gnarly, we'll just leave them to their own devices. If it's something that we could easily turn the tide or whatever, we'll just pop in and help out. Meanwhile, are you all treated? I don't think you are. No, you aren't. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Really big yak and raid. Let's go try and move to the side so I could shoot at them without shooting across. They got murdered instantly. Yeah, let's just walk away. It's not our problem. Let's walk away. This, not something we need to be worried about. Any good weapons? Nope. Yeah, they're just too close to the edge, and then, like... Was it a headshot? I don't know which... Probably. Yeah, that's probably the one, cut off their head and one and done kind of thing. But they got swarmed. There was no chance to really react to that. But so you sometimes expect Imperial crashes just in hope the Imperials get down so you can strip their gear. Yeah, I usually don't because a lot of times I get really pissy about it. Well, the trees are eating. Goodbye, components. That fire will claim. Okay, is everyone good? Alright, everyone's good. Cool. A bison has chosen death. Why is there so much pollution? Oh, we accepted a whole bunch of pollution packs for a really good, I think it's a Zeus hammer. Way earlier in the game. So Luxray has an infection. Do not love to see it at all. I've been trying to keep us down to one doctor just in case he had the gray flesh thing. But at the moment, I just need to have my best doctor dealing with it. Alright, never mind. You can take over feeding them. And then we'll preach health you. Just, you know, through everything we can to make sure that goes through. It always sucks to lose a pawn from something you could have easily prevented. Ghoul Resurrection. Okay. So hopefully they're biocoded much of the time. Yeah, no, the armor isn't. If they get downed, you can strip them. It's just the Imperials get really mad about it. But that's honestly not the worst thing in the world, because you can easily just walk over their tile and just drop a bunch of stuff on them and be like, are we friends now? And they're like, yeah, that's cool. I didn't expand my, my home zone to cover those, so it didn't automatically queue up to replace them. Oh. Wait, what's up? Oh, that's fine. Okay. And how are you doing right now? Yeah, you're solid. I got visitors with something to trade. I'll void provocate here in a minute. Meanwhile... Oh, are we restricted? Oh yeah, it's just Alyssa is the only one restricted because they're a pacifist. Keep them inside so they don't get attacked by literally anything, get down by like a squirrel or something. Alright. So you could take that, which you cannot afford. Alright, we got apparently a kidney that's in bad shape. Because we got those out of, I think so. Trade with you. We're gonna switch to gifts. Alright, take the Yayo, I don't need it. Take the insect jelly. Let's see here. Immune is good, kind is immune, that's all good. Right, the robust with slow healing, I don't want that. Honestly, I might just give him the lungs and kidney. Because that's a decent amount of wealth just sitting in my inventory. That isn't doing anything. And that bumps up our rate, that stuff there, we're getting a little bit of wealth. The bionic spine I want to hold on to, because that to me is worth something. That's a hard thing to replace. And sooner or later, someone's going to get a cracked spine or something, and that'll be needed at that point. So you're angry because moderate psychic drone. Cool. We'll probably just have to wait for that to go away. I think when the moderate psychic drone drops off, in which more than likely this baby is going to happen between now and then, when that happens, we will do the next void provocation to keep things rolling. In the meantime, I do see that we're getting more and more of our wall up, which is pretty helpful for the Shambler Assault. Alright. Let's just go back to assuming there's no gray flesh, because it's been a while, and we still haven't seen any reaction whatsoever. So if we had, like, because we didn't actually see it, so it could have been just we had a very delayed reaction from the void provocation. Much like real Imperials, they accept bribes happily. Yeah. Checks out. You need what? 2 more? 3 more. Right, because we didn't get a new one. We got just a repeat. Okay, so how close are you to having this baby? Are we talking like right away? Lasts for 18 days. Yeah, that should be like any time now. So we're gonna need to wait on that. Dark visions. Oh right, we got the machining table. We got all distracted by all the different fighting. I never built it, did I? Which that was just a little bit ago that we got it. Okay, so machine table there. I didn't notice that was broken. It's all sorted. That's all good. Alright. Combat supplier ship. We can go ahead and do that. You're getting very annoyed by the moderate psychic drone. Okay. You can have the revolver. Keep the heavy SMGs for now. You got some goodies here. I don't have a lot of money to throw at it, though. Throw the Sighty. I probably won't use the jump packs. Okay. Is there any guns you really want to grab from you, though? Not really, I don't think. The armor would be better than nothing. But I think we'll just keep the money for now. Yeah, that's a real downside, is that medium psychic drone is absolutely kicking your butt. Okay, passionate about, quite comfortable, high expectations, very impressive rec room and dining room. We might even want to start putting a little bit of art in our place. No steel. And then the reason I'm thinking that is to try and get the impressiveness of the bedrooms higher, so that that'll help with the moods by having like a very impressive bedroom. Alright. So, shred mechanoids do forever. Shield belt do until I have one spare. EMP do until I have one. We should have had that forever ago. And otherwise, I'm going to leave that alone for now. That'll be enough to keep us busy for a bit. And then hopefully, we'll get the flak armor right away. Because if we get the flak armor, then we can start giving ourselves some actual defenses instead of, like, cannibalizing what we can find on the ground and from quests. So that as we get into fights, we'll take less just random injuries. Because that'd go a long way to keeping us alive. Pleasure Pulse is you, right? Yeah, so that's an anomaly one, so skip that. Anomaly. Smoke pot packs. Yeah, that's something we can actually do. Add a second door back from outside. You mean the double layering my doors? Because I can do that. I have been deliberately not making too many paths out because of revenants and that. I mean, at this stage, I don't need to be worrying about it. This stage, a revenant pops in, I'm going to hit with a flare and then just absolutely dumpster the thing. But yeah, I'm kind of letting them get the walls done first. Yeah, you thought the right side had 2 doors? Oh, no. No, right now they all only have 1 door. I will add a second door. I'm just waiting to get that second layer of wall added, then we'll add the doors. Just because of the doors, I think that's 25 brick. You also need to be repaired. Which, considering I don't have brick, where's our construction person? What are you doing? You're prepping all this for getting stuff built. I do kind of low-key wish that there was construction and repairing were 2 different priorities. Because for cases like this, I'd be like, hey, go repair. Alright, so Psychic Sue's up. Luxray is probably having this kid, like, literally any second. I don't remember how long ago it was, but we already got the prep warning. That, you know, baby prep warning. So that should be pretty close to any time now. Because I don't want to trigger the next thing, because right now they're at 50% moving speed, because they're, like, ready to have the baby right this second, just about. We just gotta wait for it to actually happen. Yeah, and everyone else is doing relatively good. Smoke packs. Black armor! Alright, black armor. Thank you, game. So that way we can get everyone to start putting on black armor and no longer dealing with this disaster that is just riding out on trying to use a t-shirt and all that to protect us from bullets and all that. That's a big one. That is a real big one for our lifespan. Get everyone wearing helmets and all that. Floors. How much does the bioferrite floor cost? 4 per tile? Alright, so I got some spare bioferrite. I'm going to start putting the bioferrite floors in. They do help with containment. It's not a lot. It's like, I think if we do that whole room, it'll add like 10 or 15 or something like that. the bigger help would be getting the security doors. I gotta remember, security doors are like plasteel and I don't remember what else. Plasteel and components. Yeah, so as you can see, each tile is adding 1 to its containment. So it should help delay it. Cool. Alright, I'll do another one. We'll make it that I'll try and keep it over 400. I don't have any real specific target with that. I just want to do the Revenant first because it's the most likely to be a problem. And I'll just go room to room and get them all set up that way. Okay. So you go ahead and hop in there. So maybe we'll get some worthwhile. Because it'll also help keep us from stockpiling way too much bioferrite and just sitting around. Cool. Alright, now we're going around and actually repairing things, which is good. There's a lot of damaged stuff around this place. Yeah, we'll make sure those get out of here so we don't... If we get Death Pall or whatever, we don't just get enemies in the middle of our base. Alright. When are you having this baby, man? Gotta be like any time now. Oh, we should go here, bills, add baby formula due until you have 10. Put them at the top. Assign, food policies, lavish, do not eat the baby formula. There we go. So that way, if anything comes up, the baby doesn't just starve. Extracted Delicate. Not my favorite. Not one I'll probably use. But at least it's a negative. At least that means there are technically options. And then the other ones both have 6 and whatever days. Okay. That makes me a lot happier, because that door was right about to go, and I was worried about that. Luxray. Have your baby. Because I know the moment I do that, like, we're going to be in the middle of the fight, and it's going to be like, yo, they're having their baby. It's like, now's really not a good time. Which, to my understanding, is how babies work. Like, whenever is the least convenient time is when that happens. Oh, this seems like the perfect time. Yeah, so they're having their wedding, weirdly outside on the pile of stone, as opposed to literally anywhere else in the colony, but, you know, whatever. That's certainly a choice. Yeah, you're not wrong. Luxray should be in the safe zone. I'm waiting for the wedding to get interrupted by the baby coming. That's what I'm waiting for. Which is honestly not an unrealistic thing if you're that due. Because my understanding is being under a lot of stress and all that can cause it to happen, you know, and all that. So it wouldn't be surprising if you're having like that big of an emotional and stressful and then positive and everything else, like the whole gambit day. And then just like, well, this is happening now. 2 celebrations one day. It can't be that much longer. There it is. Okay, so literally the night. Literally the night after they got married. Alright, so grab them. Because it's baby time. Come on, healthy baby. Sick child. Oh no. Alright. Okay, so there's an 89% chance of a healthy baby. And we did not get a healthy baby. So rescue the baby. Tend to the baby and feed the baby. Use the good stuff. So we aren't going to name the baby until it survives. So we do have a very solid tend. Am I sitting on a bunch of glitter? I've got some glitter. I'm willing to burn some glitter on this. Let's really just go for it. Can I also... Yeah, babies don't have an ideology, so can't preach health to the baby. After that, get your gun back. Alright. So, the way this one works is there's not an immunity, there's a time period. That basically, the better your tend, the slower it will escalate, and you are trying to knock it down. I think you can get down to 0% and the baby will be fine at that point. So we found gold. And it's right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a drill right on top of it. We're gonna drill the gold right there. But yeah, so it is a matter of getting the really good tens to try and push it down or not. Lardine is not. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep this just to our good doctor. This is an Infinity Simplex save the day kind of time. Contend now. All right, let's try and. What's Luxray doing? Oh, Luxray will be feeding the baby. Feed the baby real fast. We're gonna have Infinity Simplex hit the baby with some Glitter World. So we have an 89% tend, which is pretty good. But with some Glitter World, 130% tend. That's what you want to see. So like I said, we're fighting that percent. So you see how it's like going up and down and all that? So yeah, even hitting it with 130% tend and the baby being fed and everything, we aren't really getting that. So it is what ends up happening is like, I want to say it's like every X number of hours, it kind of re-rolls and says, okay, now it's minor grave illness, now it's major grave illness. Like, and just how much you need to do it, if I remember correctly. But is basically you're playing a tug-of-war with the disease, and if you win, the baby gets through it fine. If you lose, well, then the baby doesn't get through it fine. It's pretty easy to put the math together on that side of how it turns out. Alright, come on. What are you researching? Oh, that's a Juggernaut serum. Oh, right, the flak armor. Yeah, because then I can start having to make all the flak helmets and all the other stuff. Alright, so we're slowly losing ground to that. Like I said, I want to say it's one of those things, you just got to keep the baby alive long enough. And it will recover. But it is difficult. As you can see, that we are still losing ground. Again, despite a really amazing time. Alright, so... we got two different groups. Schedule into the safe area. You win as long as you have 70 average. Okay, so you do have one person with a bolt action. Three people with bolt actions. That's fine. They do have go juice. So let's start getting our people in position. So for right now, we'll grab Luxray in a moment. You need to be over here for this one. You over there. You over here. So we'll let Luxray finish feeding the baby. It's gonna take a minute to get here. President land inside the compound? No, that was the one that they went to the edges. The drop pod into the compound's a separate event. Luxray, you really need to finish feeding that baby. Alright. Luxray is done feeding the baby. I know you're hungry, but that's gonna have to wait. Position like that, they'll most likely target Nina. So first wave has nothing particularly great long range. That's one of the long range ones. You go get Doc. Alright. Doing fine so far. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Sickly, psychically dull. Kind pyromaniac with great memory and actually relatively good stats. So what I will do is, for the time being, rescue, capture them, and you capture them. Oh, right. Hey, don't mind me. There. And you capture them. We'll go orders. Allow, let's check on the baby. You can be tended, so Infinity Simplex, you're already on it. Good to see. Schedule, unrestrict everyone but illicit. You're already dealing with your food. And I could go harassing them, but I don't particularly need their weapons or anything like that, so that is what it is. Black armor. Pleasure pulse is an anomaly thing, so I gotta cancel that. Transport pod. That's amazing. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the black queued up. So we will go here. Black helmets, do until you have 1. Black vest, do until you have 1. Black pants, do until you have 1. And black jacket, do until you have 1. Of at least 90% quality. Alright. So students start getting some actual stuff. Alright, good tend. Give me a real good tend. 130%. Thank you. Yep, they did have attack pigs. And did you get tended to? No, but we'll get to it, I guess, maybe. Prisoner. I'm going to go ahead and do those. They're not going to enjoy that experience, though. Okay, so it's dropped to mild. So we should gain ground here pretty good. Alright, Woko? What? Wako Arv? Whatever your name is. I would like to see how those genes are. So go ahead and get in the machine. Because unfortunately, your faction doesn't let me get standings for releasing you. And so RimWorld has decided that you're a non-person. Which is really messed up for RimWorld to do. But considering you have no personality or intelligence, that you're just basically an attack zombie, it's kind of messed up that RimWorld has that. What I mean by that is literally they're hostile forever. That they are physically not functional. They do not have cognitive thought. Wifey. Okay, you sleep well. I love you too. Can't stay when I'm not. Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. I get it. Tomb called it a night, so everyone's like, aw, there's gonna be no more Tomb cameos. Aw. What's even the point? Blight on my crops. Thanks, man. And thank you, Randall Thor, for the Gigantify. And also thank you, Jay Walker, for the 5 stream streak. I totally missed that earlier. You don't have cognitive thought? I'm sorry. So for right now, I'm just gonna let you two deal with that. And if you catch up, great. If you fall behind, I don't honestly care. I've got so much food in the freezer, even if we lose the whole thing to Blight, it's whatever. But they got it. Blights are the bane of your farming experience. Yeah. A turkey has chosen death. Congratulations, turkey. Alright, well that was a waste of my time, apparently. It was like, oh, you saved your crops. I think not. Cold snap. Oh no, an infection. I don't actually care. You're gonna see what's gonna happen here in a moment. I mean, honestly, that doesn't matter. I'm sitting on literally thousands of raw food. Okay, so furry tail, aggressive, and sleepy. Kind of garbage. Alright, so don't worry. Wako, if you can just go ahead and get back in the gene machine. It's fine. Well, I guess I have to recapture you to do it. Am I gonna kill him by taking genes? Yep. Because I don't like the factions that, like, they literally can never be friended. To me, like, it's not a matter of, like, game balance decisions or whatever. To me, that just always bothers me that there's, like, there are characters like, yeah, I could literally bury you in wealth and food and you'd still try and murder me. It's like, Entity Liberator. Choose the Revenant, please. Okay, you two. I'm gonna need you to be ready to deal. Actually, you three. Yeah, there's nothing in there that you can't handle. The worst you can run into is the Revenant. You stay out of it. Yeah, everyone else get into it. So grab you three. Everyone else by the door. Your cold snaps are... Well, it did happen in the fall. When you have a cold snap in the winter, it just straight up wrecks the plants. Okay, Sight Stealer. Alright, pile into the room. The rest of you, you're not needed here. Go about your day. Okay. Problem resolved. Why is the baby in the field? Wait. What? Oh, and her baby's fine. Baby made it through. Alright, so at this point, baby does get to have a name. Because we held off naming the baby because I didn't want someone to, like, get the baby's name and then immediately die. So it's Fruits, Twig is the baby. We haven't even looked at, like, what the, because it's a hybrid. So you're slow healing, psychically dull, aggressive, strong, it's basically just a Yetkin. Oh no, the metabolic efficiency... What are we missing from a Yetkin that you have? Oh, no, you're missing some of them. We got room to put stuff in there. We can make it stronger. Later. Hey buddy. How you doing the gene extractor? With your really bad infection. Was it worth it, man? Alright, we did convert them, which doesn't really matter because they're going in here next. Okay, Juggernaut Serum is done. Pleasure Pulse next. Yeah, so my hope is to get stuff like Awful Mining. Awful Mining would be a really good one. I can live with Psychically Dull as well. That would be not too bad. Sleepy is pretty rough. I don't want Sleepy. I already have Aggressive. In this case, I don't care about great animals. Oh no! They had their genes taken out too many times. Oh darn. Hey buddy, you want to get in the machine? Awful Mining is bad? Well, Awful Mining makes you bad at mining, but getting Awful Mining as a negative is pretty good, because then I can take all my people who aren't going to be mining and give it to them. Well, even if it was a mountain map, I'm probably going to have 1 or 2 people who will be mining, and everyone else I could use Awful Mining as a thing to give them room for other good stuff. Because, yeah, so awful mining I would like. I don't care about great with animals. Robust would be nice. I would like robust. Strong melee is good. The rest of this crap I don't care about. So it's this, and that would be the ones I care about. And once I have those either isolated or as sets, then I'm content with all the stuff I've got from the Yek, and I won't be putting them in there anymore. The big thing I need is I would like to get my hands on a Genie and a Neanderthal as well. If we get Genie and a Neanderthal, there's a lot of good traits I can get out of them. Alright. So you can capture them. Hey Dorian. I need those genes. We are going to be taking some pretty bad mood penalties for that, because it is technically murdering an innocent prisoner. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Alright. Yeah, violence disabled as well, ones we definitely want to get rid of. I was trying to see, because there was one of the things about, I want to say that high mates were sterile, if I remember correctly. Oh no, fertility 31%, they're not sterile. Alright, so you got steel outside of perimeter, not going to worry about that right now. Cold snap is over. Can you use genes with animals? No. They're strictly for people. The idea in RimWorld is where we have, like, the different humanoids, the Atkins and all that. They're all considered human, but they are, like, genetically different. So they're like where you'd have, like, dogs, and you have, like, you know, each breed of dog are all just members of dogs. A lot of them can all interbreed and it'd all be fine. So going all the way to animals is a complete detachment. Basically, they're all different slices of humanity. So, like, the Yatkin are a humanity that, you know, just happens to have grown fur and all that. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. So, Luxray, go ahead and climb in the machine now. You're not gonna die in there, though. Alright. We're just not getting what I want out of it. And apparently Lardine is doing that thing where they start a whole bunch of different projects but finish none of them. Granted, we got a couple of helmets and all that going on up there. It happens. Alright, with that said, give me just a minute, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast. I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, and that's still apparently not fixed. I tried to fix it earlier on stream. I'll have to do it after stream. Let's see, assume there's a mod for it. That'd be great. High libido for multiplying. And then, like, boars with tough skin and all that stuff. The problem is you'd have to implement the entire system onto animals. You basically have to effectively make the animals people and then adjust from there. And I don't... Like, it's a doable thing from the mod standpoint. Ooh, multi-analyzer. It's a doable thing from the mod standpoint. I don't... It would be a massive undertaking. That would not be a minor mod. So go to MISC, the transport pod. We got furry tail. Because it would require you to have all those humanoid systems applied to the animals, which there are different objects in the back end. So you'd either have to go to the animals and then make it so all animals could have that, but then the fact that the animals don't have any concept of any of those things, you would run into a lot of pain points with that. Or you'd have to just kind of hand-wave make the animals into people, which then you'd probably have all sorts of weird things like being able to remove their liver and stomach and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like I said, it's not that it's undoable, but it would not be an easy mod to set up. It'd also likely be a very buggy mod with a lot of really weird side effects. Oh, cancel that tile. And we're there. Also, we don't have a reason to not be doing this now, so let's go ahead and void provocation. Let's get illicit in here. Get you in there. You'll be out of the machine soon. Let's go schedule, restrict everyone to stay inside. Then we're gonna go poke the anomaly stuff again. I do know there is a lot of mods that expand on the biogenetics, and there's a lot of mods that add systems you can do to the animals. I just don't think in that capacity. I know there's like mods to give your animals like armor and all sorts of equipment and whatnot. Devour attack. Alright, that's 5. Okay, that's a little rough. Gonna take just a minute. I need you to hop out of that machine. Okay, we can't wait quite for that. So we are gonna try and bait the Devourer by having you take point. This is another one of those ones that it's beneficial to not necessarily spread my people out as much. I want them spread out enough that we don't get our range meleeing them. You just want a mod that lets you wear more utility equipment? Oh, like have like... You'd have a utility slot that gets you utility belts, and then the utility belt gets you 2 things. I feel like that'd be extremely powerful to the point of perhaps like just straight up overpowered. You, I really should have waited till you were ready. Because you really got to stop and eat. Can you get up here in time to help? I know you're starving. Yeah, okay, so you'll be involved. Okay, so get the flare ready. That is on Rongor, who's one of the melee pawns. That's a perfect person to do it. So plan is I want to let one through, and then flare the other one. Okay, that's all the ones we were able to stun. So I am trying to bait them onto Nina. That is a lot that are still doing damage. Pop that. Okay, focus fire that one. Alright, you two get on this one. You didn't have a good shot at... Oh, that's not what I want at all. Okay. Okay, so you didn't have a line, so you go ahead and move over there. Alright. And nobody died. Did anyone lose any limbs? How bad did people get digested? You just got a bunch of burns. You got a bunch of burns. And everyone's good. Alright, I think we're gonna say no to keeping the Devourers. Hey, Nina, kill. Oh, wait, they're back up! That's not what the way it's supposed to go at all. Grab all the range, drop them in. Both of them got back up. That is really not good, because we don't have people in position right now. Alright, melee team, get on that. Okay. Let's not have a dark crisis like that. You. Are you alive? That Devourer is alive. Murder the hell out of that Devourer. And honestly, the rest of you, that was too close to a crisis. Shoot the hell out of it. Okay, you can go about your day. Yeah, you just got a little bruise on your leg, so you're fine. Nina's just getting that melee practice in there, that's all. Just power level and some melee. Yeah, that was, yeah, but the amount of equipment, yeah, no, I realize. But that's why I like mods and all that. Are you not going to treat the people? Oh, right, we still, okay. That's right. I took a bunch of people off of doctoring, just because we had run into the problem where, the baby that was gravely ill. Wanted to make sure they made it. Alright, so everyone got through that relatively fine. We can't void provoke for a little while longer. Just under 5 days. That should be 2 more now? Yeah, 2 more advanced anomalies, and then we could do the finale. And we are getting our armor and all that set up. We've already got all our utility stuff set up. So genuinely, we're actually in relatively good shape for taking on the finale. I've got tons of food and all that. Oh, I forgot that meteor was down there. That's a whole component. Compact meteor and all that. Yeah, so the finale, basically, you have these, I think it was 3 different things you have to... No, it's 9 total, because it's like 3 rounds. Or no, was it 6? It doesn't matter. But basically, you do these rounds where you have to, like, go through and, like the Noctleaf, and you have to hit the different totems. Instead of shooting them, you have to actually, like, do a process with them. But you periodically get a wave of enemies that'll be a mix of Flesh Beasts and Noctles and Devourers and a whole bunch of junk. So it is those ones that you really kind of want to just be able to hammer out as much damage as possible as you move and then, like, do the next thing. Or be able to bait as many of them away from the things to just knock them out. So you'll give me a... I mean, I have both those things. I don't need that, so go away. It is a shame. I've been wanting to take advantage of the Corrupted Obelisk, but without unnatural healing or anything like that, it's just so hard. You can't build turrets. You notice you have no defense in the kill box. You can build turrets, The turrets are pretty useless. If you've never messed with the turrets, their accuracy is really awful, and then you have to keep replacing the barrels. Generally speaking, the only turret I have is the one here, and that's to trigger the enemies to be in combat, so that they don't all pile up in one tile, and then you just shoot the crap out of them. I do technically have a couple of turrets sitting around here and there. They're not really doing anything. I'm treating them like they're landmines. The enemy will go after them to attack them. But also, I can't build turrets, for the record. I'll probably just uninstall that one. Yeah, we'll uninstall that one. But yeah, the turrets in the game are pretty just okay. They can work okay if you get just a really big number of them, and there's the bigger ones that you can get that do a lot more damage. But yeah, it's usually not worth it. I am running the no research random research mods, so I can't control my research. Technically I can, but it's supposed to work automatically. So as far as like, you'll notice I'm missing a lot of things I would normally get, like prosthetics, blowback might be a thing we go for, maybe precision rifling. But that's the reason we actually have all of this back here, is it kept skipping on machining again and again and again. Turrets are good against big raids? Yeah, they can be. Because the enemy can run up, hit the turret explodes on them, so it works like a landmine. And then with enough targets, your misses are still hits. But yeah, I usually don't run turrets hardly ever. There's still more bullets flying? Yeah. But yeah, no, I normally don't mess with the turrets very much. The downside is you gotta replace the barrels, though. And unless you're modding, you can't make those barrels, so you gotta trade for them pretty regularly if you're gonna use them at any meaningful capacity. It would be good to get this MP5 out of, or the heavy SMG out of here. Get that replaced with an assault rifle or something. What I also need is a trade caravan to come through I can dump stuff on. Don't you just fix it with steel? No, so if you look at the turret here, the barrel durability, I believe you have to replace the barrel. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let someone by all means correct me. And in these, you also have to replace the barrel. It's just these, the barrel wears out faster. You think it's just like toy steel? Oh, gotcha. Was it ever the heavy barrel as well? I thought that was that way at one point. You don't think so? Gotcha. Yeah, no, if it's steel. Still, I usually don't build them. Regardless, I don't have the choice right now. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it sounds like it is just steel. I mean, I've got these. They're just sitting here. I believe I had another one laying around here somewhere. Nope, okay. Let's go ahead. Let's not put those there and there. Because like I said, I do tend to use them like they're landmines. Because they work well for that purpose. So I put a couple tiles ahead. Because I also draw them towards the middle when they rush in. So put them a couple tiles ahead. I don't know if that's so close that they're gonna trigger off of each other, but if they do, it's whatever. New lovers. So Ronger tried to flirt with Infinity Simplex by exaggerating his own eating habits. Infinity Simplex was attracted and is now Ronger's lover. Wait a second. Okay. For a moment I thought we had a we had people, you know, breaking up with each other and all that. Disease, plague, only the baby got it. Cool, man. Because everyone else is on medicine that prevents plague. Now, one downside about this is, some of the enemies are smart enough to try to avoid where the turrets are at. They will probably try and break through our walls to avoid this area. But yeah, so what I could do is I can keep my melee back in reserve, have everything fight, they'll rush in. Luxray is married to the guy with the same name as the other guy she failed to save. That feels like the kind of thing that is very clearly a sign of some type of psychological crisis. That definitely doesn't feel like something you want to encourage. We can't do anything really exciting with this right yet. Ooh, we did get awful mining. I missed that. Okay. So we could do that, and extra pain, and that would work. So I give people psychic bonding, kind instinct, and the psi sensitivity. They would get extra pain, which means they'd go down easier, which is actually good in the sense that they'll collapse real fast. So they won't end up taking a lot of pain. We could technically even put in the heat weakness, which I honestly don't mind that very much either. Because that wouldn't be a bad one at all. It's interesting that naked speed. Oh, movement speed is reduced when clothed. I understand why. I honestly am tempted to do that. Because kind instinct is really good. So we are going to save that template, which will be... that's Storge. Save template. Cool. Start combining. So that's going to be for stuff that is not our melee or mining people. And I actually do like extra pain. I personally see it as almost a positive, unless it's your melee.
Thank you Moon_1379 for subscribing for 5 months. Hey good old RimWorld, I see. How is it going at Rual Storge?
Hey Moon. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That's 5 months you've been subbed to the channel, and I really do appreciate that continued support. And it's going good. We're getting ready to do a bunch of whole like gene experimentation and all that kind of stuff. Giving a bunch of our people the psychic bonding and all that. There are big negatives of psychic bonding. If we do take that, we can't split up the people who are psychically bonded. They'll get mad. If the person they're psychically bonded to dies, they can enrage and a whole bunch of stuff. But that's one of the benefits of having the extra pain, is they're more likely to get downed than die. Alright, so first contestant for genetic alteration. You are not someone who mines, so congratulations. You're going to be genetically implanted. Where are you at? There you are. You look back review RimWorld? It's amazing. One of the best the games have to offer. Oh yeah, and then you add like the P music mod on it, it's just even more of it. And then meanwhile, we are going to recombine. We're going to load a template. We're going to do that and start making another one. And I'll do this between void provocations. Yeah, so you'll be down for about 2 days. And then you'll be good. And you're still dealing with plague, but you're gonna make it through, so that's good news. That poor Groot's twig. has had like the roughest childhood imaginable. Was like born gravely ill, almost died, and not even a season later immediately gets plague. Just not really going. Not really going for little old Groots there. Okay, and how are we doing here? 2 more. We got 17 hours. Alright, soon as Lardine's back up. What was the queue for? Having a pawn named after you. When we get a new pawn, I do a drawing from the queue, and someone randomly from the queue will have that pawn named after them. So it is one of those things, if you're not comfortable with awful things happening to someone by your name, this is RimWorld, and while I do try to prevent awful things from happening, this is RimWorld. It is what it is, man. We're going to want to put a light in there, because that's technically a dark room. And whenever we have the unnatural darkness, we got to worry about stuff. You're a cat, you'll be fine. I'm honestly surprised we're still finding brick. How are you doing extracting that gold, by the way? You literally haven't gotten any. Cool. Oh, and we got plenty more bioferrite, so let's go ahead and do that. Floors. Queue up 2 more. What'd be really good is if the last one we get is the murder ball. That's what is gold useful for? The bionic prosthetics. Anything that needs an advanced component, it's good for as well. Man, why the uranium have to be all the way on the edge of the map? I do actually really like uranium, but that far out on the edge of the map is no good. Ooh, I missed that there was steel there. Honestly, reinstall the drill down here. I want the steel more. Alright, the ritual's ready. We're just waiting on Lardine to be back in action. That way, if all hell breaks loose, we're ready to fight it off. Which will be interesting, because then Lardine should psychically bond with Luxray. You know, good stuff. What is the blinking red on the left side of the map? The blinking red on the left side of the map. I have no idea what you mean by blinking red. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, sorry, that's the Ancient Exostrider. Yeah, that's for if you want a Mechanitor. You would do this, and then after the first phase, you would go and usually have to go to a, I think either a ship can come down and you can get a Mechanitor from it, or you can go to an ancient ruin and get a Mechanitor. No, actually, I think the ship comes down, which then tells you how to get the Mechanitor thing, at which point then you get the very basic mechs, but then you have to do like the little mini bosses and all that to get the more advanced ones. Alright, so you're right about to get up. And you're all done with your plague, so that's good. Baby is not in immediate health concerns. Go ahead and tell it to build the transport pod, because we'll start shipping stuff off to, 1, reduce our wealth, and 2, to help boost our, legions with a bunch of different people. What should happen is, as we do this, we'll also have a lot more power within our rituals as well. Alright, there's Pleasure Pulse, so we have Provoke Pit Gate. Alright, so let's immediately turn around and go Void Provocation. So Illicit NZ should be the best one at this. You should have a bonus. Very last Lardine has a bonus, and then those are all people who have that bonuses to it. So it's Void Provocate. Everyone else is now going into the safe zone because we're about to go poke the darkness in the eye and say neener neener. And see what they think about that. Shambler's Approach. It's only 2. Okay, it's 2 Shamblers. It's like, don't do this. Because that's not what we're summoning. It just happened to be that 2 Shamblers showed up on the map. Alright, Void Provocation has triggered. And now we'll see what threat we get. I'm getting too much crap in here. I need to stop storing it in there. Blood Rain. Okay, so that's actually kind of crap because I didn't put ceilings over stuff, but that's easy enough to resolve. So we're just going to tell him, hey, everything you see, I want ceilings over it. That's already got ceilings. We need to remove the roof on that one. That can't have a roof over it. So if we're quick about it, we shouldn't have to worry about our people going ballistic. Because what Blood Rain does is it will give you a melee buff, but over time, your characters will eventually go like ballistic, attack everything. Okay. So we can start with that. And for right now, we can go to our work schedule and take everyone off of farming. Actually, drop something off of here. Oh, new research. Let's also have everyone momentarily be set to 1 for construction. So I can hopefully get these roofs up as fast as possible. Oh, you'll need to have... Alright, you already do have roofs over all that. Alright. That's something I probably should have done a while back, but it's okay. Because I believe we'll see here that'll be like, oh, they're getting whatever the buff is. Alright. Let's see, why not roof between the rec room and the bathrooms? Or bedrooms? And the storage room bedrooms, the entire hallway area is open. It should... Oh, nope, you're right. I missed it. That wasn't a deliberate decision. Just overlooked it. Alright, so I see you're running through here. If you're running through there, it needs to be covered. Okay. So it's looking like we're gonna have our first group of attackers from all the animals being enraged. Okay, because they can get in here, they're all feeding in one by one. Does Blood Rain put it out? I believe so. Well, the animals are feeding in. Should you have Floodlight in the kill box? Why would I do that? Having this lit up will not affect the accuracy or anything like that. The only thing it could matter is if I wanted to run in and melee something while it's dark. Does it help attackers and defenders? No, it has no impact. It used to, but they got rid of that. Alright, so we're gonna probably have to take turns here. I'm not doing a distress signal right now. Alright, we got a lot of stuff rolling in all at once. Starvation on Luxray. Go eat. Because realistically, ooh, that's a couple of bears. Realistically, this is going to be like waves of enemies. Alright, get back into position. Wait, where am I being... Why are you attacking that door? You got a perfect path to get in. Don't go through the door. Alright. The good news is I'm running out of things to attack me. The other good news is that's a lot of meat. Assuming I get a chance to stop and actually claim said meat. Okay, in the future, I think I need to have a door I can close. I think that'll be a necessity for this. Because the fact that they're slowly feeding in does help me not have to worry about anyone getting hurt and getting lots of shooting XP. But on the negative, it also means I can't really have people leave the line. Starvation on you. Get out of here and get some food. How many animals left in the map? A lot. I think the Mega Sloth's the last we currently got to worry about. Okay, so you three get out of here for right now. Get your food, get your stuff handled. Okay, so for right now, we got a nice little break. Everyone go take care of your stuff. The ghoul can handle a rabbit just fine by itself. Yeah, no, we haven't been actively hunting because I'd rather have my people doing things other than that, like crafting things, building things, whatever. A boom rat, a bison. Alright, so everyone's starting to get back in range again. Hey look, we're just hunting the whole map all at the same time. That's all we're doing. We're just being efficient. Alright, leading with something really hard to hit to distract my fire. Good strategy, good strategy. Sometimes you hunt the map, sometimes the map hunts you. Yeah, basically. Alright, so we've got the stallion. I do have a warg down there. But yeah, we're very quickly running out of things to hunt. Alright. So everyone's undrafted, get back to self-care. Now the good news is Blood Rain usually doesn't last super long. Maybe let some pawns haul? You mean out into the Blood Rain? Nah, we're good. Nah, I don't need to be out in the Blood Rain at all. Because Blood Rain, not Death Pulse. They're not going to come back. Alright. Get back in it. Luxray, you can just sit that one out. Blood Rain doesn't, does Blood Rain affect pawns? I thought it did. Anyone outside will be driven mad to berserk. It says anyone. I'm going to assume it does. Because if I remember correctly, being out a little bit gives you a melee buff. But being on too much, then, you know, then you go berserk. What are you doing? Get in here. Yeah, so I'm like, honestly, I don't care about this. I've got a mountain of meat in that cabinet and a bunch of meals. Like, we'll claim what we can out of it. But I'm not super fussed one way or the other. Hey, stop walking new animals onto the edge of the map. That is just kind of trolling me. Horses down there. Okay, we got two more have gone hostile. Honestly, just how long this is taking, and our people have to just stay out here. Which that's part of the reason I have the psychic emanator that we got. That's the reason I put it here. Wow, you all missed the gazelle the whole way up? Alright, we've almost wiped out all the animals on the map. All I know is that's got to be a lot of shooting XP we've just gotten out of this. Is Groot's okay? Yeah, Groot's okay. Getting a little hungry, but otherwise Groot's fine. That was the reason why I didn't bring Luxray in, so Luxray could still take care of Groot. Alright, we got a couple more animals running in. Let's wait till I see them start coming around here, and then we'll get everyone back in position. I'm just trying to let them get a little bit of sleep and food in between waves. Then I'm going to want to tear down all this ceiling again, so we still have stuff growing for the animals. Only a few animals that haven't gone mad yet. It should go away soon. It doesn't last very long. Because I want to say it was like only like 2 days or something like that. It's pretty typical. Meanwhile, okay, so Blood Rain is ending. Alright, looks like a group of them figured their way around. Let's get everyone in position, ready to intercept. Well, it's going to probably be the last couple we're going to have to deal with this. Oh, just stop fighting me. Yeah, looks like the last 5 are coming right in. We can unrestrict everyone now. The Blood Rain's gone. They got that handled just fine, so let's go ahead and remove the roof. And basically, anywhere I don't have paths, we can go ahead and sort out. Okay. The reason I'm doing that is we do have a bunch of animals in here, and if I don't do that, they will be eating our crops. So I want little bits of spots for them to eat grass and all that. And we'll leave the roof over the paths, though. Alright, I think that'll do. Okay. So we are going to try and do our best to butcher what we can. One thing we can do is go dumping stockpile. It's not a lot of space in here. We can go to you, storage. Important, clear all. Do not allow rotten animal corpses. So that some of our haulers could drag that in. But a lot of this is gonna rot. That's just the reality. There's a lot of it's gonna rot before anyone has a chance to do anything with it. It's just too many animals, and I only have like 1 or 2 people who can even cook. Meanwhile, get them back under assignment so that they can do that. Alright, so with that, it's 1 more anomaly till we can awaken the monolith. Oh, you're actually bothering to use that. Okay. Psychic Soothe on male, so that's excellent. In the meantime, it's time for you to get implanted. I don't know if that actually took. I think I canceled out of it. To get you to get implanted. And it's time for you. Start making our template. And no one else is ready yet for gene implanting. Or for getting the genes extracted. Yeah, so with you being out, did you psychically bond yet? Yeah, quick sleeper, whim, creepy breathing, and all that. But yeah, so they got kind instinct and all that. That'll be really good. Cool. So you got 2 days. So it's curious. So you have a partner. That's your wife, Luxray. I would assume that you should form a psychic bond. If not, whatever. We'll figure it out when we get there. And then Void Provocation should be up in not too long. Yeah, 2 days. So about just after Donkey Duff gets back up, we'll be ready for the next one. And like I said, I'm kind of hoping we get the Murder Ball last. Because if that does work, I can hold on to the Murder Ball, start the Anomaly ending thing, go through, do the first round, and then we get the raid, release the Murder Ball, let it devastate all the stuff showing up, and then start the next set. Which would be a good way of getting a lot of stuff. Alright, so we've got the Neanderthal tribe is negative with us, as is the Empire. So let's go ahead and load up junk in here that we can potentially send on our way. I'm not sure what I want to send. We got a bunch of package meals, we'll save those. Load up stuff, items. What do I got an obnoxious amount of? I mean meat, but I want to hold on to that. Oh, we could send a whole bunch of the little bits of wool and all that. I have way too much herbal medicines. Let's go grab the 2 big stacks of that. And we'll top it off with some Sai tea, some go juice. Bunch of skulls for no apparent reason. A whole mountain of corpses, apparently. Couple of knives. There we go. So I'll load that all up. Now get rid of some of the wealth that's in here. And we can go send that to one of the other factions to get ourselves some rep. Snuffler? I don't remember who you are. Alright, exotic trade's good. Caravan, that's good news. And people are loading stuff as fast as they can. I wish there was an easier way to see like how far along we are on the loading process. And meanwhile, you go talk to them. You can take some of the art stuff and trade it away. Okay, so let's see here. They got components and advanced components. We might grab those here in a minute. Let's see. Animal War Cry, get rid of that. Roar Voice, get rid of that. Delicate, I'll probably never use. Furry Tail doesn't do anything within itself, and I got multiple instances of it. I'll probably never use Naked Speed Knot. That's already more than they've got, so let's go ahead and pop up here. Oh wait, was that the nose? Oh, that's the Aesthetic Shaper, which is also pretty solid. Pain Stopper can be dangerous. I'll honestly leave that alone. Do I need that to make shield belts? We can grab one of those shield cores. They're not expensive. So you have super immune I can get from you. I'm gonna not bother with that. We have immune, which is pretty good. I'll probably not use it. Thin body heat weakness. Tox resistant, tox resistance. Unattractive, go juice resistant. That's another one I don't want. Keep you. That's the really amazing one. So we can go back up here. Because I had more stuff I get rid of. Or I could take, I mean. The other thing. Cool. We'll take just a little bit of money. There we go. Minor break risk on you, why? Darkness, ugly environment, 8 without table. You'll figure it out. So we are trying to load this thing up as fast as possible. We do have EMP grenades for later. Ooh. Oh, you're a bio-coded one. Yeah, we do have it so they will get rid of those things in time. It just needs availability on the crafting schedule. Yeah, so we're putting like 300 herbal medicine into it. Psychic bond between Luxray and Very Last Lardine. There we go. So now they get a permanent, well, while they're not dead or whatever, they do get a mood buff and everything from the psychic bond. Like, it does a lot to help them. Alright, got a ship passing by. We could do another trade there. Why are you all draining? You should not be all draining. Okay, so let's see what else we got here. We got the Nutrimine. Flesh shaping can be pretty good. Deathless, robust digestion, strong stomach is pretty powerful. I'm trying to remember, didn't Deathless have to have something else with it, though? Carries a gene, archetypes of the blood, which sustain life processes no matter what. As long as the brain remains intact, the body will never die. Deathless is really good. Deathless is really, really good. It'll be really hard to fit into anything, but Deathless is really good. The real danger of that one's going to be with the robust digestion and strong stomach. That's going to be a lot of points to figure out. What did I grab up here? Forget the Nutrimine. I already got a decent supply of stuff. Is there stuff I can give you that'll make you happy? It's not looking encouraging. I can give you the reinforced barrels, and that's a lot of money there. That is something. And then the Gene Quick is also really good. Animal Pulsar? Yeah, the Animal Pulsar I could probably do. That's some money. I kind of want to hold on to the Mind Numb for an emergency. Because, you know, in case my people start throwing fits about stuff. Oh, we can get rid of some animals. That'll do. Plasteel adds up? Yeah, but the plasteel I'm going to need for a lot of stuff. I also don't remember... Yeah. Alright. Let's, That'll help there. I think we are going to ditch some Hyperweave. Goodbye, all my money. Alright, so don't let that rot out there. Bank that. Bank that. And haul that. Okay, so we have Deathless. It's only -3, surprisingly. But it is a complexity 7. So now we can't use that yet. Now that's going to be hard. It would be amazing to be able to make a colony almost of nothing but Deathless pawns. But we are going to have to up the complexity, and they're going to have to take some pretty big negatives. Transport pod is loaded. Alright, so launch. Do we have the Empire anywhere nearby? No. You're at +26, you're at +88. Oh, it's going to give me all that standing. Alright, well, we can't reach the Empire. They're just too far away. Give me a bunch of faction standing. Enemy is now neutral. Heck yeah. So basically we just have the actual negative factions out there. And that also deleted a lot of wealth for us. Which is good, because we are climbing our wealth quickly. You need some catalyst? Well, that was the, I got the archetype, whatever it was, the catalyst stuff. We did get one. So I can get one person queued up. But yeah, Deathless is really good. Never Sleep is really amazing. I wonder if I can put in this one. In this pawn. Because that'd potentially be really good. You like sleep more, to be honest? For the mood buffs, the bedrooms? Yeah, that is the negative without having the no sleep. This person can work around the clock, but not really that strong. Illicit NZ is one that, oh no, she's a high mate. That'll be harder to juggle. Probably put in the melee pawns. Just because Deathless, like your melee pawns are going to get shredded a lot. They're going to get lots of bleeds and all that. And you'd much rather get knocked out into like the death sleep or whatever as opposed to proper death. Most likely, that won't be in time for the anomaly ending, but it probably will be ready for the pushing like the other endings. Don't ruin my Deathless. Deathless is amazing. Would also be good is if like the run goes long enough that we can start trying to pull Deathless to its by itself. All right. Yeah, so just waiting on the Void Provocation. And then we'll be ready to get more happening. Like I said, my big hope, what I would love to see to give me the best kind of stuff going on here, is if we get the Murder Ball. The Murder Ball would be amazing, because we would have that. I could go directly into the Anomaly finale, we could do like the first couple of waves till we start getting roughed up real bad. Or we whatever, run back in, push the button, go into the closets, have it clean the map off for us, and then go back out and, you know, finish it off. Alright, so let's see what we're in for. So again, illicit, because they're the pacifist. That's 110. 120. 130, and you just tag along. Alright. Schedule everyone else into the safe zone. But the murder ball the murder ball would be the one I would like to see the most. If we get like the heart, there's lots of benefit from doing the heart as well. Oh, right. I was like, what was going on here? So we're at minus 170. That we have officially pushed past what I can handle on the power grid. So what we can probably do is this isn't doing anything right now. So let's toggle that off. And that should get us back to positive. Because then those will just take forever to fill up. Yeah, so we've just been adding more and more things that are just like taking a little bit of power here and there. Speaking of which, something from below. Alright, so that's gonna be the heart. Now the catch is, for the heart to do anything, we need to deal with the thanks game. We need to deal with the nerve clusters. And those don't spawn right away. Deathless Ghouls is always pretty neat. I haven't messed with that at all. Alright, so first nerve cluster is up. We can also awaken the monolith, which could have weird implications with the heart taking over the map and then doing the monolith. We're not going to do that, though. That sounds like a good way to brick a run. Alright, so got the first nerve cluster up. So let's not drag this out. What is your range, by the way? So your range is 42. We do have some sniper rifles that I've been holding on to. I think their range is 36. 45. Okay. So let's get someone in this group. Oh, actually, what range is yours? I didn't grab the weapon. Because the one that's got a little bit more range, if I can outrange those things, range 30. For this one, you lose your MP5 and go grab one of those sniper rifles. Because that way, when it comes to the node spitting, I can literally just sit back and just pop shots until it's done. But first, we gotta get all the crap out from around it. I was really hoping for the murder ball. The murder ball would have been really good for us. So what is the edge of your range? Okay, so we can get quite a bit closer. Alright, try and have them just get out in the front a little bit, so they'll be more likely the ones to take attacks. Alright, let's get a bit closer to the edge. Okay, so with that, range team, we want to go for that cluster. Major break on Rongor, because medium psychic drone. Right. Because you are more psychically sensitive. Yeah, so what we're trying to do is just saw through that. And our hope is to be able to get to the nerve cluster and deal with that. And move on. How much closer can I get? That's the limit. No closer than that. Any closer than that, we get acid spat on us. Okay. You know what? This is gonna take too long this way. We're gonna bait out the acid by going down this way. Alright. Run in. Be quick. Alright, you wants us to analyze it there. Here. So grab that. Illicit. Okay, so you can't haul it that way. So you're all getting really, really whiny about this. Wrong. So you start running up here. I will have you... Oh, you need to go schedule unrestricted. You go grab that and start hauling it out of there. Meanwhile, the rest of you keep this fire up. Alright, change of plan. Fall back. We got friendly fire on here because I didn't do that right. Oh, you had to get a heart hit, didn't you? So, okay, back to the previous plan. You haul that out. Okay, Gronger, just a second to get out of here. We're gonna open fire and try and take out the spitter. Because we can't kill the heart itself yet. Alright, get out of here. Okay, so we've got the first one. Structure. Grab a barricade. Because I do believe the heart can't break through, or won't it? Oh, we got a big push going into the base itself. Alright, get inside. Step one, get inside, then we need to deal with that. Luckily, they're not coming into the base. Because we need everyone to get patched up. Not many injuries here. But there are injuries. Starvation on Luxray. Okay, so schedule. Put you back into staying safe. Were you, Rongor? Alright, so work. Let's grab someone to do the analysis real quick. Okay. And I believe we have to do 3 of those nerve clusters. And you start tending. And you tend. Yeah, so it is 3. Let's also check. So, allowed area safe. Yeah, so you all need to eat. And we can start picking off more of these. Who is a construction person? Who can we send out there? You, how are you doing? You're doing fine. We're gonna take you off of your restrictions right now. And you build that tile. I cannot because I'm apparently out of granite. Never mind. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure these can break your doors. But I believe if you put down a granite barricade, or any type of barricade for that matter, I believe it wasn't able to in that case. Like, the barricade did block it. Alright, major break risk on 2 of you because of the psychic drone. That's it. There's no real reason for me to push out here until we get to the point that we have another nerve cluster to go after. We're just gonna try and ride out the psychic drone, heal up, and we just gotta keep an eye on this door that we don't have anything wander in. And then we can clean out whatever gets stuck here. Yeah, well, I mean, they don't break walls and a bunch of stuff. But they do shove through doors. It's basically the same things that you could use to go in and out of they're supposed to break, it seems. So I'm not sure if the barricade was an oversight or a deliberate decision. Alright. And preemptive will mark that, so in the future I'll keep a barricade there as well. Alright, so Rongar's got a little bit to heal. We're just waiting for that next nerve cluster to pop up. There's also a good chance for the psychic drone to fall off. Alright, multi-analyzer. That's awesome. We can go ahead and put that down there. And you're going to need a bunch of power as well. We could probably turn something else off. Right now we can go ahead and toggle off that. We can want to turn it back on later. We'll worry about that later. Alright, you gotta go in there? Going in there, I gotta react. No. Okay. Would your mortar... Oh, this? You can't hurt that heart until you scan it. We could mortar the incendiary out there, so that actually could be what the strategy is. Once it puts down our next nerve cluster and all that, we could just drop some fire, like some incendiary mortars on it, and then clean up the crap that comes after me, and then go in. But yeah, this is indestructible until we scan it 3 times, and then you have to run up and, like, basically inject it with something. So right now, we're literally just waiting. But it wouldn't be a terrible idea for me to drop some... That's honestly... when it comes time to run in to grab the heart, that might even be the plan, is to get someone on all the mortars, and then just incendiary a bunch of different areas around here, just drop a bunch on the heart itself, and then try and run in and deal with it real quick. Because that should punch a bunch of holes in it. But as you can see, it'll keep growing and growing and growing. Okay, Psychic Drone is under. We're still waiting because, again, we got a friendly fire hit that was a heart hit that luckily didn't kill him. Thankfully, probably the armor is all that saved them. Give me a nerve cluster, buddy. Yeah, so we've got a couple enemies right there. Okay, so everyone's all healed up. So let's go and mop up these enemies that are right here outside for the moment. Or she had the baby. Luxray, you can sit it out. It's fine. None of the other colonists will be upset that you get to sit out all the fights. Screw you, game. This is not the time for gray flesh. Alright, let's not do that right now. We have a new crisis we're dealing with at the moment. We have gray flesh in the colony, and unfortunately it's in our break room, which means that doesn't help me identify who it is at all. So with that, I'm going to take the calculated risk that for right now, I've got enough meals. So we're going to take everyone off of cooking and all that, except Infinity Simplex. No. Illicit will be our only doctor. And the reason we're doing that is you can have the gray flesh thing can be spread by... Oh, wait, where did the gray flesh go? What are you doing? Hey. Analyze that. So basically, one of our people in our colony, like at least one of our people in a colony, is currently infected with metal horror and is pretending to be like on the up and up, but has been hijacked by an anomaly thing. And so I have to suss out who it is, and that also requires me to scan 3 of those to do that. Analysis progress, that's fine. Rongor has finished analyzing the gray flesh sample. The sample carried the biosignature Venicoil 6F. Rongor made progress in learning to identify the biosignature in living subjects, but needs more samples to complete the work. Until then, your surgical inspections will not detect Venicoil. So, one thing we can do is let's arrest Illicit. No. Yeah, let's arrest Illicit. Illicit is our cook and our best, like, a good doctor. So we can arrest Illicit, and we'll start interrogating Illicit. Because if we do interrogate Illicit enough times, we do have the chance of being able to figure out who it is. So who is our highest social that is not Illicit? That'd be Infinity Simplex, I believe. So you are going to go and arrest this person. Where is that nerve cluster? Right next to the heart. We'll just wait for the third one to show up. So what we can do is we can arrest Illicit. And we can begin interrogating them. So what happens is if we successfully interrogate them, and they are the person with it, it'll make a message be like, alright, Illicit's acting weird. And I'm choosing to do that because Illicit is a pacifist and should never try and break out and everything just because of their stuff. They can doctor and they can medical. So if we do a couple of rounds... Oh yeah, everyone's got super high socials. If we could do a couple rounds of interrogating them and they hold up to scrutiny, then we can let them out and make them in charge of the doctoring and that, and that'll give us about the best odds we can hope for of dealing with the other stuff. Oh, that is a major problem. That has to be dealt with right now. Okay, new plan. New immediate emergency plan. Get the hell away from that spot. You. Start mangling it. So it's gonna spit really soon. Okay, so we got the spit. Alright, all the rest of you who is not dealing with that, we'll leave you two out of this. We need to go in there. And the reason we need to go in there is that's going to keep spitting inside our base until it's dealt with. Can it spit over walls? Yes. It does not require line of sight. Think of it as a mortar. That's basically what it is. It's just a mortar. Alright, so grab all the ranged people, and once you start shooting that way. Just because I'm worried I actually queued up the target there. Alright, everyone back inside. Can you also figure out who has the dead flesh by injuries or social logs? No. The ways you can figure out where the gray flesh came from is, say for example, like this is my kitchen, and there's no reason for anyone else to ever go in there, and I find the gray flesh on the floor next to the stove, then I can basically confirm that it is one of my cooks. Now, I can't reveal it because we haven't done enough information, but that would tell me to go, you know, shove the cook in a corner, lock him away, and be like, don't let them out. Yeah, so we are still waiting for the next nerve cluster. It's just I wanted to deal with that acid spitter. Because my whole base was inside its range. Cool. Yeah, so I'm going to keep interrogating Illicit NZ for a little bit longer. And then, like I said, if we do manage to have Illicit NZ doesn't trigger anything, we will let them out, and we will assume that they are safe. Which, again, is about the best we can do, because we can't go without a doctor. Which is the reason I'm not trying to do a proper engagement here, because if I do a proper engagement and a whole lot of people get hurt, and the person I end up having doctoring ends up being the person who is the gray flesh, then there's a whole lot of people who will quickly become infected as well. So it's kind of pinned down that we're not escalating our gray flesh problem for right now, because I also can't finish that off till we get the second nerve cluster going. Because we scanned one. I'm gonna have to break into that one. Unfortunately, it's right at the heart, so that's gonna be a bit more than if it was like way out here, which is not unusual. But like I said, I think the plan for dealing with that is once we get them to reveal, I can probably just drop some mortars like in this general area to burn all that out. It'll trigger a response. We fight the response, and then we can just rush in, scan both the things, and then poke the heart and do, you know, finish it off. All right. But yeah, so the idea is with how high of social all of my people who can do the wardening are. If, the odds that Illicit NZ could go undetected having the gray flesh for more than like a day is pretty low. The poor tree is overwhelmed. But even if you do identify it's like this is definitely the person who has the gray flesh, even if you're like 100% sure, you can't physically reveal the gray flesh thing for a little while. You have to do your 3 analysis of it. You could just make sure they don't spread it until it's ready. So just try and keep an eye on this to build another spitter. Now, if it builds a spitter someplace that I can't easily fight out to and knock out real quick, we do have a lot of mortars. Oh, and speaking of which, we can take the mortars. Oh, I can't set their settings easy. Shells. For right now, don't tox, don't smoke, don't EMP or deadfall. Just those two. I'm pretty sure we don't even do the high explosive, just incendiary. Then go ahead and do that. And we can copy your settings. So it's all ready to rock and roll if we want to go to do this. Alright, it's spreading again. Because it's also, as you destroy this, it triggers a response again and again. So we don't want to sit there and just carve into it constantly unless we're ready to fight a lot of enemies popping out. Which is my big concern with this gray flesh thing. Alright, that's 3 times we've interrogated that I saw. I'll give it 1 or 2 more, and then we'll let her out. And I'm not going to bother locking anyone else up. I just need one person that I can have deal with that. And honestly, having the pacifist be able to do those is really good. Because I can just keep her out of everything, nice and safe back at home, to clean up whatever we got to clean up. Get your next nerve cluster, man. The nerve clusters don't wait for you. I've had all 3 nerve clusters up at once before. Get a bunch of colonists going idle. Let's see. Also, if the next dead flesh you find, if not the prison, would that also confirm? Yes. So if I found a gray flesh out here, I would know for a fact that the person in the prison couldn't be it. Because they would be trapped away from being that area. But the gray flesh could take a while between instances. Like, in-game weeks. It's a really long-term thing. Alright, so new bundle. And new bundle's way out here. So we can actually clear this thing out now. We do have a new spitter. That's not necessarily a danger. I can probably sit here, deal with that nerve cluster up there. Do that nice and safely. Then we can mortar our way into the main chunk. I just want to get an illicit through here first. And then we'll start clearing up this crap, come around here, do that nerve cluster. We will hit this area with the incendiary. I gather you get alert? Yeah. Prosthetics. Now get new neuro supercharge next. Alright, just waiting for the next round for interrogating. And then you get to get out. Why are you wearing dread leather? I'll deal with that later. Yeah, so that can only cover, like, protecting the main heart. Yeah, so you see we got a lot of enemies around here. I got a lot to clean up. Vagabond seek alms. Well, we're about to take a mood penalty for the Vagabonds dying. Not even from that. What actually killed them was a lynx killed one of them. That's not my fault. Don't penalize me. That's not fair. Weather controller? Okay. What weather? Because if you do a toxic fallout, I'm genuinely curious what would happen with that. Foggy rain. To hell with that right now. Foggy rain in this situation would be a fast way to make myself completely unable to fight. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of enemies to clean out. Because my plan is to go up, over, in, and deal with that, then pop back out. And then, like I said, we'll start mortaring in here and carving a path. Oh, wait, can we... Alright, Donkey Duff, it's on you, man. Alright, we're gonna consider you cleared. Okay, so with that, you're no longer the doctor, you are. So we're going to let Infinity Simplex deal with all the home stuff. And we're just going to have to ride, because I can't wait for the whole thing to be done. Okay, so grab everyone. So step one is I need to just get out of our perimeter. That shouldn't be too bad. I just need to wait for this door to not be immediately covered. And it'll pop out here, and we'll start cleaning up whatever comes after me. And the nerve cluster's our target. And the good news, I don't have to bring the nerve cluster home or anything like that. All right. Next target. So grab the range team, shoot that spot. Please stop running at it. Alright, so we got our hole cut through here. Making sure we got no cheeky extra spitters dropping in. Alright, so we're gonna get nice and close on this one. They weren't all together. Okay, and grab you and spread you like this, just in case it respawns. There's always a chance you get enemies. There's the response. Okay, so drop them in close. Get them ready to defend themselves. Got one from behind, so let's deal with that. Alright, looks like we're in the clear. That's the target. We don't care about anything else. Alright, get. Alright. So shift everyone over, because that's going to pop in here. And you, start analyzing. Deal with that. And we're not here to do a lot. We just needed to get that analyzed. It's off by its own. We'll drop back, we'll patch up Draconic. And then it'll be time for the big push into this. Which, like I said, my plan's to drop some incendiaries in here first to try and clear it out as much as I can. And then honestly, I might just carve a path right through. Okay, you're undrafted, get inside where? Oh, that's fine. That's fine, I don't care which way you go. Yeah, so you just took a couple scratches, so you should be patched up pretty quick. Alright. Patch up Draconic. We do have an enemy coming inside the actual kill box area. So I'm just gonna have Nita meet it on the other side here. As a ghoul, she'll take it out no problem. Hey, the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, get Nita back in. Oh, also, before everyone loses their cool, we need to get Illicit back their title. So get to it. And then, like I said, I think the path we're going to take is we're going to drop a bunch of the incendiaries on this to get rid of that spitter. And I'm just going to start carving through this straight in. We're going to trigger at least one, if not two or three, immune response or flesh mass responses. But I figure that'll be better than trying to go out and around. I'm going to have to carve through plenty there, and this way the same. If I recall correctly, the incendiary works pretty well on this. Okay, and how are you? How long will it take you to recover? Pretty bad hit on the torso. I'll take a freebie. Okay, change of plan. I didn't think it could grow more than the minimum required. So let's go up here while it's all settled, because we could still just punch through, and just deal with that real fast. Because then I could just be indiscriminate on my fire when we get into the next part. Alright, so let's try and get to that. Same plan as last time. Rongor, run up there, analyze it. The rest of you just be ready in case I miss any enemies. Yeah, because then I can just rain fiery death on this whole area. Analysis complete. Okay, so once I reach the heart now, then I can just right-click and it just has like a little bar that fills up, and when it's full, the heart dies. Alright, get inside. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to give everyone a second to eat some food and all that, because we got some minor break risks and everything. Once they've eaten and slept just a little bit, I'll get 4 people on the mortars down here. Everyone else will be staged and ready to start pushing. We drop the mortars in there to clear out that spitter. We have another spitter way up there I could completely ignore. But we'll drop mortars down there to clear out that spitter. Get a bunch of this middle area of the nest on there that should keep this from expanding out there. We push in, we drop in, we get the heart. I'll just give it a minute for the for everyone to sleep, give Draconic a chance to recover, because this one we're not going to get away without taking some hits. Yeah, so once you've got a proper sleep. So probably when daytime happens, we push. Alright, Nina, it might be time for you to have yourself another snack. There you go. Now I don't remember, is I think you still have to fight all these things after you kill the heart. How's everyone doing? You still got more sleep to do. All right. Oh, that's gonna be our go time. We got a really large group of allies rolled in. 31 allies rolled in, so that's gonna be go time. I was gonna wait longer than that, but that is perfectly good. So get you on that one, you on this one, you on this one, you on this one. You're gonna be really upset with me at the rate we're going, that's fine. You up here. You three here. And then you two join up here as well. So they're going to mostly focus on the enemies, which is good, because now that means if I do a response here where we just dump a whole bunch of incendiary on it, then they'll deal with the fallout. Okay. You focus on that. You focus here. You focus there. You focus there. New plan. All of you. Focus there, because you suck at shooting these. But yeah, so the fire does spread on it, which is part of the plan. Let's actually have them take care of themselves for a minute. Alright, next volley. Not one hit the target. So all of them are, again, aiming at this. Hey, the follow. Welcome to stream. Almost. You almost hit it. Yeah, no, the fire doesn't spread super well on this stuff. But that's kind of okay. Hey, Nina? I need you to do the thing again. Honestly, even if I don't hit that, if I clear enough junk around it, where we can just run in, bait the spit on one person, and then everyone else just close it and deal with it. That's also fine. Flash Mash response. We have yet to hit it, by the way. We're hitting all around it. We have yet to actually hit it once. It is at full health right now. So close to hitting it. We're about to run out of the incendiaries. I had like 30 or 40 of them. Oh, we got a problem. Okay, we're gonna disregard that because we have a new spitter up. And the new spitter is in a dangerous spot where it will be able to spray people in my base. So the plan is straightforward. The ghoul takes the lead. The spitter spits. We shoot the crap out of everything else. And we just repeat that process till we reach the heart, and then we inject it and we call it a day. And meanwhile, our allies do whatever they're doing up there. Okay, so you're right about ready to spit. So you just run right ahead there. Everyone else get ready to follow in. And our goal isn't to like fully clear the area, we just want to carve a line to that heart. So probably break in, and go up. Oh good. The Flesh Mass Spitter finally caught fire. Alright, so you go over there. What is the second one? Oh, there was another one way up there. That's right. Okay, so we want to shoot through this as fast as we can. I was not expecting a literal immediate response. Okay, that's very suboptimal. You get to this side. You drop down here. Alright, so that's fine. So we handle it without any problems there. Alright, range team. I need to be back on shooting that. I gotta get to that spitter before it can spit again. Alright, melee team, get ready to intercept. And how are you doing, spitter, up here? So you're about to die. I can get all the way over to around here. It should be enough I can get shots on that spitter and deal with it before things go south. Got a little layer of wall in front of it. Okay. Get it. You need medical treatment. Just a couple scratches. Alright, that one's done. That one's right about to be done. So let's shift over here so we can get... Actually, we don't need to shift over there. Let's drop back here. Starvation on Luxray. You go eat something real fast. You don't have food on you. Never mind, Luxray. You don't get to step out. good if you just grab a meal that you had in your pocket, but you don't have one in your pocket. Okay, so that just died. Alright, that's all we need. We just need a path. So I can have the shortest route cutting through here and going up. So let's try and fight our way. Oh, let's try and not aggro that. Oh no, actually, we should be fine. The allies are happening to reach there at just the right time. So we kill... Yeah, we can actually just literally run right on by while that's all distracted. Roll right in here. They'll be nearby for the response as well. So now we just need to carve into that heart. Keep the melee ready to respond in case we do have another wave of enemies. Alright, stop spreading your fire. We don't need the whole area. We just need the heart. Alright, Rongor, do it. Everyone else, cover. Okay. Meanwhile, we'll have Rongor go back up here. Oh, well, I mean, I grabbed everyone. It's fine. I want to have someone grab the heart and get out of here. We can actually unrestrict people for right now. I've got more cleanup to do. Okay, Rongor. Consume the nucleus. It's like, consume the heart. I'm like, excuse me now? Alright, so don't need that. Everyone else go home. Eat, go home, do what you gotta do. All the other stuff got all downed. I don't really care about it. Major break risk on you. That's fine. Your lover Bria died. Oh! One of those people in the group was apparently your lover. Hey. Yeah, we're gonna need you to not be melting down right now, so I'm gonna go help. Alright. So that went pretty smoothly. Now, we're still dealing with the gray flesh going on. Why? Stop. Don't you break his leg. I will end you. That leg stays attached. Okay. Wait, did I do the wrong person? Oh, no, it's only 16, because it was lover, not spouse or whatever. Goats joined. Cool. No goats. But the other leg is fair game? Yeah, exactly. You know how it is. They did the thing where they walked in the fire and lost me a bunch of reputation. Luckily, that one was short-lived. They didn't, do the thing where they stay in the fire, they get downed and die in the fire. Apparently one enemy's still alive here. Where are you going? Yeah, let's not do that right now. Let's have you go the other way real quick. You know, in fact, let me go ahead and put you back under restriction. That's fine. I don't need anything out here right now. Let's let all of that clear itself out. Worry about it later. And still no sign of more gray flesh. It was definitely one of our colonists. And then meanwhile, let's change our equipment on... we can leave it alone for right now. I know what we're going to ultimately want to base our next threat. So we actually can wake the thing here. I need the gray flesh done before we do, though. Because I will need to be able to bandage a lot of people up and deal with a lot of stuff. So I can't really deal with it until that's sorted. Yeah, so we got two loose enemies up there, but otherwise everything else died. Make sure everyone's already patched up. We're good. No one's on any mess and they shouldn't be. Alright. So I want to deal with that neural lamp. It's like you can analyze the already dead thing. I'm just gonna let it rot. And the good thing about this is it does continue to just like spit out more and more twisted meat, which will be good for the ghoul. I have so much meat here. How am I getting all of this meat? Okay. Hey. Oh, no, I actually do... Oh, do forever. There you go. Do forever. Keep that... Keep those, packaged meals coming in, too. Now let's just grab people and deal with this real quick. Just two enemies, you can knock them down real fast, and then I'll be able to like just let people do whatever they want. Minor break risk on you, and just get out of here. You got one more over there. You're starving, so you just get out of here. I mean, Nita can handle this on her own. Okay, all enemies defeated, so we can now go schedule and unrestrict people. Okay, so we still have the gray flesh. That's still an outstanding issue. We've only gotten to analyze it once, and we have yet to see another instance of it. It was definitely one of our colonists, because there was like no other people on the map or anything right now. We did analyze it. We don't have a clue at all who it is, but we did lock up Illicit, and they can both doctor and cook. So after interrogating her a good like 5-6 times, we let her out, and we're just going on the assumption that she is safe. It's not a safe assumption, but it's about the best, like rolling the dice, it's the best odds. So hopefully get that all sorted. Trying to remember what do we have these set for? Yeah, so it's only a couple of each, and then all the rest will be like the package meals, because I'm just so much meat going on in here. Oh, you got back up. Are you? There you go. Oh, all that meat would have been from like the just ridiculous amount of stuff going on there. All right. But with all that said, I've already gone over my normal time. It's just I didn't want to leave like a whole bunch of half-finished stuff. So if you have enjoyed tonight's content on the stream and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. I do stream every day but Thursdays and Fridays from 7 p.m. EST till about 4 a.m. EST. It is about 4:40 now, so we're well past that. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure if we'll play RimWorld or Project Zomboid tomorrow or something else. We'll figure it out when we get there. But in the meantime, thank you again so much for tuning in. If you are over on YouTube, the stream will be ending abruptly for you because I can't get the raids and all that stuff happening over there, so that is what it is. So goodbye, YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. And for everyone over here on Twitch, you get to see the ending stream scene because even though this is DMCA safe music,